Welcome to the fucking show.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby? Facts on facts on facts. Oh, Saturday night.
I'm going down, baby. Yo, street in a Range Rover, street sweeper, baby. Cock ready to let it go.
And that's me strolling through with my bullshit. As always, what's going on, everybody? Every Saturday, it is Nonsensical Nonsense. You already know what time it is, baby. I'm Glick. I'm here. I couldn't tell you where my fucking co-hosts are. So that's always a plus. Way to start the show out. However, I think Rick will be joining us here in just a little bit. So thanks, guys. Thanks for leaving me hanging on a Saturday night, you sons of bitches. Motherfucking damn. Okay. Anyways, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. I'm Glick. If you guys aren't already, go ahead and check us out on all them social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Excuse me. Don't forget, we do go live every Wednesday and Saturday night, right around 7 o'clock. Get the show kicked off on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you guys can listen to us any place, anytime, in case you miss us live, or if you can't watch the live or whatever, you can listen to us wherever you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. I got something in my fucking eye. God damn it. Okay, I think, I don't know. Either I'm just going to sit here like this the whole night with one eye. I don't know. But it's down there at the bottom of the screen, that bio link for you. You guys can find all of our links there, and including links to our sponsors. Go ahead and shout them out real quick. Liquid IV, proper hydration. They're going to make sure you're taken care of and you're properly hydrated, whether you're working out in the heat, working out at the gym, or, going to music festivals, or you just pull an all-night bender and you drink way too much. They're going to make sure you're properly hydrated. When you head over to liquidiv.com, use our promo code WORDSAREHARD. You can also check out W Energy. If you're tired of those energy drinks, they're stupid expensive. But if you're tired of them leaving with a crash as soon as you finish one, and then an hour down the road, you're smashing into a wall and you have to drink another one, and after you have your second or third one, you start to get jitters, W Energy is not going to do that. No jitters, no crash, and it's actually good. It actually tastes good. And way better price than those big energy drinks. So join us at Nonsensical Nonsense and wage war on big energy. Simply go to w.gg, use our promo code, words are hard, at checkout, and you're going to get your discount off of every order. That's and for our fellow podcasters or anybody who's thinking about starting a podcast, feel free to check out Zencastr.com. It's your all-in-one easy destination for all your podcasting needs. Everything you need is right there, and it's super easy to use. When you check it out, head over to Zencastr.com/price and use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. You're going to get 30% off of your first month's paid plan. That way you can check it out for 30 days and see if you like it and how you feel about it. So, you guys give me 1 second. I'm going to play a little something here. I'm just going to find something at random and play it because I need to do two real quick things. So, let's do this. This would be a good, fun Saturday night starter. Give me just a
expires. Play hard from above. free and brought you to me, baby. What sets you free? I need to hear about me, because in the midnight hour she cried more, more, more. With her rebel yell, she cried more, more, more. Wow! In the midnight hour, baby, more, more, more. With her rebel yell, she cried more, 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 more. He lives in his own heaven, so he takes it to go from the 7-Eleven. Well, he's out all night to collect.
All right, sorry. So a TV on over here in the background. I had whatever was going on in my eye, still going on in my eye. We're back. Sorry about that. I do apologize. It is Saturday night, guys. Don't forget, Saturday night means it's an open door challenge. The link is in the chat. If you guys want to jump up here and come hang out, I guess with me, because I apparently have no co-host. So there's that. At the end of the day, nonetheless, see what we can do. See what we make happen. Yeah, open door challenge is something that we started, or I started on here purely by accident, just because we let some random stranger come in here and join us one night, and I was like, well, this could be interesting if we do this more often, and it has been. It's actually been a lot of fun, and we've had a lot of our friends up here. We've met, some interesting individuals, to say the least. Some let's call them characters, shall we? You know, like Howard Stern. He had like Beetlejuice and Baba Booey and stuff like that. We have Hodor, and then we have that weird English guy. I can't remember his name. Rizzy Rockets or Vinny Rockets or Vinny Rizzo or something. I don't know what the hell his name is. I don't know. He's a weird one too. But nonetheless, I digress. Oh man! Whoa, shit! I'm gonna fall out of this chair tonight. Just so you guys know, I am gonna fall out of this chair. We are out of town. We're actually not home. You guys could tell by my different background here. I'm not home. We're out of town. We're in PA for the weekend. Had to make a trip out here, take care of a couple things and whatnot. So kind of snuck in and flew under the radar, and nobody really knew we were coming in. What's going on, Leggy? What's going on with you? So as you can tell by my scenery and my acoustics, sounds so much different in a hotel room as well. So I have no idea. I haven't heard shit from anybody. We were going back and forth in the group chat earlier, and then it was time for the show, and I don't know where anybody is. So Rick will be joining me in a little bit. He wanted to come on tonight. But outside of that, I have no idea where Jeff is. I have no idea where Connor is. I don't know if Connor's still nursing that foot injury or what the deal is. So it's just me. But yeah, so we're out of town, and I was like, I'm still going to do the show. I'm not going to not do the show this time around, because this was kind of a unexpected, not necessarily planned trip, so to say. So had I known that I wasn't going to have any co-hosts, because a friend of mine, I guess, is literally playing, his band is literally playing right now, less than a half a mile from the hotel. So, I mean, like we can see where the winery or whatever you want to call it, where they're playing at, is just, we could see it from here. So it's like, well, if I would have known, I would be there right now. But I digress. I do want to give a real quick shout out to one of our fans, one of our followers, Hand of Seeds. Appreciate the kind words. Thank you for the nice comments, and thank you for the nice things that you say about to show and myself. I appreciate that. This desk makes a lot of noise, and I fidget way too much to be sitting here. But no, thank you for your kind words. That means a lot. Had some very nice things to say about me, so that was pretty cool. And my hosting skills, podcasting skills, I still have something in my eye, and it's going to drive me fucking crazy all goddamn night. I already know it is. So no, but we told one of our friends that her and Nikki are currently down at the pool, enjoying the hotel pool and hanging out. So God, it sounds so weird in here compared to the setup I have at home. Because I have like the foam sound blocker, whatever acoustic things. I don't know what the hell they're called, foam squares. And I cannot get over it. But little flabbergasted. The joys of being blindsided. Jeff better be dead though. That's all I gotta say. I don't want to hear no bullshit ass excuse about this or that or anything else. You better fucking be dead at this moment in time. Connor probably had too many of his pain medicine and passed out. So yeah, I don't know. It's a weird feeling for a Saturday night. This usually happens on like Monday or Wednesday or something like that. Just kind of at a loss. I will, however, say to Connor and Jeff. Good job, dickheads. Hopefully some of you guys got to tune in and check out Blick's House of Music last night. I had a fun time. A lot of kick-ass music. And was having fun playing music and whatnot. And I think I have decided, for those of you who either tuned in live or you've caught the replay already, because I posted it immediately following the show. I have decided I'm going to do a part 2. It was kind of brought up in the show, but I decided I'm going to do a part 2 just because the more I thought about it, and then the more I looked and whatnot, I was like, man, I could have added so many more musicians. And for those of you guys who missed it, we did a Women Who Rock in honor of Women's History Month. So, and I left out a lot, not intentionally. So I'm gonna do a part 2, possibly next Friday night. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know what's going on next Friday yet, as of yet, but that's kind of the plan. So some of the people that I missed are the ladies that I missed. I'll get them back in there next week. Try to remember and try to get some new artists or some artists that I've already played just some of their other songs, because again, there was a few artists that I really struggled with only picking 1 or 2 songs from. But nonetheless, I thought I heard somebody. We didn't lock the door. I just left it, put the little latch there, so when they come back up from the pool, they can just walk in. They didn't need to have the key. Well, but anyways, I really don't know where I'm going with this right now. I really don't. I hate getting blindsided. I'm going to give Connor a little bit of a pass, but he could have said something. I thought he was going to be here tonight. And Jeff, I don't know. I'm a little aggravated and a little annoyed. I got to be honest with you. I'm really biting my tongue here. So what I'm going to do is just play some music for a minute. A little Blacktop Mojo with Next Bullet. I gotta get my bearings straight. I gotta get my bearings right. So enjoy a little Blacktop Mojo. Check them out wherever you listen to music or on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Check out their new stuff. They do have a new song getting ready to come out, or it did just come out. But they're on tour. They're doing their thing. Matt's doing his acoustic thing and whatnot. So go ahead and head on over to Blacktop Mojo on all them socials. And we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Finger on the trigger of my 45, wanting posters all said dead or alive. And haunted by the lessons that I have learned, just a match to a bridge, it's always gonna burn. And I'm lost even when I'm staring at the map. My only wish now is I could take it all back. Every bank from here to Houston, only thing on my mind now is keep on shooting. Yeah, I just keep on shooting. And shotgun blasts ring out through the air. Anything in front of my gun don't have a prayer. And bullets spread out into the sky. I'm immortal now, baby, legends never die. You got me caught now, yeah, you think you won. But finally you're just the next bullet in my gun. Wow, finally you're just the next bullet in my gun. That southbound train, even the burn of whiskey won't kill my pain. Well, the moon gets full and the coyote cries. These men are all driven by greed and lies. You see that smoking gun in my hand as the bodies all drop into the desert sand. Remember back when it all meant something, gunshots in the distance will keep on running. Yeah, I just keep on running. The shotgun blasts ring out through the air. Anything in front of my gun don't have a prayer. And bullets spread out into the sky. I'm immortal now, baby, legends never die. You got me caught out now, yeah, you think you won. Well, probably you're just the next bullet in my gun. Wow, probably you're just the next bullet in my gun.
Fucking blacktop mojo right there in your ear holes. Nice of you to show up, Connor.
Listen, Linda. I don't want to hear it. It has been a hell of a week.
I was getting ready. I said, I basically said you and Jeff can suck my dick and eat my asshole. I'm like, these motherfuckers. You know it's Saturday night. You know what time the fucking show starts.
Yeah, 7:30 every night. It's 7:27. It's 7:20. 7-ish. Yeah, and it's almost universally after 7:30. So I don't want to hear it. I was outside playing with my kids because my foot's feeling good.
The only reason it starts late is because I can't have Jeff on here rambling on about his goddamn job.
So you're welcome.
I haven't heard shit from him. So that's what I said. I'm gonna give Connor an excuse with his foot and everything. I said, but Jeff better be in a ditch dead somewhere. That's the only thing I want to hear from him. I don't want to hear no bullshit about internet or no power or my wife this or my kids that or my in-laws. I don't want to hear any of the fucking excuses. I've heard them a million times. He better be in a ditch dead somewhere.
Well, like I said, I don't think that other than maybe the cartels, like if he really fucks up and he's dying of diabetes. It's type 2. It's coming with the diagnosis is coming this year in 2024. And I'm assuming he's going to pass away in the next 2 or 3 years because he's going to say, fuck his doctor.
I'd like to say I wouldn't give him that long. However, I have a feeling that much like myself, Jeff's going to be outlive everybody except for me. And Cam is not married to Alyssa. That's Jarvis. Jarvis is not Cam. Jarvis is Jarvis.
Oh.
Cam is Cam.
Shit, I don't know. I don't know why I thought Cam. Listen, all right. I may be on a little something here, right?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe Alyssa has.
Words are hard. People are hard.
Yeah.
I'm hard. Yeah.
Oh, information I could have lived the rest of my life without knowing.
It's going to be a fun show. Anyway.
Yeah, no, I kind of came in. I'm like, well, no Jeff, no Connor, not prepared for this. Let me get a few minutes to get my brain in order. Enjoy a little Blacktop Mojo. Yeah, let me redirect this. However, I was going to say one thing. We were driving out here today, and I was listening to music like I always do. And typically, whoever drives picks the music. And for whatever reason, I got on a Charlie Daniels / David Allen Coe kick. And no, I can't find the goddamn song.
What's up, Rick?
What up, Mike?
Helicopters, weather looks good to ride on either, so what's your choice?
What?
You asked what's up, hard dicks and helicopters. The weather looks good to ride either, so what are you choosing? I don't understand why that was so difficult.
He confuses easily. You have to excuse him.
You lost me at leg hair.
Directions clear. Dick stuck in blender. Send help.
There they are. Long-haired country boy in America. These songs came out like 40 plus years ago, right? And if you don't know who Charlie Daniels is, well, first and foremost, shame on you. And if you've never listened to Charlie Daniels, shame on you. And you should probably go listen to Charlie Daniels right now, like specifically these two songs. Well, not right now, but later on. But In America and Long-Haired Country Boy, those two songs were written 40 plus years ago and came out 40 plus years ago and still speak volumes about where our country is as a whole today.
Do you know how many good songs he has that do that?
Oh, he's got a million of them.
A fucking billion of them.
Do you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, noodles!
Sorry.
Yeah, I was just like,
Different heads.
holy shit, that doesn't speak on today's climate. What he was saying in those songs, and of course, then I was listening because I went from Charlie Daniels to David Allan Coe, and Nikki and I were laughing. I said, it's hard to believe that this same guy that singing "She Used to Love Me" or "Mona Lisa Lost Her Smile" or "The Ride" or whatever is also the same guy who sings "Finger Fucking Sally" and "Fucking in the Butt."
Who sings that song?
David Allan Coe.
Oh.
Not that corny ass douche canoe David Allan Coe wannabe. I can't remember his name because he's so irrelevant and he's only trendy because of TikTok. Fake cowboys and rednecks.
I think I'm talking
That's
about.
how you really feel, Chris.
So you know who did those original? Like when he talks about finger fucking orangutan orgy at the zoo and stuff. You know who that originally was, right?
No, Finger Fucking Sally has nothing to do with orangutans or anything like that.
Started that trend of all that kind of music, right?
Who?
John Volpe. John Volpe was the originator of those super offensive, nasty, raunchy songs.
Who?
Honestly, I don't know. Rick got in here and it immediately went sideways.
I'm here, of course it did. Yeah, you can play. Fuck it. I can't figure it out. The Sabres are up 1-0. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Against who?
What do you need?
I need your help.
Golden Knights. What do you need my help with?
Fuck them bitches. Good.
The Sabres are terrible, and they basically got to win out in order to make the playoffs. You need help with that.
Oh, that's okay. It doesn't matter how many games Blue Jackets win.
Does it close?
Yeah, well, this is very true.
Pop with your thumbs and pop it. Did you already put a pot in? Sorry, I got heathens here.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things where David Allan Coe was not necessarily did not become popular, did not become known for singing these X-rated crazy ass songs. It was a guy who was an actual legitimate country musician, and then as he got older and the drugs started kicking in and he started doing more drugs, he released an X-rated album and and very colorful language and colorful lyrics to say the least. But I don't even know where I was going. I've never even
Somebody called Jeff. Chris is shook.
He's El Cheapo's just chilling out in Mexico. They might not have any cell phone service. Chapo could have taken down the cell phones.
Dude,
You better
fucking,
You walked into a Saturday night. What are you talking about? What the fuck did I walk into?
I know what he's doing. He's fucking my landlord's wife. My landlord's wife's in Cancun right now.
Whoa.
Go, Jeff, go. Go, Jeff, go. I'm just kidding. I love my landlord.
Rent. Bring me cheaper rent.
Well, I mean, if that gets you anywhere, I mean, Jeff fucks his wife, and the only thing that got him was her going to France to bang other dudes. So, I mean, good luck getting cheaper rent.
Well,
I guarantee you, your landlord's wife will come back if that's the experience she's having now.
no.
If she finds out Jeff knows you, the disappointment might double.
Oh, dude, I was just outside. I was talking to Chris about this. I was just outside playing with my kids. That's why I was running a little behind on this. But my landlord walked down the street with his two twins, and we were talking. And I was like, "Where's your wife at? She's usually with you." He's like, "Oh, she's out in New York right now, and then she's going to Cancun, and then she's going to Colorado." I'm like,
Damn.
She's running around. I don't know what she does for work. I want to say it's something to do with like investing or something like that, but who knows?
How many other properties do they have?
They have at least 2 other properties, and then they're getting ready to sell their current house next year and rent that, or they're either going to sell it or they're going to rent it out, or they're going to sell all 3 of their current properties and then buy new properties in I want to say he's talking about moving to Ohio.
Ohio.
And Connor is helping Pay for the Jackson.
Everybody in Ohio is a failure.
Not everybody. Chris, though, yes.
Well, aren't you an Ohio State Buckeye fan?
You're not even Asian.
What's wrong with being an Ohio State fan?
I'm an Ohio State fan.
Man,
Yeah,
I don't-
good on you, Rick.
What's
I actually had my kid fix the flag today because the wind pulled one of the tacks out that holds it in front of the garage. My son's a Longhorn fan.
Oof.
how does that even like? I understand like there's no college football in New York unless you root for the Rutgers or Syracuse or whatever, which
Well,
nobody does that.
Buffalo's made bowls the last couple of years. UB has the UB Bulls. They've made bowl games,
Yeah.
but they're not like you're not getting D1 like State or Michigan or LA.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got the Orange, but they've had to compete with Florida State and Clemson in ACC.
I mean, I appreciate you saying win again, but it's Michigan.
It's shit again.
Win again, win again,
It is shit again.
win again.
I-
National champs, Big Ten champs, Big Ten champs, Big Ten champs. Suck it. It's all about what have you done for me lately? And you know what Ohio State's done? Nothing. Get their asses kicked and look stupid and lose and put up 3 points against Missouri. Shut up.
God, I am fucking dumbfounded that Ryan Day kept his job. Like, I found not going to fire Ryan Day.
It's not looking good for next year.
You can't lose 3 in a row to Michigan and expect to keep your job, and he did.
Dude,
But
what's
they
his?
But
What's
they
his
just spent all this money buying players from Alabama, and I'm like, hey guys, I don't know if you watched that bowl game. Those players didn't help Alabama beat Michigan.
They barely put up any NIL money on those Bama players. They
Dude,
will.
Ohio State spent more money than anybody else in college football this offseason. And now they're looking at getting in trouble because they were talking to him before they were even allowed to.
Not all from Bama, though.
No, not Bama, but they got what 2 or 3 guys from Alabama, including that center who had like 6 bad snaps in the Rose Bowl.
So we're going to talk college football for a second. I got to address this. If you're a Washington State fan, how fucking taboo is that coach's name now? Like, he takes you to the playoffs, right? Y'all fucking lose, and he's like, I'm going to Bama now that spot's open, and throws the deuces and leaves. Like,
Oops.
dude he better never think to set foot in the state of Washington again because somebody's life fucking kill him.
That's like
nothing.
that's like what's his nuts that what was it? I can't remember his name. Lincoln Riley. He was in and then he dipped out, and it was like
but they went to what, one conference championship?
Yeah, but I mean, they thought he was the next thing. So they praised him like a god, and he was like deuces.
If this guy goes to Alabama like he did and wins a championship in Alabama, like the state of Washington might show up in the South and try to burn Alabama down.
I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Oh, hey, on an unrelated note, Glick, I'm having a drink with you tonight, buddy.
Oh, nice. Cheers to you, big dog.
Hey, guess I'll go suck a fat one.
Remember all the mean things you were saying to me earlier today in the chat, Connor? Go fuck yourself.
Listen, it's not my fault that you're killing your body with alcohol. All right, that's not my fault. Don't blame me.
It's a simple mathematical equation. I have a problem plus beer equals problem solved.
You have a problem. A problem plus a problem does not equal problem solved. A problem plus a problem equals new problem.
The only problem I have is when I run out of beer.
Or when you fall down.
And then it doesn't become your problem. It becomes your wife and kids' problems. God damn it, I said, go get me more beer.
Oh, I remember when my grandma told me I had a drinking problem one time, and I looked dead at her in her 60s, and I said, Grandma, I drink, I get drunk, I fall down. Don't see a problem with this. I know the series of events that is about to happen, so there's a problem.
I don't fall down. I drink, I get drunk, I eat, I go to sleep.
I don't.
Oh man, if I'm at home and I get real drunk, I usually eat like 4 potatoes. I go throw them in the microwave, and Nikki's got these great big mixing bowls, and I throw all 4 of them into the bowl, and I put butter, sour cream, cheese, and I fucking eat all. Oh yeah, I eat them up, and then I pass the fuck out.
See, I would feel like I had a 38-pound lead weight in my stomach. Like I would die.
I usually wake up.
I'm nervous just to drink 2 beers right now because of the narcotics. I'm fucking, dude. I threw up so much earlier. It was terrible.
What do they got you on?
Percocet. But I'm already on like a slew of other medications that I have to take for like my heart and my back and my nerves. And so when I started taking the Percocet, they were like, just watch out. Yeah, I've got hypertension issues.
Dude, you cannot go into a chat and tell everybody that you're going to outlive them.
Oh yeah, I can, because I will outlive you, Chris.
I doubt that.
I will outlive you. Brian will outlive all of us.
Life has been trying to kill me for 42 years, and I'm still standing.
Yeah, I know, and you'll lose eventually, Chris.
I've been trying to lose. Don't you understand?
But like with the slew of other medications that I'm on, my doctor was like, yeah, no, just watch out for any side effects, blah, blah, blah. Do you have any issues with narcotics? And I was like, well, I get nauseous every once in a while, but I've never had any issues with it. He's like, all right, here's some nausea medication. And I ate lunch, and I was like, I got to go take my meds for my foot because my foot's killing me. Took my meds, and like 15 minutes later, I was like, I don't feel real great. So I took my nausea medication, and 5 minutes later, I'm sitting there doing schoolwork, and I'm like, I'm going to throw up.
So,
and all of the Burger King came out. Fries, burger, fucking. I saw the nausea medication pill that I took earlier. There's still the whole thing sitting there. Just.
Did you hear what I said?
Great. No, you're cutting out worse than a shitty circumcision.
Why go grab my earbuds?
What?
Hang on, I gotta keep Wyatt's fucking game.
That was the most random fucking shit I've ever heard.
What?
Cutting out more worse than a bad circumcision?
Yeah.
I never heard that.
That was your score.
Yeah.
Shit! Fuck!
I do have one question for you, Connor. Are you able to shit yet? Because I know
is this any better?
I have been pooping rabbit turds every other day since yesterday. Well,
that's a narcotic.
Or yesterday. Oh yeah, no, I know. I didn't shit for a week and a half after my back surgery.
Is this better now? Can you hear me much clearer?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely a lot clearer.
So if you you don't have to take your nausea medicine, just go to the store and buy some ginger root. And when you feel like you're going to get sick, just chew on a ginger root. You don't have to swallow it. Just chew on it. It's a natural, it's more of a holistic approach to the nausea medicine because that stuff tears holes in your stomach, man.
Well, because I could sit here and go down the list of medication that I'm on, but one of them is for acid reflux because they had me on NSAIDs for so long. It's tearing apart my stomach lining. So I take fucking, what is it? Prilosec OTC, like some old people fucking stomach shit.
So there was
shit like that.
There was a drug that came out once a long time ago. My sister had really bad reflux, and her doctor gave her a trial of it, and she used to give it to me. So I used to have a bad habit of going out drinking, and one of my favorite things to drink was room temperature Goldschlager, and I would follow that with the hottest hot wings I could get around midnight. And so when I would wake up in the morning, I would want to die because it felt like somebody took a glowing red piece of metal and stuck it down my throat. So
I wonder why.
He wants me to back up to I used to have a drinking problem.
The bad habit was not going out drinking. That wasn't the bad habit. The bad habit was Goldschlager, whether it was warm, room temperature, boiling.
The only people that can't drink Goldschlager are pussies that couldn't control themselves when they were teenagers.
The only people who drink Goldschlager are people who think they're more important than what they really are. That's fucking disgusting. They're pretentious douchebags.
Listen, you fucking
the only
peasants.
people that can't drink Apples 99 are the people that had an issue when they're in high school.
Yeah, I don't touch the fucking 99 nothing no more.
Oh my god. That's the worst experience drinking in my life.
I grew up in an era of Boone's Farms, Mad Dog 2020, and Bush Light and Natty Light beer.
And Aftershock. Don't forget Aftershock.
There
With
you
the
go.
little sugar crystals in the bottom. But no, like
So if I can
Goldschlager,
survive through that, I can drink Goldschlager. I don't because it's fucking disgusting.
Goldschlager is because the peasants that drink Fireball are just that, they're peasants.
Oh, Fireball's fucking terrible too.
I
Yeah,
can't.
Fireball's
So, 31 birthday. I'm at the dirt track. I started drinking at 8:30 in the morning on my 31st birthday, right? Drinking all fucking day. I'm at the dirt track. We took all these different Smirnoff vodkas and mixed them into a cooler. We were just drinking with cups straight from the cooler. We went through 430 packs. The Georgia Tech kids came to the track that night. They had 5 kegs. At one point, there's a video of me. Nobody could pick my big ass up. So I'm holding the keg over my fucking head with the tap in my mouth and somebody pumping it from the side. And I'm just chugging this motherfucker. So then after we finish at the dirt track, I'm already at 13 hours consuming booze. I go straight to the bar. I get a free beer at every one of the 11 bars inside of this bar club. I go up to see my favorite bartender, Erin, and she's like, birthday shots. And I'm like, birthday shots. You know, at this point, I've had everything. So whatever's coming is coming. And it's free. So free is for me. She sets this shot down. I said, I'll do a shot with you, but I need a beer and a bottle of water. I was smart enough to hydrate at least a little bit. I think that was like the third one I drank in 16 hours or whatever. So she sets this shot down, and I'm with my buddy Zach, who actually looks a lot like you, Francis. And so I do the shot with her, and I looked at Zach, and I went, that was Fireball. That's coming back. I'll be right back. Went down the stairs to the bathroom, busted the stall door open, knocked a kid that was taking a piss to the side of the wall, was holding him there with my left hand, puked one solid mouthful of vomit in the toilet, turned around, went to the sink, threw some water in my mouth, swished it, went back upstairs, got a beer, got a bottle of water. Because all I had to do was get rid of that one shot that went down, and that was it. Fuck Fireball. I won't touch it.
Fireball is fucking terrible.
What up, motherfucker? Maestro
What happened?
made that's your diet lager at Applebee's. I didn't even know you guys had Applebee's over there. And that shit.
What's a diet lager?
What way?
Because I ran away, Chris. I runned away.
Because he said, fuck this, I'm out.
I packed my
But
shit and I ran away.
So it's
Jeff, I need you to make tips.
anytime somebody's like, let's do shots, I'm like, you won't do the shot that I want to do. Because it's always Goldschlager.
Well, it's like, you know, when we go out, well, speak of the devil. Well, when we go out, I don't do shots. And when I do shots, because this one over here is doing tequila.
Oh my God, it's Nikki!
I'm just like, can I just have an apple, please? You know,
Wait,
I just,
is
not-
Nikki
it's not
down
my
at the
Nikki.
pool and you're sitting in the room?
yeah.
Look at
Dude, you are the biggest Debbie Downer buzzkill I think I've ever met in my life.
I can't turn it up anymore. I told him he could do the show from down here. There's nobody
You
else
should have
down
done
here.
the show. You should have done the show with no shirt on, sitting in the hot tub, looking all sexified. You could have wet your beard and split that bitch and all that jazz.
Don't have a hot tub. And when we came in earlier, there was a whole bunch of people. I thought I was going to have to do the show from the goddamn hotel lobby because I couldn't connect to the internet. I was about to do the whole fucking show from the goddamn lobby.
There's nobody in here but us
$60
now.
in Holiday Inn Expresses, bro.
Hi, Leggy.
Her name's Deborah. Get it right.
No, it's not.
It might be. We don't know.
Yeah, it's not
Her
a
name's
hotel.
not Deborah.
It might be. We don't know.
But it is now because Connor was on a painkiller. bender
Because
and stuff.
Deborah is the English version of Karen or Scottish or wherever the fuck she's from.
Oh,
That's
is that
what he
what it's
said
called?
last weekend. That was your exact words last week. It's Deborah. Because
Hey,
that's
I
the
need a
European
drink.
version of Karen.
You what?
I need a drink.
You know what?
Get a
the
fucking drink.
I
Yeah,
get you
get a
the drinks
drink.
all the time.
Yeah, but
You
he's got
guys are
like 3 floors to bring you a drink, doesn't he?
Yeah, you guys are blatantly in 2 separate areas.
Yeah,
Get up
they're
and go get a drink.
at home.
But they're
we're
back
10
in
feet
the room.
apart.
If you were in the same
Okay.
house and you said, Chris, can you grab me a drink? That would be acceptable. Y'all are on 2 completely different.
No, it wouldn't.
Sean
Hold
and
on.
I said we're in the same
Hold on.
building.
Back the hoe train up a second. I got to take Jarvis's spot and say, the woman can't ask the man to get her a drink. That's
Why
not the role of things.
I'm the bartender. I'm off duty.
That's why you don't get to ask for a drink. You are the bartender. Just like you are the chef, you are the laundry lady, you are like the list goes on and on.
Okay, I am going to ABC myself out of this one.
Believe me, if you only knew that I was fucking with him. Because
You know you should be being quiet. I gotta live with her. You do realize that,
Have you
right?
seen the?
yeah, but I'm like fucking 8.5 hours away, so I can say what I want.
Have you seen the video of the Australian people? They're fucking telling jokes to each other, and like, you know, if they laugh, they have to take a shot or
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh yeah, I love
And
those
it's
guys.
like, what do you call coming inside
Crystal,
a woman?
listen, I'll take a twisted tea
And
too.
It's loading the dishwasher.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard one the other day. What do you call a 12-year-old from Kentucky that can outrun her 6 brothers?
A virgin.
A virgin, yeah. I was like, oh.
It's true.
Sorry, my son, my 12-year-old that's sitting right next to me over that way. I have to remember I'm backwards. Yeah, I got to remember I'm backwards. So my son sitting next to me literally comes home with the most amazingly horrific dark humor jokes that I think I've ever heard in my life that he gets from another kid at school. And I would love to tell him, but I'm afraid that your podcast could get banned.
Okay, first and foremost, I know you're new here, but trust me. And yes, Rick is about to get a kick in the balls.
Big balls. That's all right.
Right in the
I love
baby maker.
this because I could hear it when I read it. I could hear it. Yeah, that's because Connor's a cunt.
Yeah. I heard it with McGregor's fucking accent.
But trust me, we've been doing this show for almost 3 years now, and we've said some of the most horrific, most offensive. I mean, for instance, one of the worst things that a show hosted by white guys could have done, one of them dropped the N-bomb while we had a black guy on the show.
Who?
Jeffrey.
Look at that.
Nice.
He literally came on the show. We came back from break and we were talking about something, and he was quoting Cat Williams and just casually just threw it out there. And Tony and I both went, the fuck? Did you just? He was like, I was just quoting. And I was like, Jeff, you can't say that.
What's
That's
that?
where he is. Tony took him with him to the underworld.
Yeah. Tony was not
Yes.
amused. I was not amused. We were both in shock. Neither one of us could fucking believe it. This is also a guy, when we first started doing the show, he had made a like 3D wall art out of wood, and he made his cousin, his weird inbred cousin from Mansfield, Ohio, is in some weird militia up here. And Jeff made like this Confederate flag, and it said like MA 22 1776, blah 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 on it. And Jeff's like, you think I could put that behind my head when we do the live show? And I said, I mean, you could, but I prefer you didn't.
I mean, Wyatt drops Jesus jokes on me on the regular.
Oh yeah, dude, I make fun of the Catholics and the Christians. I mean, there was a guy.
You made fun of Jewish Jebuses today.
Well, I did.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's kind of funny.
There's a Jewish Jesus?
Jesus was on TV.
Jesus was Jewish, I thought.
Well, I know Jesus was Jewish, but like, you know, they're Jews.
I make fun of Jews all the
So
time. Well,
Wyatt's sitting over here. Wyatt's sitting over here. Are you going to tell him the Jesus joke, or are you going to tell him the Jesus joke?
There was a guy who used to come into our chat all the time, and he was actually on our show a few times. He got mad at me because I made a couple little jokes about Jesus and about Christians. He got all fucking butthurt and then just disappeared. Like, all right, cool. And then I was still like supporting his show and shouting his show out and stuff. So finally one night I commented in his chat and he just completely blew me off. And then Nikki said hi and he was like, oh, hey, Nikki, blah, blah, blah. So I messaged him. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Are you talking about Nonsensical Nonsense?
Yeah, Nonsensical Nonsense.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, but Wyatt comes home from school with some of the best fucking zingers and one-liners. And I'm like, bro, where do you hear these from?
It's way too early.
Bye, Leggy.
You said that he's 12?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. That's
I
why.
know.
Because he's a 12-year-old boy. They're trying to find the most offensive shit they can say in school and not get fucking kicked out.
Well, he's dating an Asian girl, so he's already making sure he's good with the minorities.
I mean, like,
He's like Shane Gillis. He's like, how close can I play this?
They start dating, right? And he calls me to tell me. He's like, Dad, I got a girlfriend. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, her name is Angie. I said, oh, so you and Angie started dating. He said, yeah, but I got to tell you something. And this is after we were making jokes the week before about Stephen Heat. And he goes, I said, okay, what do you got to tell me? He goes, she's Asian. I was like, you're not even Asian. You are a failure. You got a B. She got an A++.
You should have told him you either need to break up with him or move out of the house.
Right. So at this point, I said, dude, stick with that because she's taking you places.
Yeah. No, like we don't come on the show and try to be offensive or anything like that. But I mean, we do say some
Christopher,
things.
you were born offensive.
This is true.
I mean, yeah. I was the same way, though.
I would like to defend myself for that accusation. However, Rick and I know each other for the last 4 years. I've known Connor for the last few years, and
there's no defense, bro. You don't have enough money to hire a defense. You don't have enough money to hire a defense attorney good enough to find a valid argument.
Yeah, no, we don't try to be offensive, but we're not afraid to be offensive, and as long as we do it in a joking manner, and we're not being malicious or anything like that, we're just having fun. But like I said, that time that Jeff dropped he dropped the N-bomb, and both Tony and I were just dumbfounded, and neither one of us were amused by it or anything like that. Jeff tried to defend himself, and it was like, no, man, like that's like the most fucked up thing you could do.
I did that to a guy that I used to work with, a black guy I worked with.
But
shut up, Chris.
Listen, I was down here trying to figure out how to use the handicap lift to get in the pool so I could just chill in a chair.
Wow.
hey,
But it's
how dare you steal that from me?
service.
Now she's frozen. How dare you steal that from me, you selfish lady?
Yeah.
Aaron.
Are you even disabled? I mean, I'm engaged to Glick, aren't I?
Wait until I spit a couple sentences out and any question.
She's handicapped.
Somebody say, are you disabled? Let's have a conversation and you decide.
Right?
We'll leave this one.
Perfectly normal. No.
This ball is in your court at this point. Oh my goodness. What did you say? My son's over here.
I need a twisted tea.
Retard.
You need a what?
I need a twisted tea.
I got a big one. I got a big one right here.
Well, then
That's
go
what
get
she's
a
got in her
twisted
cup.
tea.
Well, there's some at Sheets and there's some in the refrigerator.
Yeah, but you're closest to the refrigerator, so you need to bring us twisted tea.
What
You really
floor
should
are you
have a
on, Nikki?
Wyatt laying around.
If my
Nikki,
kids
Nikki,
are-
what floor are you on?
What floor am I on?
She was on the
No,
third
what
first
floor.
floor?
She's at the pool.
You're on the third floor? What
First.
floor is Chris on?
Second.
Okay, so if you're on the first floor, what you need to do is you need to hop your little bathing suit behind down the street to the gas station, grab you some more
It's too cold.
twisted tea.
Nope.
Oh, see?
Nope.
And that's
It's entirely
where
too cold.
you
Too cold.
Hold on. I need to address this. First off, you asked what floor Nikki was on. Glick don't make enough money for them to be in any sort of a hotel with a pool anywhere but the first floor. Okay? I love the guy, but I haul dumpsters, and I know where they're putting a pool on the roof of a fucking hotel right now, and that bitch is like $400 a night.
First and foremost, you don't know my financial situation. Second of all, she books all of our hotels, and she constantly books us at grapey murder hotels in Pennsylvania. Where
That's all we have here. Sorry.
Listen, my mom's
This
got
is
one
not
close
a
to
gravy
her.
murder hotel.
My
This is
mom's
a-
got one close to her in
I
Myrtle
don't
Beach
know.
called the Blue Oyster Inn. I'm not all about that joint.
I just said we know the Blue Oyster Club from the police academy. Is it anything like that?
And listen, I drive by it and I'm like, yo, that place sketchy as fuck. I'm not ever staying
Are you
there.
attitude too? Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if I want to go in there.
That's a
Have
place
to.
where you get graped by the women.
There's a piece in the regular store, a little
That's
one.
the place you never
And
black
for
light.
the big one, I have plenty.
What's up?
You can sleep on the couch.
Damn.
Damn,
For,
Glick, maybe you should walk drinks down.
Yo,
right.
you starting something.
A few months ago, I just did it because you guys were being loud. You're unmuted. Calm down, psycho. A few months ago,
Sean and I's coming up to get twisted teeth.
she books us this hotel, right? And she's like, "Oh my god, they got this great Mexican restaurant in the front of it." I'm like, "Oh, this is gonna be a pretty nice hotel, right?"
It's like,
And it had a pool and a hot tub.
It's
All the money was in the Beaner restaurant.
dude. It was in the middle.
Oh!
Holy shit, there's Jeffrey.
Somebody
I thought
broke
that
El
Tony
Cheapo
had-
out of prison. Okay,
I
bye,
thought
Jeffrey.
Tony drug your ass down to hell.
Son of a bitch in just a minute. I'm going to address that son of a bitch in just a minute. So we pull off the exit ramp, and it's like in the middle of nowhere. There's like a seedy ass gas station. Like this is the beginning of a horror movie, guys. And then I'm like, "Where's
Some
the
hills
hotel?"
have ice shit.
Yeah, she's like, "It's right there," and I went, "That is a fucking grapey and murderous hell." And then we go in. The pool's closed. The Mexican restaurant's closed. The hotel looks like something from 1943 that hasn't been.
There were
remodeled.
cockroaches behind the bathroom door.
Yeah, there were cockroaches. The internet was trash. And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die tonight.
Fuck him.
This bitch has got us at a grapey murder hotel.
Mm.
She said, back in the day, it used to be nice. And I'm like,
Bring
back
him
in the day,
back.
what, 60 years ago?
Take that thing off your forehead.
Why are you talking like that, Rick?
My daughter has a cheerwine sticker from her glass bottle stuck right here on her forehead.
Dude, I haven't sure one for South Carolina.
I said, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Tell her to get down here with my twisted teeth.
She just dropped her bra in the toilet.
Wait, what? Wait,
Wait,
how come?
I have to get dressed because I'm froze, and it fell right in the toilet.
Apparently you're joining the Free the Nipple Club tonight.
Jeff,
What?
Hey,
there have been at
I said
least
I'll do it
three.
in a minute. Stop bringing yourself up on stage, Jeffrey.
There have been at least 3 instances where I could have used a GIF in here, and Jeff was nowhere to be found.
Oh, Jeff, come on. Jesus Christ.
What did he do? Have a
Did he
temperature and leave?
Oh, he was being all fussy. He just left.
Oh, bye. Bye, Jeffrey.
Such a vagina.
Yeah,
I can hear that vagina running from here, and he's in Mexico.
Ugh.
I
Dude,
take
nice
it she's not
grenade
getting
kill.
back in the pool with me.
No, she said she's getting dressed.
I just messaged him. I said, get your ass back in here.
I just want you.
You could knock her ass in the pool
Oh my
once she's fully clothed.
I could.
I would.
My son said he would. That's the way he
killer.
rolls, though.
Easy killer.
I've gotten knocked into a pool before.
Oh, my two kids wanted to play Smash or Pass and give me celebrities and musicians tonight. To which I replied, there are some male actors that I would bat from the wrong side of the plate for. I'm not going to lie to you. My daughter goes, who? And I said, you ever looked into Casey Kane's blue eyes? Come on now.
Tony D.
Tony, we were just talking about you, buddy.
Yeah, we were.
Who are we talking about?
Tony D. We're talking about Tony's dick. I mean, Tony D.
Oh.
Were you shaking your head at, Nikki?
Nothing.
Oh, no. Might have been the Casey Kane eyes remark. I don't know.
Why am I not surprised?
All right, well, there's other people in the pool now. I have to keep it G-rated.
Well, you better
That's
put some
you, not
headphones on.
us.
Yeah, you got
Oh, yeah.
leave. Huh? Shauna's on her way back, fully dressed.
She's such a hoe.
That took all the fun out of it.
Like, that's not even fun. I can't believe she's not staying in the pool with me.
I can. She's
You
trying to
don't
get her
count.
drink on.
We're gonna have to go get more drinks. I feel like.
They
You
probably will.
Connor, get in the group chat and yell at Jeff.
Can you guys not DoorDash booze from
I
there?
told you, I said I was fucking with you. Don't get soft on me, Peter.
I already told him to get his slutty ass up in here. Then he came in. It's like I'm the only one he listens to because I'm the only one who's respectable out of this group.
He just comes for you.
Connor, don't
Fuck
make me
yeah, he does. Dude, everybody comes for me, Rick.
That's not true.
Do not make me drive to Indiana and slap you in your crippled
Bitch,
fucking
you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do
Second
shit.
time I've heard that tonight.
What's going on, princess?
Nikki, I tell you what,
about
Nikki,
cheapo?
My wife and I are about to get this house, and it has a third on the whole third floor is one bedroom, and it's fucking massive. So when y'all come visit, we have an entire floor just for y'all.
Does that
Because
mean
I
you're
can't-
telling me I have an entire floor to move in when I'm tired of his bullshit?
We gotta get to know each other a little better, Nikki. I don't know.
I can't believe you got trapped.
Don't.
But apparently I should know.
Because then I gotta show up on the podcast too, and then it's all awkward and shit with Chris.
Yes, Chris Technician, yes, you can order alcohol through DoorDash. I don't know about in PA because PA has weird.
PA will not deliver. No, PA won't deliver alcohol on DoorDash.
That
You
sucks.
also have to understand. You also have to understand that you
The
know,
Chris Technician, they got the big T.
in PA they were Amish. Like the entire state was Amish up
We're
until
not Amish.
You're Amish.
Until
Calm
about
down.
5 days ago.
What, Jeff?
Until about
there
5
you are.
days ago, they were Amish.
Where are you?
I'm actually outside the house. It's been a fucking shit fuck off day. I've spent the day arguing with the bank and arguing with immigration and a whole bunch of other shit. So it's been kind of a shitty day.
Way to go, you immigrant.
Arguing with immigration in Mexico? That seems backwards.
They're trying to deport him.
No, here's the problem. So when I lost my FM2 card, I have to go get another one. And they're wanting me to jump through hoops. And I already told them like 4 times, you know what? I'm not going to jump through hoops. I already have this. I already paid it. I need it. And they're getting it for me. But I spent the entire day arguing with this lady
Just
that
stay
I'm
there
still-
illegally. They stay here illegally. What the fuck? We'll
And
call it
that's-
a fair trade.
You know, here's the funny thing, Rick. I told them that. I said, you know what? Half your fucking country is in my country. Now I'm going to take over your country. You're going to give me my fucking card before I burn this fucking building down. And
Just
they
call
said,
me
"Calm down,
El
we're gonna get it."
Cheapo, bitches.
I
They said,
fucking
calm
went
down,
off.
Oompa Loompa.
I went off, and my lawyer had to drag me out of the building because I was ready to kill somebody.
I'm watching Jeepers Creepers anymore.
Why
From
am I
here
not
forward,
proud, motherfucker?
Jeff's like, from here forward, reference me as El Cheapo, putas.
Hey,
Oh shit, Tony, you actually gonna come in here?
Uh-huh.
Brucey.
You gonna come for me?
Fine.
Really?
You come for me, Tony?
Wow.
You know, if you come on the show now, Tony, then you know there's no coming back from it.
I told I told everybody when I started the show, like I have no fucking co-host. Connor gets a minor excuse because of his little footsie. I said, but Jeff better be in a goddamn ditch dead somewhere.
Listen, you little prick.
I said, don't worry, I'll co-host from the hotel pool.
Yes.
I was in here before you, Nikki. I don't want to hear it. Listen,
Well, I was
I'm
in
like,
the pool. I can't be on my phone the whole time.
I'm broken but dedicated.
Well,
Yet you couldn't show up on
That
fucking
sounds like my
Wednesday.
soul, Connor.
Dude, Wednesday was.
Dude,
you
you
didn't
should've-
want me in here on Wednesday.
yeah, you should have seen him Tuesday and Wednesday. I talked to him Tuesday before surgery and after. I should start saving our Snapchat pictures sometime. This motherfucker sent a picture, and I swear to God, his phone was about 3 inches away from his face, and he just had this stupid ass grin on his face. He was like, "I made it through surgery." Hi.
So when I got
4 hours later, I messaged him. I said, "Hey, how you feeling, buddy?" He was like, "There's so much goddamn pain. I don't know what to do."
No.
Dude, I woke up from surgery and I remember going, so what are you going to give me for the pain? And she was like, oh, I already put fentanyl in your IV. I was like, you did what?
Wait, that stuff that kills people? That's all you need. The stuff that kills people. And you know what they say? I guarantee you they said, no, it's the good fentanyl.
It's the good kind of fentanyl. Like,
wait,
there's a good kind of bad fentanyl? Like, hold on a second.
It's like Star Wars. There's the light and the dark side. You know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess you're the doctor. You would know. Can we ask Click why he doesn't?
Yeah, why don't I go to the doctor ever?
Anyway, sorry.
Background of-
My wife brought me a sandwich because, that's how we roll.
Is it windy where you are, Jeff?
No, it's not me. Because I'm hearing it.
It's not me, is it?
I was gonna say it might be Nikki's because it literally
Well,
sounds like a freight train.
It's definitely Nikki. I muted
Yeah, it's
her.
definitely Nikki. It stopped.
Yep.
It's
We
Nikki.
hear like the jets and stuff like that.
I was like, where is she at? Is she at an airport? Did you drop her off and she's a mechanic on the planes?
Yeah, so I ran away from home and I'm in a hotel. And then I just threw her out at an airport and said, good luck.
I don't think she realizes she's muted.
I said I was
muted.
waving at you. I'm gonna dip out so you don't have background noise.
I appreciate it.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Fuck you, Jeff. Love you. Bye.
Love you, baby. Bye.
But I woke up on Tuesday and they were like, yeah, I just put fentanyl in your IV. I was like, oh shit. All right. So I'll be good for a while. And she was like, oh no, because it's IV, it's going to wear off in like an hour. I was like, okay, just have me ready in an hour. She was like, oh, you're about to take a Percocet right now. I was like, oh, okay.
Percocet's
So I took my Percocet.
You mean like baby aspirin?
Then I fucking I Snapchatted Chris.
That dude stole your package.
Percocet make me sick as fuck, dude.
Really?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't have an issue with. I don't have that big an issue with hydrocodone, but oxys I have a problem with them. I don't know why.
I had a problem with all those pills when I was 18.
Yeah, you did.
I liked them way too fucking much.
There's
way
you know what?
too much.
I've broken bones and I've been hurt and I've never had anything like codeine or well, not
go have a
codeine,
surgery.
Well, luckily I haven't. Thank God.
The last surgery
I've heard nightmare stories about people getting hooked on oxy and shit.
That's how I got it.
I'll deal with the pain.
I could not take narcotics long term. Like I have a stash of them, but I take them when like it's so miserable that I'm like borderline. I'll go to the hospital.
That was how I got started hooked on pain pills. Was a knee surgery with hydros, and then next thing you know, I would have sold my mom for good Vicodins. And I dealt with that for like 4 years.
Hydros make me so sleepy though.
Oh well, yeah, no.
Oxys don't make me sleepy. I will say I definitely like Percocet more than Norco.
That's my thing. I have a very addictive personality.
Norco's garbage. That's a bad guy, Wyatt.
So like if I get
Norco is Oxy.
I'm fucked. I'm getting fucked.
Oh,
no, that's
Norco is hydro. Sorry.
Yeah,
that was my mom's drug of choice was prescription drugs. And she had a doctor literally go to the doctor and tell him she's got both arms, and she would say, "I cut my arm off with a chainsaw, and I need this, this, and this." And the doctor would be like, "Okay, cool."
That was the opioid epidemic that we dealt with in this country for so many years.
But that's why I'm.
Wait. I love that, Rick. You're talking in the past tense because it's not happening anymore, ever.
Well, so the doctors aren't doing it like they used to. Now it's
Right.
all black market stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, the doctors are super anal about it now.
Oh my
Like,
god!
I have to beg for it.
You should have seen
Like-
how excited this. So I broke my foot 2 Julys ago while I was on vacation, and I literally walked into the hospital on a broken foot. And the lady's like, "What are you here for?" And I was like, "My foot's broken." And she's like, "You're walking." I was like, "I've had enough beer, I promise." And so then I go in there, and she's like, "Well, do you want something for the pain?" And I said, "Ma'am, I had a knee surgery and I was a pill addict for 5 years, so I'll just take an 800 milligram ibuprofen and be good. Thank you much."
Yep.
That was all I took.
Yeah, so I mean, for me, I'm terrified of prescription drugs. You know, my family
Yeah.
has a history of drug addiction and alcohol addiction, and I mean, not like I don't have a problem with alcohol, as we discussed earlier today.
It's not a problem until you run out.
It
Not a
shows.
problem until I run out. See, I'm glad Rick's on
Jeff.
the same page. But no, so like I won't take any like you know when we were here a couple weeks ago and I had to go to the urgent care and they gave me it took everything I had to take those meds and they weren't even
I don't like
narcotic.
meds in the first place.
It was an antibiotic, a fucking a mouthwash, and I can't remember what the other. It was like it was something to help with the pain, but it was basically like an ibuprofen.
Basically aspirin. Yeah.
It was an 800 milligram ibuprofen.
Like I used the mouthwash, and then Nikki's like, "Why would you use the mouthwash right before you eat?" And I was like, "I don't know, because I'm fucking dying over here, and I just wanted to use everything at once because I want the pain to go away." And,
Yeah.
and like it'll be fine. You can just use it after you eat. And I'm like, "No, it only says I can use it twice a day." She's like, "You're not going to get addicted or OD on mouthwash. Calm down."
Maybe.
You know what? Here's the thing, though.
Rick, I said maybe I will.
Chris, you and I have the same mentality. We're both going, yes, I'm going to be the exception to the rule.
Right.
I will
Maybe.
OD. That's going to be
Like
me.
I'll be the guy.
You know?
Like I'll be the guy who smokes so much weed that I OD and die.
That's, you would be the first and only ever to do it in the history of everness.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's the fear that we have. We'll end up being the
No, I
asshole
get it,
to do
dude. I get it.
And-
That's why I won't
That's
take
the
them.
That's the record book you don't want. You know?
Like, I get it. I remember how much I loved taking pills. And when I broke my foot and they were like, "Well, we can give you something stronger like a hydrocodone." I was like, "No, I'm good." When I snapped my bicep muscle off my elbow, they were like, "Oh, we're going to give you hydros." And I was like, "No, I'm good."
Yeah, no, that hurts to hear.
Oh, you should see it. It was wild.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need
I'm not going to show you now. I don't have any muscle right here. So this whole gap on my hand between my elbow crease and so right here is my muscle, right here is nothing. It's just flat.
The biggest muscles Rick have on his body is right here. And
Correct.
It's from sucking all that dick.
I was going to say he
That's
worked
not
out
correct,
like this.
but it is.
See, I don't have that.
Yeah, Jeff,
I don't have that
so
issue.
Thank you for that video clip right there.
Hey,
I don't have that
it's
issue.
not gay unless you swallow. I'm just saying.
That's not how that works.
But yeah, when
It's not gay unless you were in the Navy. Oh wait, hold on a second.
Like after my back surgery, I was on hydro for a month and a half, and the only issue that I had with the hydro was that I had grown a tolerance to it. So,
Yes.
I think that's the problem.
like,
You get the tolerance built up.
but as soon as I ran out, and they were like, "Hey, we're gonna switch you to tramadol because tramadol is like it's like the in between an NSAID and a narcotic."
It's like a step down, right?
Yeah,
fuck all the vitamin D's.
They suck. But like when I switched over, like I had
Rick,
2 or
don't lie.
3 days.
You love a vitamin D. Don't lie.
No, vitamin T.
Vitamin T.
Any of the
But when I
tramadol or
switched
Toradol
over-
makes me feel like I got bugs walking on me. I fucking
Toradol.
hate it.
Oh no,
Toradol is different. Toradol isn't just a really strong NSAID. Tramadol is the one it's like a narcotic, but it's not really a narcotic. It just kind of fucks with your
It's
head.
like when they give you naproxen. They
Right.
name it naproxen, and it's just a leave.
Dude,
Nice.
Every time someone's like, "Have you taken
Aleve
ibuprofen
is
or
the
Tylenol?"
generic
I'm like, I will kick you in the fucking throat. None of that shit works for me anymore.
Listen, I live and breathe on ibuprofens.
I have taken ibuprofen, naproxen, Tylenol, aspirin, every NSAID that you could fucking name.
I drop
none of it
6
fucking
ibuprofen at a time just to function
Jesus
some days.
But
I bet your liver loves you.
oh yeah,
I mean, no worse than fucking normal there, Sparky.
Well, yeah, hey, you're preaching to the choir. I'm
It's
just
gonna
saying.
get miles one way or another. Which one do you want? Do we want them?
The only,
Do we
the
want
only
them at
time I drink
55 or do
water,
we want them at 30?
the only time I drink water is when I'm in the shower and it accidentally hits in my mouth.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you're in Mexico. You can't drink water down there, anyways, Coon.
Yeah, you can't.
Every morning
Oh, you can drink it. You'll just hate yourself in the morning.
Yeah, you probably end up with like, what's that D one? Like,
It's called.
What are
It's
Dysentery?
no. It's
what a
called.
dysteria.
No,
Whatever
it's-
gives you the shit.
It's called Montezuma's Revenge. It's literally it's like coming out at both ends, and you feel like
Dysentery.
everybody.
Dysentery, yes, the one that killed us all on Oregon Trail.
Well, yeah.
You shit to death. You shit yourself till you died.
No, Montezuma's Revenge. That shit. Oh my god! It feels like you're being stabbed all over your body.
I'll sack punch that motherfucker. He tries to give me revenge.
Oh no, it sucks.
No, every morning I wake up, I take 4 ibuprofen in the morning with a Pepsi, and then at lunchtime I have 2 Tylenol 500s, and that's how I get through my day.
Yep.
And then he
I would
drinks on the
rather take-
podcast. So his liver wakes up next to him crying.
And then
I
I
would
get
rather
up-
take a Percocet a day than do that to myself.
I just gotta say,
Before-
the 3 years liver is like Tarzan's feet. It's just tough.
yeah, and then-
I'm too Aleve first thing in the morning with my coffee. And then around lunchtime, I'm usually a goodies powder to get the acetaminophen back into my joints.
Yeah, that good. Yeah, and then I usually come home from work and for the night, I take a Tylenol 800.
We should be sponsored by goodies because I live and breathe by this shit.
I literally get weirded out when I have more than 2 ibuprofen in a week.
That's because 2
After hearing
ibuprofen
this-
stacked on top of each other is as tall as you.
After hearing you guys, I'm like, you know what? I could up my dosage. Just
Yeah,
saying.
you
That's
definitely
just
could.
all bad for your fucking
And
organs.
the only reason I take it is because I get, I stare at screens all day, so I get headaches.
Breaking news,
Taking
gentlemen.
bedroom migraine.
Breaking news, gentlemen. Trump wins Missouri.
Breaking news: Trump
Right.
dominated something earlier. I saw it on my phone.
Yeah, Nikki Haley's state.
Nominate for that.
Hang
Nikki
on.
Haley's state played like
victories in Missouri, Idaho, and Michigan.
That's what it was. He dominated. Trump dominates. Trump dominates Idaho caucus is what came down on my phone earlier.
68% of the vote compared to Haley's 27% in Michigan.
Yeah,
Nikki
if he
Haley-
doesn't
I don't
win,
understand
if he doesn't win this year,
Oh, there will be war.
something's rigged. Like if
Right?
he doesn't win this year, something has
Like-
gone awry.
every caucus he's been in so far, he's won. So if he doesn't win the presidency, that's fucked up. And
What was the
the
one
most
that Nikki Haley got beat by like none of the above or some shit like that? Did you see that shit?
Yeah.
No, but I
Nikki
need to-
Haley, she got beat on the vote by like none of the above or something like that.
Jesus Christ.
Like she's totally George Soros back. So she's a fucking
Oh yeah.
she's a
Yeah.
rhino Republican, and it's still,
Yeah.
I don't want to get too much into politics,
No, I get
but
that. No, but at the end of the day,
James down in the
when
car.
he's backed by George Soros, they're like, yeah, it's only a couple hundred.
yeah, the largest Democratic donor in the history of fucking ever. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and the problem is smart people know that, and they're like, yeah, we're good.
Can I tell you? So this is going to be a good one. I'm a huge fan of conspiracy theories.
Oh, Rick,
Like-
we need to hang out.
Like, I love a good conspiracy
Oh,
theory.
Dude,
Mhm.
there's so many, and they're
I don't
all
want to
good.
get into any right now, but I am a gigantic fan of conspiracy, especially when they're good enough to where they almost make sense.
You know what? I'm right there with you, buddy. I do have to ask, and I know Chris is going to give me shit for it, but
Save it for Tuesday.
where do you stand? What are you standing on Kennedy?
RFK?
No, JFK.
Oh, it was a mob hit all day.
He's down there.
I say inside job.
No, that was a mob hit all day from the team.
So anyway, Chris.
Yeah, nicely done, Connor. I figured I would take us both out and let them try. Those two have
We'll be here all fucking day. I swear to God. I'll just be sitting here stabbing myself in the forehead with my fucking pocket knife.
Yeah,
Listening
right?
to these idiots.
What a cocksucker.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing. Like I was just going to go down to my.
The problem right there. There's the problem.
The non-believers.
I don't want to fucking no.
The flat earthers right here. Flat earthers.
You can start a podcast on Tuesday night, replace dollars and cents, and talk about conspiracies all fucking
My
day long.
face hurts from laughing so hard right now.
Yeah.
Fucking retards. God, I hate
Save
you.
it for Tuesday night, Chef.
Oh my God, that's too funny.
I have not had nearly enough Percocet, pot, and alcohol to sit here and listen to you.
We go from drug addiction to conspiracy theories because those don't go like this together, right?
Yeah,
Rick,
welcome
where
to
do you stand on the
Nonsensical
Mandela effect?
That's New Year's Eve.
The what?
The Mandela effect.
Shut up, Jeff. Jesus,
I'm not
right.
getting it.
I don't
I'm
want
not
to get
getting
into
up.
it.
Connor's getting his fucking It's like somebody just cut the string off Connor's tampon when conspiracy theory came up.
Once again, Connor's third chair. So Connor can.
Third chair, he says.
End of the day. I mean, I'm just saying. It looks like Connor's second chair to me. I mean, if you look at the video,
I don't know. One of us showed up on time. One of us showed up on time.
Wait.
Bro, I showed up
Wait, hold on,
voluntarily.
wait. I
Fuck
got a
off.
retort. I have a retort. I'm here all the time. You're not. So you
He's also
shut
trying
your
to
hole.
broadcast from a third world country.
I'm also stoned as out of my fucking gourd 90% of the time.
And he's so
days-
angry about
days when I'm
fucking
not-
conspiracy theories.
Oh
Well,
my God.
I don't wanna get into it, but-
Here's the reason.
but-
I'll tell you exactly why I don't like conspiracy theories. It's because I used to work with a guy who that would all fucking day talk to
Took
me
it
about
to the
how-
max.
oh my God.
Oh,
And
dude,
if
those guys are the
I-
worst. Like a
I
Jesse
agree with him
Ventura
for-
level conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, I'm out.
Makes a whole lot of sense.
And
I
what's
was like,
the other guy? The frogs are gay guy. What's his name?
oh my God, it was the worst. So I don't do conspiracy theories anymore. I
Yeah,
don't
you're
even-
talking. He took it to like a Jesse Ventura level. Let's go live in a compound with tinfoil hats on, kind of shit.
I'm not that
Exactly.
guy. I'm not.
Big QAnon guy.
I love hearing about them, and I love
Exactly.
hearing the backstories of them. Do I believe a lot of them? Like in North Georgia, we have so much Bigfoot stuff. Like it's ridiculous here in North
We had one
Georgia.
on the show.
Everywhere you turn is a Bigfoot museum or Bigfoot something or other in North Georgia, and it cracks me up because I'm not a Bigfoot believer.
Well,
You're,
Rick,
you're
you
on a
gotta-
show that is
I was
hosted by a
gonna say,
Bigfoot.
we are hosted by a Bigfoot. I mean, this is the honest.
No, that's like a wannabe Yeti.
We
Well,
had-
he
like the
in
Colt.
Bigfoot terms,
Yeti.
he is the Tywin Lannister of Bigfoots.
I don't know what
But
that means.
He's
Peter
more like the
Dinklage plays
lack of
Tywin Lannister.
abdominable snowman.
No, so we have that here in Ohio too. You know, Southern Ohio.
Oh my God! I think it's anywhere on the Appalachian Trail.
Yeah, and we're a part of the Appalachian Trail. So
Yeah.
you know, like a lot of those Bigfoot shows and everything like that. They're all over Ohio.
Oh my
man.
God, they're ridiculous here. It's crazy.
You get down like, and not you don't even have to go all the way down to Southern Ohio. You go like a half hour away from us, and it's Bigfoot. Like where I
What, like
live.
an hour from my parents' house?
Anywhere there's woods, there's a Bigfoot in there. I guarantee it.
No. Actually, Jeff, probably
squats in these woods.
more.
A Sam Squanch.
Well, it took an hour to get from my house to Newark.
There's this kid.
Well,
Yeah,
an hour.
so yeah, not an hour and a half. But like when you get down there, my sister used to have a cabin down there,
Everything else is local.
and you get down there like every little store and mom and pop store. They've all got squash.
Oh
and
yeah.
stuff. And like you go down to Hocking Hills when we went camping last year for Nikki's birthday. That's all Bigfoot country down there. So
Yeah,
everywhere
if
like I
you're
got
a fan of
like
if
even
you're a fan of
Walmart,
Trailer Park Boys, the Sam Squanch.
yeah, even Walmart down in Hocking Hills sold Sasquatch souvenirs. Like that's where I
Oh
got
yeah.
my Sasquatch is my spirit animal. That's where I got it at. Was at fucking Walmart.
Oh my god, I need that shirt.
Dude, there are so many. So there are so many. Now, don't get me wrong. There's some conspiracy theories like that, and I'm just like, yeah, fucking right. Or
Those aren't conspiracy theories. Those are cryptids. Those are
Those
cryptids.
are urban legends.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're cryptids like the Mothman, the Wendigo, Jeff, the goat sucker. I mean El Chupacabra.
El Cheapo.
The go fucker.
El Chupacabra.
Yeah. But then you've got like people talking about like skinwalkers and shit, or like the giants in the mountain. Have you guys seen that guy?
Real.
Have you seen that guy that was in
I brought it up
like
to the
West
show and I haven't heard the end
Virginia?
of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was like, he supposedly went and saw this like giant cave opening of the giants in the mountain, and then he was being followed. And I'm like,
I showed the video on here.
this is TikTok, so how much can you really put behind it?
Yeah, exactly. But I brought it up here on the show, Rick, and I have never heard the end of it. It's not real.
But then you listen to people like I listened to Tucker Carlson the other day interviewed probably the biggest conspiracy theorist in the United States history, and that was Alex Jones. And
That's the guy. That's the guy.
and he has not been far off on a lot of things. So it's kind of like it's one of those conspiracy theories that kind of just makes you go,
Huh.
maybe.
At least
The one that cracks me up, when it comes to conspiracy theories is that birds are not real.
What?
I haven't heard that one.
You haven't heard that? There's a guy in a van that says the birds are drones.
Okay, here's the first problem. It's a guy in a van
What's up, brother?
down by the river.
Always who it is.
No,
Yeah,
but there's
it's always a guy in a van.
There's always a conspiracy theory that birds that you see are drones and they're spying on everybody.
Well, let me know. Yeah, I can prove that wrong with the number that I've hit in the big truck and sent feathers and blood flying and not electronics.
Exactly.
Like, debunked already. Fuck that.
Yep.
No, I think.
Or anybody that's gone hunting.
You don't shit like hydraulic fluid.
Yeah,
So-
right.
So that theory, quote unquote conspiracy theory, like Laz just said, and I was getting ready to say, by the way, what's up, brother? How you doing? That's like half true, half because it has been found out that they are creating, and we actually talked about that when Tony was still on the show.
Yeah.
And Jeffrey,
Well, Tony did bugs. He said the bugs are little drones.
we pulled up that our government and other governments are creating drones that look like insects and or birds, but
They
not
did
all
that with
birds.
mosquitoes. In South America, they did it with mosquitoes in South America. I saw something about that actually.
Yeah, I saw a movie of it. It was called Richie Rich. They had that bee that flew around. And it
Oh,
was actually-
Jesus, for fuck's sake.
You killed it with a fucking newspaper. I'm just saying.
But so, like, to go back, and I'm not going to spend too much time on it, but like Jeff asked about the whole JFK thing. I've read so many mafia books.
How many times
So
have you seen
many
the movie
mafia
JFK?
books. I've never seen it, but I'm going to tell you
Really?
right now,
my
having
God, I
read
love
all the mafia, having read all the mobster books, the mafia books, having listened to all the mafia podcasts, and hearing what Sammy the Bull Gravano directly said about JFK, that was absolutely 100% a mob hit put out by the Teamsters, and you'll never convince me otherwise. And he ended up in an incinerator in Ohio that then burned down the day before the FBI got the warrant for it. An incinerator facility that burned down. Come on
I
now.
know that.
So that was totally a mob hit, dude. I don't care what nobody says. You'll never convince me otherwise. That was a mafia hit all day.
100%. 100%.
So Connor, what's going on, buddy?
Oh, nothing. Just trying to figure out why I came on this show.
Oh, Jesus.
You
You
and I
have no life like the rest
It's
of us.
because you're in Indiana and you have nothing better to do.
I've got
There
a
you go.
family, dude. Like, what the fuck?
I mean,
Yeah,
I
but
got one
that's-
too. One's sitting here playing COD. He's actually in the gulag right now because he died because he sucks.
Shut up.
And he said, "Shut up." And the other one's inside watching Jeepers Creepers Reborn
The other one's upstairs singing Whitney Houston again.
because there's not a scary movie out there that makes my daughter nervous. She'll watch them all.
Yes, that's us.
Well, you need to watch Tell her to watch The Witch.
She's watched so many different scary movies.
That movie is the most unsettling movie I've ever watched in my life.
Ah.
It makes me never want to look at a goat ever again.
I mean, I don't know, man. The
you mean
Chinese version of The Grudge was pretty bad.
I think Laz means the Starship Troopers. I fucking
You
love
want
that.
to watch? You mean the Orkin, the Orkin reality show?
Yeah,
Cool.
I love that fucking movie. I don't care.
Probably saw you
That movie's
floating in.
awesome.
However, we got to take a real quick break.
Thank God.
Am I out? Fuck off, Connor.
That's actually not a movie. That is a reality movie based on us Orkin workers, and as a veteran,
So proud of you.
as a true vet.
I will stab you in the fucking eyeball.
I was out there on the front line.
No balls.
For
He kept
9
pulling my
long
drink.
years. For 9 long years, I was out there fighting.
Oh, you
You
almost
know.
had it.
I appreciate you people watching our show and honoring us
Yeah,
real
Chris,
life
wait.
soldiers.
Let's
Risk
all
our lives.
all the military vets. Let's all the military vets. Thank you for your service, Chris.
Oh, you know,
Thank you, Chris.
not all heroes wear capes. I volunteered for the service.
Taking care of one roach at a time, baby.
Jesus Christ.
Humanity, man. It was an honor to serve. It was an honor to serve not only the great that great military,
Whatever. You
I'm not
were
watching
hanging
you
out
do
with
this.
Denise Richards
but
the
it was
whole
an
time.
honor to serve the good people of Earth and the human beings that are out there that wouldn't be here today without don't have the freedoms and the rights that we have because of me.
I was gonna play.
You don't have
Oh, sorry. What happened?
you don't have to thank me for my service. I'm a humble servant.
Connor did what I was thinking about
UIFIS.
doing, dropping my camera so I could go get my waiters because the bullshit's getting really deep.
He fought the war on bugs.
Whatever. He was Denise Richards. They had her play him in the movie.
He's Denise Richards. Wait, she was pretty hot in that movie. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was the only movie
Mark.
she was not in.
I can't go that far. I'd smash it.
You know what movie?
I don't know.
Denise Richards
I've
not
never
in?
found her attractive.
You know what
Yeah,
movie
but Jeff, she's a celebrity. You're not passing on putting your pecker in it. Don't lie.
Oh no, 100% not.
What's that one girl you said?
You know what movie she was super hot in? And I'm going to say this right
Is
before we
better
go into
than
break.
$1 million.
What's that?
Fucking Wild Things.
I never saw that movie. Can I tell you that I've never seen it?
You don't
There's
have to
only
watch that
3
movie.
scenes you
You
need
just
to
have to
see.
watch the whole scene. You
All
just have to watch the whole scene. That's all you have to watch. That's all
The
you have to
pool
watch.
scene?
Yeah.
You don't have to watch
Yeah, Jeff's like, yeah. Did you hear me? He's like a 12-year-old kid who just found out his dick gets hard. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
in my-
The pool scene, yeah.
Being the cinephile that I am, I've seen all the movies, and you only need to see that scene because it's the only scene worth seeing in the movie. The cinematography is amazing.
The movie itself is fucking lame as shit.
Try anything you want to play, bro. Try Battle Royale or whatever.
Watch the
I
pool
just
scene.
tried
But before, we're gonna take a real quick break. So give me just a second here to get what I
Rick, I'll
got to get
send you a
out.
link.
Hurry the fuck up.
Before you go watch something from Wild Things, you want to make sure you're properly hydrated because you're going to get really thirsty after you watch it. And in order to be properly hydrated, you should go check out our friends at liquidiv.com because unlike water, Liquid IV is going to hydrate you 2 times faster than water alone. It's got 3 times the electrolytes of those overpriced bullshit ass sports drinks that are out there. And it's got 5 essential vitamins for you. So they're going to get you taken care of. They're going to make sure you're properly hydrated for when you watch Denise Richards and was it Neve Campbell?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Before you watch them in that scene in Wild Things. Not only that, but they've also got 16 amazing flavors. You can see some of those flavors right there on the screen right now. And let's not forget, if you can't have sugar or you got the whatever, the diabetes, they got sugar-free options, and they got Liquid IV for kids. They got 5 fun flavors for the kids, like cotton candy and stuff like that, tropical punch and whatnot. Simply go to liquidiv.com, use our promo code Words Are Hard, real people, real flavors, real hydrating. When you shop Better Hydration today at liquidiv.com, use our promo code Words Are Hard. You're going to get 20% off of every order. And just a little FYI, this is a secret between you and I, because I'm going to make sure you guys get the hookup. You can use that promo code as many times as you want. You don't get to use it one time. So we're going to take
Biden, ladies and gentlemen. He whispers.
I'm whispering to the audience. Liquid IV can't hear us. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, we're going to take a real quick break. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Got a little
You should have played Where the Wild Things Are by Metallica to feel a perfect segue from the movie that we just did.
If I had music that fast, I probably could have. I'm going to play a little Eva Under Fire with their cover of Journey's Separate Ways.
Good song.
Speaking of hot chicks. Connor, you want to rock out the intro real quick? Or Jeff?
Yeah, because I'm here monopolizing his time.
Jeff, can you
What?
rock out the intro real quick?
What? No, sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
What the fuck just happened?
Can you rock out the intro back for the show? I'll be right back.
All right.
Sorry, Chris is about to get his dick sucked. I don't know what just happened.
She's just slugging in there.
No.
Don't put her in yours.
No, not no.
So welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. We are back. We are, of course, have Connor and Rick in the house. You can catch us live everywhere. We are currently on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Welcome back, boys. I don't know what he's doing. But apparently it's
telling you.
He's touching his wee wee.
He's getting his balls lit.
My son just said my 12-year-old said he's probably jerking off in the bathroom.
Nah,
that
he's got
sounds about right.
he's got females with him.
That's what
Either that or he's licking their balls. Well, hell, I don't know.
At least he's not licking their
Tweak
toes.
the zone. Hey,
No.
don't knock it until you try it, Rick. I'm
Dude,
just saying.
I don't deal with feet in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, there is an exception to the rule. I mean,
No, there's no exception. There's no exception to feet. None whatsoever. None at all. I threatened to knock $2,500 worth of braces out of my kid's mouth this morning because he used my calf muscle to put his croc back on his unsocked foot. I don't fuck with feet, period. And I have a valid reason for it. They are never, ever clean. Ever.
He's not wrong.
So you draw the line, like, so you're saying, and I'm trying to be delicate because I know your kids in the room.
I'm here on my ear, bro. You can say whatever you gotta say.
So you would draw the line at your woman and be like, let's get some friskiness right after she's out of the gym?
Oh no, I would do that, but I'm not touching her feet.
So
But she's definitely not clean after she comes back from the gym.
that's what I'm saying.
But your feet are just since you've been born and able to walk, have never been clean. Ever.
I get that, but
unless you sit on the side of the tub.
Unless you're doing something dirty, it ain't fun.
Not feet.
No.
I guess because growing up I had a lot of issues with mine.
I get that, but so you wouldn't even give your woman a feet massage?
No, I won't touch them.
What?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not happening.
Okay.
That sounds weird, but I love giving my woman a foot massage.
Absolutely not happening. I'd rather cut my fucking hands off. If I could cut my feet off and walk around on just ankle stumps and still maintain balance, I absolutely would.
Really?
See, that seems excessive.
Well, okay, so my feet are stuffed in leather boots for anywhere from 8 to 15 hours a day.
No. Hey, don't get me wrong.
So
my
because
feet,
I
won't
hate my
touch
own feet, because I dislike my own feet, I don't like any feet.
And that's like I understand feet are gross because I agree with you, but not to the extent where I won't rub my wife's feet. You know,
nope,
she had a long day at work. She does property management. She's walking around, driving, getting in and out of her car all day.
Yeah.
Not doing it.
Like
what'd you say?
The amount of
me,
relief.
I don't take my shoes off until I'm ready to get in bed. Like when I get up in the morning, I put my shoes on and I wear shoes and socks all day until it's time for bed. I get what you're saying, Rick, about being in boots or whatever. And my feet are like my wife literally calls them hobbit feet because she's like, they freak me out.
So I literally so every night, this is funny. So I rescued a pit bull a few years back. Actually, he rescued me, but either way, I lay with him. So my daughter got my king size bed when I moved into this house with my girlfriend because we bought a brand new bed. So my dog, that's like his bed. He's slept in there since I got him. So even when my daughter's not here, that's where he sleeps every night. He sleeps in that king size bed with a fuzzy blanket, whatever. So every night before I go to bed, I go in and I lay with him for a few minutes and just kind of lay with him and show him some attention because I work all day and everything like that. So I don't see him a lot. He doesn't go to work with me anymore like he did when I first got him. and he had really bad separation anxiety. So I had to break that habit via CBD dog treats. But either way, so I go in and I live with him. I will literally go into my bedroom and change for bed, but I will not take my socks off until I come in to actually get into bed. I will keep my socks on so I can slide my dudes back on to walk out the bedroom door and 10 feet to my right to go to my daughter's room to lay with the dog.
Oh no, like I cannot walk barefoot anywhere. It freaks me out.
And it's actually supposed to be really good for you. It's supposed to really help. I guess according to a guy named Gary Brecka, it's supposed to really help with replacing vitamin D in your body and keeping your body what they call grounded. Is at least a 5-minute walk on grass or sand or something that's not your house or your
Or concrete, right.
You'd have to look it up. I heard it on the Nelk Boys podcast. No plug to them.
That's true. I've actually heard that.
And they say that the best time to get vitamin D is to go for a walk right as the sun breaks the crest of the horizon in the morning. You'll get I think it's up to 45% more vitamin D from that sun versus middle of the day sun.
No, I get that.
But just taking a walk barefoot through
barefoot through the grass on beaches, anything like that. It's supposed to be really, really good for your body itself.
Well, there's a whole, and I hate to go back down this road, but there's a whole conspiracy theory about back in the day, people were quote unquote healthier, because they would go barefoot or even using copper for. I
don't believe that's a conspiracy theory. I think that's more of the fact that we've become so accustomed to all the chemicals and additives and bullshit that we deal with all the time that it's drastically destroyed because you think back to our parents. How often did your dad miss work because he was sick? Almost never. They went to work fucking every day. They would take some medicine, big deal, and they would go.
The only time my dad would call off if he was dead.
I literally, and if you could find a way to wheel his dead body to work, he would at least show up at the desk.
And he'd pull an all-nighter too.
Hey, tonight's my last day.
Yeah, right. But so I firmly believe that there is a tie-in to the simplistic way that they lived years ago to the more complex way that we live now with all the add-ons in our lives and the additives in our food and everything. It has look at this. Cancer was not a big thing in the early 1900s, but now it's everywhere you turn.
They also didn't know what the fuck it was.
But even if you go back to when they found cancer, the numbers have, granted, populations increased, but the numbers have dramatically increased in cancer.
But the reason it comes down to is, you can't. Back in the day, they didn't have the chemicals that they sprayed on the fields and stuff like that.
Correct.
A lot of that shit. And I actually read, it kind of freaked me out and I stopped doing it instantly. That if you use your laptop and you actually set it on your lap, you can get
they say not to hold your phone to the side of your head anymore.
Yeah,
for any more than 45 minutes at a time. Yeah, that's why they made the speakers in your phone so much louder because you're not supposed to hold it pressed tight.
Everything.
So the headphones are different.
I'll plug my headphones in.
So the headphones are different. They say the lithium battery in your cell phone is what is bad to be pressed against the side of your face.
Yeah.
So it's super fucking weird. I want to call them conspiracy theories, but I can't because
they're more so just little known facts.
Yeah, the numbers are there to back up what they're saying.
Right. The problem is nobody talks about it. Nobody. I mean, people talk about it, but it's not widespread like it should be.
So here's a prime example. When I wrestled in high school, one of the number one things they told us was to consume a lot of protein. And one of the best ways to get protein was to drink raw eggs, which sounds, it's super gross. A lot of people are like, oh my God, really? Dude, I used to put 4 in a glass every morning and drink it. And then all of a sudden they were like, now all of a sudden they're like, oh, salmonella. And I'm like, I did that shit for 3 years and never one time got sick from anything.
The only reason I got sick was because the taste, I
wanted to gag because it was like swallowing a gigantic slimy booger.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if I had to
I
imagine
feel like
it was
that
to
would-
swallow
that-
steam, and it would be eggs.
Yeah, that's kind of more what I would imagine it kind of tastes like. It's got to
Yeah,
be
it's
more
a-
like
The texture's
Well-
got to be more like swallowing a load than an egg. But yeah,
Whoa,
either way, I mean, at the
whoa.
end of the day, ultimately, you're still swallowing a load.
Yeah, let's be honest.
But
you're swallowing
No,
a
but,
fetus.
yeah, I was
Yeah.
the same when I wrestled in high school. You get up every morning because I was relentless about being in the gym.
Oh yeah, we had to train hard.
I wrestled 120. I was lightweight, and I would wake
I
up
don't
in the
think I
morning.
ever wrestled
You?
120 in my
No.
life. I don't think I ever wrestled 120 in my life. They wouldn't even let
But-
me square up and spar with 120s.
Actually, you know what? I had a really weird habit of when I go to do a shot, I'd spread my legs. I'd spread my arms like this to do a shot. And you know how I broke it? It sounds funny. I went up against the guy that was 275. And every time I do it, he'd shove my arm around and I'd spread
Oh
around
yeah,
on the
and you
fucking
get
mat.
fucked up.
And
yeah,
I learned real quick. Stop doing it, dummy.
yeah,
And
because
you
you're
need
giving
to
away
stop
your
like this.
shot. You're giving
Yeah,
it away
exactly.
before you're even doing it.
Yeah, exactly. And he was like, dude, if you keep doing it, I'm gonna just keep knocking you up against the fucking mats.
Yeah,
like,
no
well,
doubt.
I'm gonna learn one way. And
Yeah.
after one practice of 3 hours, this dude just, I'm trying to do a shot on him, knowing I'm never gonna take him
Relentlessly
down.
slamming you on the ground.
And until I get it right. And
yeah.
and he was really nice about it. Even though
But
I
to go
was
back
dating
to what
his
you were
sister-
saying, like we were taught to eat and drink and do certain things
Yeah.
that now they're like, oh my God, don't do that.
Oh,
Don't do that.
Can you
Don't
imagine?
it's like
Can you imagine the way people would freak out if you showed up in a sauna suit?
oh my God, I see guys at the gym right now. And like there was a guy walking out the other day. And I used to wear them religiously to cut weight, to make weight. Like that was my like
I was terrible
run
about
a
making
fucking
weight.
run a fucking boiler room or run the school wearing a sauna suit with trash bags on you. I shed 11 pounds. I shed 11 pounds in 6 hours one day. Like I could cut fucking weight. This dude was
cut
walking
weight
out
right before a weigh-in.
and then you got to go and you got to pack it all back on that night so you overweigh the next. Yeah. So this dude walks out of the gym the other day and and he comes out the door. The girlfriend and I were walking up to it and he just pulls his sleeve out like this. And
And
he
it just poured.
Dude, it was like somebody poured a water bottle out of his sleeve. And my girlfriend was like, what was that? I said, that was straight hard work. And she goes, what do you mean? I said, that was just sweat.
That's
She's
3
like,
pounds
but
that
why was it
motherfucker just
stuck in
lost.
his? She said, why was it stuck? I said, that's a sauna suit. It's tight on your wrist, tight on your neck, tight around your waist. And that's all it does is trap body heat. So when you're working out and working out and working out, you just sweat. It's like sweating into a Ziploc bag the whole fucking time.
Well, not only that, it promotes you to sweat more. And you
Yes, because it doesn't let
the
any
only
air
thing
in
it's
there.
good for, the only thing it's good for is water weight.
Oh fuck yeah! You're
Yeah.
not losing
And,
real weight
like,
on that.
you go to a fucking tournament, a wrestling tournament, and you're 3 pounds overweight, and your coach just looks at you and then looks at your bag and goes, "Do it."
Yep.
And you're fucked. Throw on
Yep.
the sauna suit and you start running around the goddamn gym.
Yep, and you're just
And then-
running
And then
for
and then-
hours.
And then right before you weigh in, and now Rick, being a wrestling guy, I gotta ask you: is it better to suck in or blow out right before you count the scale?
Oh, I would always exhale. I would always exhale
That
because I
extra
wanted
3
to
ounces of-
feel. Oh, dude, I wanted to feel as light as I could. Like I would exhale until I almost
I
fucking
would literally
passed
see
out.
guys, they would literally fucking sweat their ass off, towel off as fast as they can, strip naked, jump on the scale and go,
Well, we weren't allowed to strip naked, but we'd strip down to just like a pair of fucking
Skivvies.
shorts and scale because like I wrestled just under the unlimited class. So if I didn't make weight, I could wrestle a guy that weighed anywhere from 220 to 300 fucking pounds. So I had to come in just under that 220 mark, or I would have a 70 fucking pound gap in my. And dude, when you weigh 221 and you take on a guy that weighs 295, you're just like, and you're exhausted from
why did
cutting
I
weight.
show up?
You're like,
Why did I show
fuck
up?
my life. Just forfeit the match. I don't
Yeah.
have the energy to throw this guy.
Yeah.
Look, Glick, did you wrestle in school or anything like that?
I just want to say that blowjob was great.
Oh my god.
I knew it.
See, Wyatt said you were jerking off in the bathroom. That's what Wyatt said.
He was giving Nikki a shrimp job.
Listen, Wyatt, you're 12 years old. We understand why you spend 45 minutes in the shower. You just discovered yourself, little buddy. Calm down.
Nah, he's not that bad. It's Sir
Who
15-year-old that's a
masturbates in
little
the
worse.
shower?
People who drink
Hey,
liquid
it's
IV
easy
because you
to
got to rehydrate.
Yeah.
You know what?
I have never had a good time beating off in the shower.
No.
Really?
It's
No.
always a
Really?
fucking struggle.
Yeah. Nothing lathers up
Never
quite
bothered
like
me.
Vaseline.
I've never not had a good time.
I've never used Vaseline.
Wow.
I just raw dog, man. No,
Lubriderm
Yeah,
the
okay.
whole way.
It's either raw dog or Lubriderm, and that's it,
just
baby.
raw
Lubriderm.
dog. I've never used lotion or anything like that. Just straight raw dog, man. Calluses and all. Just get at
Just
it.
hack a good fucking
Calluses
loogie on that
and all.
bitch and call it a day, right?
Just get at it. Man.
Here we go.
I beat
Yeah,
that bitch
because
like it owes
The
me money.
beauty of raw dogging comes down to one thing: no cleanup. You don't have to sit there and go, "I'm disgusting."
Well, yeah, I mean, a little bit of cleanup. You grab a piece of tissue paper or a tissue or toilet paper.
Tissue paper.
Dude wipes. Bro, trust me, dude wipes.
Yeah, I got.
Bro, trust me.
I'm just saying, you know.
And they got aloe? Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Or like Connor, he usually puts it into a jar so he can save it for later for a protein drink.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord and
Hey,
Lord.
man, don't knock it till you try it.
Look at you, top of the board, bro.
Hey, I'm not saying anything. I mean, I remember when you told me about it, and I'm like, hey, yeah. He's like, put it into a, and then pour it into your.
One day they're gonna clone myself.
Yeah, he's like, pour it into your protein smoothie, and you'll be good to go, bro. And
Don't
I'm
fuck
like,
up the
yeah,
med.
it was right on the money. I'm like, this is
So
delicious.
that's what he does
This
instead
is
of drinking raw eggs.
He's
Yeah,
That's
he
what he
skipped
did.
the whole-
So that's why he was
skipped
so
all-
quick to compare raw eggs to that. Now
He's
it
like, it
makes
tastes the
perfect
same.
sense.
And I was like, I don't know. I've
Connor,
never tasted
Stick to raw eggs, buddy.
Yeah, trust me.
Wow.
This is delicious. My old human.
Connor was right the whole time. God damn.
Yeah. It's like,
Then he
it's like
burped.
I'm getting
He
jacked.
burps afterwards. Sorry, the kids giggled.
Still can't figure out.
Yeah, you know, when Nikki's giving me a blowjob, I'm like, hey, save some for me.
All right.
Hey,
Wow.
give me a
I'm in
kiss.
training.
Mimosas
I'm in
full.
training. Give me
That
Don't
whole
you dare
conversation
swallow.
just took a hard left.
Don't you dare swallow that shit.
Hey,
Yeah.
come up here and snowball. Come here and snowball.
Sharing
Daddy.
is caring. Sharing is caring. Come here.
You could switch
That is
out and
lovely.
log in with my Activision
Let me get a little bit of that action real quick.
if you remember how to do that.
I'm in training. Give me that.
Well, I wish you could get back on my name to see what Wayne was. To see what. Oh, I can tell you. I don't know his Activision name. Sorry, I'm talking to Wyatt about something.
Don't worry. Daddy's still here. I'll come in and save the show. Don't you worry. I know.
Whoa.
They're talking
Hey,
about
we were having a good conversation. Don't.
getting naked and wrestling men. I don't know what they're talking about. Fucking weirdos.
Hey, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, you WWE man. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Those guys are sports entertainers.
Yeah.
Hey, Connor,
It
shut the
is the
fuck up.
biggest soap opera out there.
Go get your cum buddy.
They're not the right kind of wrestling.
They're
Yeah, you don't see
wrestling.
those guys in the Olympics. I'm sorry. But you don't.
So
No, but you see him after the Olympics in wrestling, Kurt Angle.
Yeah.
there's a lot of
Hey,
Olympics.
I'll give it to them though. They're athletes.
They're
They're
sports
athletes.
entertainers, though, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong.
They spend more time talking into a mic than actually wrestling.
Now they do. They didn't used to, man. You go back to the 80s and 90s, and those guys put fucking hours in. Like, I've listened to like Ric Flair's interviews on Rogan where he did like 300 days a year doing matches.
Yeah,
Like those were when they were athletes.
Yeah, they're doing 350 some days a year. You know, almost a full year.
Not
But-
anymore.
At the end of the day, they're doing more than what they were doing then. Not to mention the fact that they're flying.
Yeah,
They're
but
going to all these different countries and Dubai.
no, but
and
here's my question, Chris.
us at 9 o'clock in the morning
Here's
because
my
it's
question. How long does an actual match from when like bell rings to bell end?
it depends on the match. Some matches
Yeah, it
will-
totally
I get that.
depends.
But the 3-hour
Okay, well, here's
lead up
the question
to it
for you,
of
Jeff.
talking into the mic.
I'm gonna pose this question to the four of us on this fucking panel. Since y'all got something to say about wrestlers and their athletic ability, could any of us do what they do inside the ring outside?
I literally just said that they're athletes.
Okay, well,
Oh,
we'll leave that out of it.
I could. I mean, I'd
Couldn't
be
do
like
it.
Toby Maguire in there.
Let
Just
me get
run
in. Let
around
me
and
get into.
screaming.
You know what Jeff is? Jeff's the new Jimmy Hart, the mouth of the South. That's why Jeff could do what they do in the ring. He'd be Jimmy Hart. Listen to what I got to say. Talking into the microphone.
Outside of the talking in the microphone, because we all know, first and foremost, we know that I can get on a mic.
If I trained like them, I could.
Yeah,
I think I could if I trained.
If I trained like those guys, I
I
could.
mean, I'm not going to go up against fucking John Cena tomorrow. But
that's
if I
the thing.
trained, I
What
could.
we don't see on television is the
I
amount
need
of
your full activation.
all the matches are scripted, and they know who's going. But they still practice
Point.
those set matches. So all those
yeah.
moves and stuff like that, they're practicing them. They're trying to perfect them. They're still trained. They're in the gym. They're trying to perfect them.
716.
What we don't see behind the scene, and we're starting to get to see a little bit more of that these days with the, now that the wrestlers are actually allowed to be on Fabric. On social media and stuff, and that kayfabe is not so much there anymore, and everybody knows that wrestling's fake, quote unquote fake, and scripted and stuff like that. But to do it inside the ring,
however,
none of us.
You say fake, but let's see you go through a fucking table. I mean, that shit doesn't. I mean, there's an element of doing it safely and just doing it. We've seen the backyard matches that are not scripted, and then guys in the fucking hospital the rest of his life.
That's why I said none of us could do what they do.
That's like, so I give the WWE shit just because it's not real wrestling, but it is impressive. They are absolutely athletes. And I challenge anybody who says otherwise. And some of the shit that they do, I will absolutely watch the WWE every once in a while and just be like, that's fucking wild. He just launched
I agree.
off the fucking top rope and jumped on this dude, and he's fine. He's fine.
I mean, exactly. It's like if Chris and I got in the match, and if I lifted Chris above my head, everybody would be like, "Holy fuck!" The chance of doing it would not be happening. But that part, yes, 100% impressive. But what turns me off of it is they spend 45 minutes to an hour jabber jawing. It's like, just fucking beat the dude's ass already. I got shit to do.
So I can tell you who the top two, in my personal opinion, the top two WWE wrestling athletes are. And that is CM Punk and Brock Lesnar. Because they're the only two that have ever transitioned over to UFC and done real MMA fighting.
And
those
you're wrong.
guys, I wouldn't mess
Who
with
else
those,
did it?
any MMA
And
guys.
you're wrong.
Who else did it?
Bobby Lashley did it, and he was an absolute monster.
Did Bobby Lashley fight UFC or did he fight Pride or something else?
He fought in MMA.
He's from right here in Georgia, by the way. He's from right here in Atlanta.
I don't know if Bobby Lashley was ever in the UFC, but he was undefeated in mixed martial arts inside of an octagon or a cage or whatever you want to call it.
So
and Brock Lesnar's last fight was against Alistair Overeem.
Yep.
Remember when Overeem hit him in the stomach, and this was after he came back from his medical issues?
Yeah, he had surgery.
Bobby Lashley and Alistair fought twice, I think, and Bobby Lashley absolutely fucking destroyed him.
Well, Bobby Lashley's he's a physical anomaly all on his own. Like that dude, I would not. There are very few people in this world that I will not throw hands with if push came to shove. But I can tell you right now, Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar are two dudes that if I could talk my way out of that fight in a bar, I am absolutely I will back down like a bitch.
Yeah, I'm talking my way out. I'm paying their tab.
Dude,
I might give them a
been
job in the parking lot if they don't beat my ass.
So I had a buddy back in New York. His name was Mike Hyde. We called him Biggie. He was 6'8" and weighed in 340 pounds. And he fought MMA, like low class MMA. But I remember the first time he showed up at the dirt track after a fight, he had his hood up and his sunglasses on at night. And I was like, Biggie, what are you doing? He took his hood down. He had golf ball welts all over his head from getting hit. He had double black eyes. That dude open hand clubbed me in the chest one day, and I thought he literally collapsed both of my lungs. And I stood there. I was like, I clenched up all my chest muscles, and I just stood there because I didn't want to look like a bitch. And then when he walked away, I was like, oh my fuck, I think I'm gonna die.
Also, let's not give the CM Punk experiment any credit because he looked like such an ass clown in the octagon.
He did, but he tried though. And he took some fucking.
Well, and let's be honest, and this poses a question: if given the time to train, would you get in the ring of the octagon?
Absolutely. Wait. Are we talking now, or are we talking me 10 years ago?
Okay,
now,
so I give you from starting today. I give you 6 months to train.
No
you're
way.
going to fight somebody, but win or lose, you get 50 grand.
I couldn't do it.
Okay. Yes, and
Connor, you're not going to do it. You're not going to make it to the cage.
Hey, that's all right.
Be right back.
50 grand, win or lose. 50 grand, win or lose. All right.
Yeah.
I will let them beat the shit out of me. I
used to
3 shots to Strong. I'm good.
I used to do something similar. I used to do tough man contests, which you went into it, whether it was a cage or a ring, and I did that for a few years. Had fun doing it. It was fun.
Olympics.
What's that?
The BME Pain Olympics.
Yeah. The only downfall was because it was a tough man competition. There was no weight classes. So like one time I
go get somebody like me, or you go up somebody bigger than you.
Yeah, it was so one time I did it, and I did pretty well. I did it like 5 years, and every time I competed, I came in the top 5. My best finish was second place. But one year, in an early round, I got into the ring with a guy who was a boxer, and this cat was literally half my size. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill it."
Absolutely not. You did not kill that dude.
Hold on. Well, however, I did kill this cat, but the bell rang for the first round, and I swear to God, the bell wasn't even done ringing, and he hit me 47 times. I don't know where he came from. I don't know how he got to me so fast. I wasn't even out of my corner. This motherfucker hit me.
Teleported across the ring.
He hit me 47 times, and then the fact that I was still standing, and he stopped for a second, and I was still standing, and you see that look in his eyes of, "Yep, I fucked up." Like he heard Morgan Freeman in his head go. It was at this moment.
It was at the moment.
Yeah. So,
like I think if I had,
right now,
months to train,
would I
nothing else to do, I'd be in.
No way, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I want to do it. No, absolutely not.
I couldn't do it.
I think I could do it. I think I could do it. I wouldn't want to, but I think.
I could take an ass whooping for 50K, but to be competitive, there's no fucking way. To put on any sort of a show.
But at the end of the day, but if it's 50K, win or lose, the bell.
I'm going to go in there and take 50K and take a KO in the first 38 seconds, no doubt.
But there would be caveats to that 50K. It'd have to be like at least 3 rounds.
No way. No fucking 3 5-minute rounds. You're out of your fucking mind.
You better stay on your feet, homeboy.
There's no way. My knees.
You go to the ground, you're fucked.
My knees. The first time that dude fucking hit me in the leg.
The first time that dude start running around in circles.
Have you ever seen the leg kicks that these guys drop? The first time that motherfucker hits me in the leg, my knees are done.
Have you ever taken a good leg kick?
No.
That shit is fucking murder.
Oh my gosh, there's an uncle, a mom, and a dad playing.
I'll say this.
The
3 5-minute rounds. Yeah, first and foremost, you're not running anywhere. Shut the fuck up. Even if you have 6 months to train, you're not fucking running.
No, you're gonna get fucked up in that octagon.
Yeah, I know you won't quit smoking. You can't quit smoking.
Wait, can I smoke while I'm fighting?
That was gonna be my question. I'm like, wait, before you hit me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, now hit me.
3 5-minute rounds.
There's no way.
I'll put the caveat out there because I say this all the time. I got like 3 good fights left in me, maybe 4 good fights left in me. 3 5-minute rounds for 50K. I think I'm gonna last it because at the end of the day, I'm gonna say the same thing like I say to everybody. You might be able to me, you might outtrain me, you might be more knowledgeable than me when it comes to fights, but do not let me put these bear paws on you because once I grab a hold of you, I ain't letting go.
I'm just saying,
so
I'll build a ring tomorrow.
So here's the
If
thing.
you're going with somebody your size, Chris, and they take you to the ground, it's over. It's over.
So here's the thing.
You want to stay up. You want to stay up. It's
You'd be surprised that
you want to stay up.
What the fuck?
That was
that
not
a wiener?
That was not Brian, dude.
No, it was not.
I was trying to get it before. That was not Brian.
That was
So
not
here's
Brian.
the thing. Here's my thing. If I have any fight that
Hold on
is not
Hold on one second, real quick. Hey, douchebags, do you have nothing better to do with your fucking time? Like literally, this is what you do. Get a fucking life. Go back to your fucking little cantina and hang out in your little queer circle jerk with all your fat fucking old friends.
Yeah, let's be honest. You literally wanted to show your dick to 4 dudes.
Hold on. Yeah, right. Wow. That really accomplished a lot. Congratulations. Should we all laugh in unison at it or what?
Right?
So here's my thing. Here's my thing. If you got something to say, come in here like a grown-ass man and say it.
They won't.
If you don't have anything to say, then suck the fart out of my ass with a fucking straw.
Leggy and I were live. Just Leggy and I one night. We were live. I think everybody had left. Jeffrey went to bed and whatnot.
By the way, my son's open mic on COD and they're hearing everything I just said, which is fucking awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, you can suck the fart out of my dad's ass.
Making fun of this dude because he came on here with his little thing. And it was great because Leggy was here, obviously being a woman. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then we spent like 5 or 10 minutes just clowning this dude for his little fucking pecker. But I know exactly who that was. And see, this is the thing.
Wait, you recognized him by his penis?
No.
That got awkward really fast.
Okay.
This is like the nerd.
I've seen that dick before.
Wait a minute, that's been in my mouth. I know that cock.
I've been up close and personal with it. Dude, you walked right into that one.
Yeah, I did. Okay. Well, what I meant by that was I know the group that came from. And I know you guys are running scared right now at the end of the day. I know you're running scared. You're shook, but I know you're listening because that's what you guys do, and we appreciate y'all listening. But goddamn, obviously the link is in the chat. Jeffrey, drop the link one time.
Yeah, it's open door. It's open door tonight, isn't it?
Actually, I got it. I'm faster than you, Jeff. I don't need you.
It's open door tonight, isn't it?
Like, bring your stupid asses up here. Come up.
So here's my thing. I'm new to this, right?
You only put it on.
I'm new to this, so somebody just jumped in here to show me their pecker, and I'm the new guy. And I've seen bigger peckers in midget porn, so what the fuck is going on here?
Right?
I'll be honest, I was not expecting that because Brian's face popped up first.
It really showed Brian's face.
I was like,
oh.
I was like, oh, and then I was like, oh, what the fuck?
So they went out of their way to go through all that hassle.
So this is the second time that this has happened. This is the second time
God.
it happened, and I'm going to say this right now. It makes you guys even more scummy people because you target our friends. All right. So listen to the words that are going to come out of my mouth real quick. Hold on one second, Rick. Listen here, Jay. C. Don't cut me off.
Stop. This is all recorded, and I have a 12-year-old, so congratulations, you showed your genitals to a fucking minor.
Wait, what?
Hold on.
Congratulations. Somebody just pulled their dick out in front of a 12-year-old minor.
Who just showed their wiener?
So, do you really want to randomly come in and show your genitals? Because if you do that, you will sign up for a list that you don't ever get to get off of.
Yeah, Jeff's on that list.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
For very long. That's okay.
I'm just saying, like, I have a 12-year-old sitting here who can easily see the phone screen. So now you're fucking with minors and pornography and all sorts of sexual offenses.
Yep.
And my kids
I know you said they're here, so I know they're still listening. And believe me when I tell you, I have an uncle who is an attorney in the top 1,600 in the nation. I will fucking bury you via your IP and VPN bullshit.
Tony,
It's
those are
not
your
hard to
friends.
find.
And you know the
Yeah,
beauty of
don't show me
StreamYard
your wiener. I
is
don't
it
want to
saves
see it.
that. It saves the IP address.
Correct. So if they want to come on and do it again, by all means, let them pull out their pecker and pop up on the screen again. And that I will literally forward the link to my uncle or my cousin and be like, "Here you go, Pierre. Have fun, buddy."
Chris just wants to send that to you anyway.
The crazy thing about it, it's not their pecker. It's a picture that they find on the internet.
Guess what?
So there's
still
some
distribution of pornography, which is illegal.
So there's some dude. There's
to
some
anybody.
Dude, there's some dude that don't like our show and don't. Let's be honest. They don't like me. Let's call a spade a spade. They don't like me, and they have.
Is that a racist term?
They have searched penises. Congratulations, bro. You are now known as a guy who searches for penises on the internet.
It's on your browser history too. I'm just saying, like, they were that inconsiderate and they didn't realize that there's a child that can see my phone screen from where they are. So some people might want to rethink their life choices.
Yeah, maybe stop being such a piece of shit. Get a life.
Technically, that would put you as a pedophile, which means you know what happens to pedophiles in prison. I'm just saying.
Not good things.
I know.
Yeah.
I can put them in touch with somebody who's the head guard in Supermax in Toledo, and you can find out what happens to pedophiles in
Toledo's
prison.
not a good place to be.
That's got mob guys in it from Chicago. They don't tolerate pedophiles at all.
So congratulations, we have your IP address. We know where you are.
I mean, I'm not trying to put it out there, but I just wanted to bring this to a stop.
I would also like to say congratulations, Tony D, if you're still listening, if you're still watching.
Welcome to
I
the
know who
Scumbag.
keeps doing that.
Yeah.
It's
those
people
your
that you
fucking
call
friends,
friends. Those are your
Yeah.
fucking people. They've done it to James. And they've done it to Brian.
It's fucking
Hey,
embarrassing.
Maggie, you know where the link is, bitch ass.
My son just said, "I don't want any pecker pics."
That's twice now, and those are your friends. They're specifically targeting certain people.
Third time's the charm, bro. Third time's the charm. And that's why haters keep you famous.
I can't wait till some son of a bitch tries to pop in here as me. Like, Glick's popping in. Should we bring Glick? Like,
nice try.
All right, so this is the lobby we had today.
That's funny.
Ugh.
Did you invite Boyne?
God, man, I wish it was the old days, man. Like, you
can
know,
bring the whole party.
Obviously the internet is our friend, and social media is our friend as a podcast. But man, I really wish it was the old days where, you know, if somebody talks shit to you, they had to do it.
Come on with it. Come on with it. That's right.
Literally had to do it to your fucking face.
Everybody can talk shit through the phone, but when reality punches you in the fucking mouth, it's a whole nother story.
The thing that like blows my mind is they had to go through they had to jump through a hoop or two, get Brian's face on here.
Yeah, I was gonna say Brian's picture.
Yeah, so they were like, we gotta pass the security system first.
But it was live because you could see Brian moving. Like, you could see him moving around.
Yeah.
And then
they went through some lengths just to show a cock on the show.
So in order to come on the show, you have to have an actual.
Give me a wave just in case.
Okay, Maggie, wave at us, big dog.
You better. All right.
Yes.
I'm okay.
Like literally back to
back.
But yeah, so you have to have all this stuff verified together. Like, you have to have an IP address. They're not going to let you out with a VPN blocker.
Yeah.
So
K-Mac knows the rules. He's only allowed to show his wiener to me on Snapchat.
Well, like I just said,
it's a whole TikTok. Damn it!
So TikTok will definitely ban you on that. TikTok's Chinese owned. Anything you got that's bigger than them, they're banning you, and that doesn't take much.
I was going to say,
I don't know. That was probably.
Here's the picture of that whole thing. I don't think they were fully prepared for the fact that there was a minor sitting here, and everything changes when you bring a minor into the situation.
It's like I said earlier.
My kids watch the show.
Exactly. My kids come in here all the time because they want to see what Dad's doing. They want to say hi to Dad's friend Carson. Guys can tell you, Carson all the fucking time pops it. Hi guys.
Carson, or was it Carson that was on the show? That was on the show.
I think it was Bryson. I can't remember, but he's
Or no,
4.
it was your
He's
youngest
5. My youngest son is 5. It's
It
Bryson.
was your youngest son who
My
came on
oldest
the
son is 7. My
Yeah,
daughter
so,
is
like,
2. Not even
You're
2.
really pushing your luck by going ahead and popping in and that being the first thing on your screen.
You're playing some dangerous fucking games. Dude. Don't play with my fucking kids.
Yeah.
Like it's a whole new world when you start crossing that SO line and you make that list. Like that's a no joke list.
Yeah, you get on that list, you're fucked.
Because that shit goes out to
Not in a good
everybody
way.
on the that shit goes out to everybody in the neighborhood you live in. They drop stuff in your mail to tell people that you are on that list now. Like that's when your fucking bullshit online becomes reality real fast.
Some states makes you go door to door and announce there's a pedophile living in your neighborhood. By the way, it's me.
Well, here's the thing. Rick brings up good point. You know, the law and all that fun stuff. But if my kids ever see a fucking cock on this show because one of you asshats thought you were going to be fucking
it goes beyond the law at that point.
Yeah, there won't be any fucking law involved.
Yeah, I'm going to fight you.
Promise.
So to give you a little fun story about me. So a couple of years ago, I ran on some hard times and ended up I was running a really big Facebook group. No, I was running a really big Facebook group. It was about 80,000 people locally strong. And so I ran on some hard times, and they had done a lot for a lot of other people in the local area. And when it came time where I could use a helping hand, people started burying me. And one dude went as far as to say that if he ever saw my kids playing in a cul-de-sac, he would accelerate in an attempt to run them down. Well, what he failed to realize is now you're local. So, and I knew exactly who said it because screenshots don't tell lies. And there were people all the time that lived and breathed and died to get screenshots. So when that screenshot was sent to me, I went to old boy's place of employment and I sat in the parking lot and waited for him to end his work shift. Now, what you said just took a step off of Facebook and took a step into reality. So when you got hit in the fucking mouth without me saying a word to you before I hit you, you know exactly what the fuck you said that earned that.
Well, and that's the problem with the internet. People on the internet that talk shit have never been punched in the face.
Well, not only that, but
also never been shot.
The certain group of individuals who don't like us, their number one thing, like basically 24/7, because this is all they do is live and breathe drama, and they go on this fucking app and they yell and scream and act and they look and sound stupid as fuck. But that's their biggest thing. Well, I got receipts. Bitch, I host a podcast that I post everywhere. Do you think I give a goddamn about your receipts? Because if I said it,
I said it.
It's recorded somewhere.
If I said it, I'm going to own that shit.
I say what I say and I do what I say. You know, at the end of the day, like, who the fuck cares? You don't like me? I don't fucking give a damn because
I would rather vacuum the beach than worry about what you think of me.
Yeah, none of you bitches matter because you ain't doing
sunshine off the sidewalk. I don't give a good goddamn.
My buddy Chuck said it best. The problem is there's too many people that are willing to talk shit that have never been punched in the fucking mouth for what they had to say.
Exactly.
Okay, Mag, how many times you've been punched in the mouth for what you said?
A few times in my life.
I mean, I've been socked in the jaw once or twice.
Yeah.
Sometimes you make a mistake, flip up, and then you say something. And you're like, oh, hi, nice to meet you.
And then there's other times where that shit happens, and you know you earned it.
Yeah.
So that's the line. Okay, got it.
That's exactly what happened to me.
You know,
Like there's times it happens, and you're like, "Yep, I fucking earned that one, didn't I?"
Yep.
I've never been punched in the face and not deserve it. I'm just saying.
You know, I've known you longer than God himself, Jeff, and I agree with that because there's been a few times where I wanted to punch you in the face, and I'm like, you know,
is it a true friendship if you've never hit him in the fucking mouth?
I have never come to blows. Honestly, not.
You're in Mexico now, so it won't happen either. Yeah, you came to blows, all right.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oompa Loompa.
There's a reason why Jeff is my ex-wife. Trust me, I've had the internal conversation with myself. Like, Jeff deserves to punch him in the face. And I'm like, and then I go, yeah, internal Glick, I should punch him in the face. And then internal Glick goes, yeah, but he's basically handicapped. He's mildly retarded. and then external Glick goes, you know what? You're right. I won't punch him this time. And then I'll look at Jeff, and then Jeff will look at me, and telepathically, Jeff goes, I know you're going to punch me.
That's the line?
Just like I know I deserve to punch in the face, but you're not going to punch me. So are you? And I go, no, I'm not going to punch you in the face this time. And Jeff goes, deserved.
Right.
Understand and deserve.
The good news is one day you'll eventually do it. It'll knock him out cold. He doesn't have too far to fall.
Hey, hey, anybody that's been knocked out, that's a great fucking nap.
It is.
Yeah, except for the headache that follows it.
Yeah.
You wake up and you're like, you know what?
I've been knocked out. I've been knocked out, and I have a permanent scar on my face from it. And Jeff's not wrong. And that is a great nap.
Yeah, but what you feel when you wake up is another story.
Well, when I woke up,
the good Lord invented ibuprofen.
Everything hurts.
That was the roofies talking, okay?
No, when I woke up,
wrong knockout came back. Wrong knockout.
When it happened to me, and I've only been actually knocked out twice in my life. The first time was where I wear my permanent scar. The second time was a friend of mine, much like Jeff, is built like a spider monkey. And we was in a bar, and I came through the fucking doors like the Incredible Hulk and just started murdering everybody in my path. And a very good friend of mine who randomly became a police officer. And this dude hated cops.
And you look at the guy that came a cop and go,
really? I'm running through this bar and I'm murdering everybody in my path. Dude,
I am jumping out of a
dude, I'm swinging and hitting everything in my path. And this dude comes off of a bar stool and puts me in a fucking sleeper hold and puts me to sleep.
That's a different kind of knockout. That's a totally different knockout than getting punched in the face.
Like, I've never been hit and knocked out, but I have been
power top. Or
there's something about just waking up and going,
your dad wants to know she's power top.
That motherfucker really just choked me the fuck out.
Only once in my life have I been hit. If that doesn't count as a knockout, where I've been hit and I was knocked out. However, when I was kicked in the face, and this is what happened, I was kicked in the face. The guy that I was on top of, not in a sexual manner, before you assholes get it.
Sure. I think everybody in this room just went, huh?
No.
The guy that I was sending to meet Jeebus, at the end of the day, it was his friend, in the side of the head. When I woke up, I was fit to be tied. I woke up swinging. And they're like, yo, and I was a bouncer at the time. And there was an altercation at the club I worked at, and a couple of the guys, I jumped on one and I was going to fucking kill him. That was my only mindset. And one of his friends kicked me in the side of the head. And when I woke up to, and I was telling Nikki about these guys. We had two twin brothers that worked in our club. We called them Moose and Ox. They were both like 6'95" tall and well over 300 pounds. They were twin brothers. I love these cats. These two guys are like my best friends. I love these guys. When I woke up, they were trying to pick me up and hold me, and I woke up swinging on them. And I remember Moose going, Glick, as calm as he fucking could, Glick, because Ox was holding me. He's like, Glick, is this really the road you want to go down right now?
yeah, but
really want to take that swing?
Yes.
And I'm like, and I snapped to reality, and I was like, I don't know what happened. And they're like, I remember the fight. I remember because it was like a bar brawl, man, and I was the head bouncer. I was head of security. I was like the top guy. And shout out to all my bouncers, man, because we handled business. But I snapped back to reality, and Moose and Ox was like, we got to get you checked out. This whole side of my face was it was split wide open. I'm bleeding everywhere. They're like, yo, we got to get you checked out. We got to get you cleaned up. We got to make sure you're okay. And I'm like, but that moment of clarity from my guy going, Rick,
Is this really?
Yep. And it was like, look at him, look at his brother, look back at him, and go. For a split second, I almost said, "Yeah."
Yeah.
So the
in
last
that split second, you sit there and go, 9 times out of 10 they're gonna kick my ass, but there is that one.
I was like, I might get these two tonight.
Yeah.
Today might be my day.
to which turned into the three of us laughing in the parking lot, and Moose was the aggressor.
One more for turret.
Teddy bear. To turn into Ox giving me a big hug and telling me how much he loved me, and we were all sober. He's like, "I love you, Nick. You know I love you."
I actually got knocked out.
And Moose
I got knocked out by a 12-pound shot put.
Yeah, and Moose going. While we were at the end of the night, we were sitting at the bar because that's when we drank. And Moose going, "Click, we would have killed you, right?"
So the last dude that I punched in the face was actually my best friend Zach. We were in the garage drinking, carrying on like the idiots that we were, just like us fools are tonight. And he went to go and do something, and his girlfriend said something, and he turned around and threw a plastic cup across the garage and almost hit her in the fucking head. And that's one thing, like, I'll lose my shit the minute you do something towards a chick. Like, I'm the calmest motherfucker when I'm drinking, but you do something that even you don't even mean to, and it comes remotely close to a woman, and I'm going to be on you like flies on shit. Like, no joke. So I had him against the wall, and I was finger poking him in the chest, and he's about 3 inches taller than me, and we were going at it, and he's like, then hit me. Without even rearing back, I just come off my fucking hip and just blasted him right in the side of the fucking mouth. And he rocked back a second, and then he looks at me, and he's like, "You fucking hit me." I was like, "You fucking told me to." And so instead of swinging back on me, Zach was a biker, so he always had big rings on. So instead of swinging back on me, he rotated around, put his hand through the fucking wall, but he hit the light switch on the other side of the wall and broke 3 of his fingers. So then I start talking shit about him fucking hitting the light switch because now you look like a real idiot. So forward to the next day, we all lived together, right? So he comes downstairs the next morning and the whole side of his face is ballooned. And he's like, "Did you rear back and hit me?" I said, "No, dude, I came straight off my fucking hip." He goes, "Do not ever rear back to hit me." I said, "Why?" He goes, "From your hip, you split the entire inside of my mouth on all my teeth and knocked 2 of my teeth loose. Please don't ever draw back to hit me." And I was like, I mean, you fucking earned it, bro. You earned that shot.
Leggy, how was your cuppa and your exit? Did you get a nappy poo in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I actually got.
Apparently, he was
God,
dead in the ditch. I don't know, but miraculously, because
I actually sent you a message on
he arose an hour and a half late.
I sent you a messenger. I sent you a Facebook Messenger because my battery on my phone died, so I had to use the wife's.
Oh God, you got more excuses than fucking Playboy's got issues, bro.
What?
Just say I fucking wasn't gonna show up tonight because I'm like 5'5" tall and didn't think I could make it. Not tall enough to ride this roller coaster.
Whoa,
I wish I was 5'5".
Rick, first and foremost, how dare you give him the credit of 5'5"? He's 4'8" on a good day.
So he's on a booster seat to drive, is what you're telling me.
I mean,
it's a phone book.
I thought they wouldn't let you ride on phone books any. Oh, you're an adult, so I guess you can ride on a phone
It's
book.
the Atlanta, Georgia phone book.
Yeah,
That's right.
Hey, I'm in Atlanta.
It's time the truth comes out. Jeff and I only met because once upon a time I decided to go on a cruise, and I ended up on this island with a bunch of little tiny orange men, and I kidnapped him. And then
Are you seriously comparing yourself to Willy Wonka?
And then we were friends for a little while, and I got tired of his bullshit, so I packed him up in a crate and I shipped him to Mexico.
Can we talk hockey for 1 second?
Send
No,
it. Send it.
sucks.
The
Shut the fuck up.
Sabres beat the fuck out of the Vegas Golden Knights.
Who? What?
The Sabres beat the fucking brakes off the Golden Knights.
Good, because the Golden Knights
7-2.
fucking hate the Golden Knights.
Didn't they win the fucking Stanley Cup like last year or the year before?
Yes, and they're good. They've been good since they came into the fucking NHL.
The Sabres, who were like the third worst team in the league, beat them 7-2 tonight.
You know,
Oh,
I
Leggy,
won
you
the Stanley
missed
Cup
something.
once. It's sitting in my kitchen.
Do what?
I won the Stanley Cup. It's in my kitchen.
We have probably like the
I have a Stanley Cup sitting right here, you fucking twat.
See?
No, Jeff decided to show up. You've
Be
missed
careful.
something, Deborah.
Stanley Cups have lead poisoning in them, apparently.
I heard that.
yeah, if you take out
They admitted it, and now
Yeah.
people want to file a lawsuit on them like a bunch of fucking idiots. People are so goddamn sue happy nowadays, it makes me
That
sick
ain't
to my
no
stomach.
shit, dude.
Well,
It's crazy. People can have lawsuits that work on shit like that. That's fucking wild and stupid. Or like, I burnt myself on hot coffee.
watch out.
Oh my god,
Hey,
did
no,
Dave
have you
McDonald's
seen
get
that
sued
woman?
for that? I
No,
fucking died.
did you see that woman? She got third-degree burns.
She's well, don't fucking put your
It's
coffee
coffee.
between your thighs to drive.
Dummy!
You fuck.
Hey, I
It's
get it.
coffee.
Idiot!
I know the
Lady,
lawsuit
idiot.
stated that they had left the machine on. It kept getting warmer and warmer.
well,
No, it stops at a certain temperature.
hey,
Creeping along.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Repeat.
You had your Buffalo Sabre moment. Connor, I just want to, since we're talking about hockey,
Oh, the Columbus Blue Jackets suck dick at fucking pussy.
shout out to the Columbus Blue Jackets. They are currently beating the Chicago Blackhawks.
Oh my god, I don't even think Chicago's making the playoffs.
I
What an
could've gone
accomplishment.
back-
If,
I thought
if
it was
the Columbus Blue Jackets are doing better than someone, the person that they're doing better than is not making the fucking playoffs.
Dude, that's
You know,
like saying you're coming in second place in the Special Olympics.
What is
Wait,
Buffalo?
you're not
hey,
supposed
hey,
to brag about
hey.
that?
Listen,
I
listen. I've been training. That shit's tough.
I was gonna say,
The competition
Come
is
on, boys,
crazy.
and whoop me,
I
I'm
think
just
some of them
saying.
are able-bodied.
he said some of them are able-bodied.
I'm just saying, I'm
One
just saying,
cat's got a
as
set of wheels
little
on it.
shape as all of us are in, some of the boys are gonna whoop us.
I'm sorry. Are the Sabres making the playoffs?
No, and we knew that. But
Yeah,
we have the
shut the
youngest
fuck up.
team in the NHL.
So shut the fuck up.
We have the
gotta celebrate
youngest team in the NHL.
Connor and I can celebrate our team winning.
The fact that we're winning that much against the Golden Knights is like mind-blowing.
Jeff, you all right?
The fact that
My
the Blue
chair
Jackets
came off
are
the fucking
winning
concrete.
is mind blowing.
The wind blew and Jeff about went halfway across Mexico.
No, my chair is sitting on the edge of the concrete, and it went off the edge.
And
like
you
100
got
foot fall for you,
shorter
isn't it?
still.
You guys see this weird ass ghetto wonky fucking chair that I'm sitting in tonight. I'm like, I told Dickie, I said, I'm falling out of this chair tonight.
Bro, who you bullshitting? My chair drops randomly on its own.
You guys aren't giving Jeff enough credit. If he falls off that curb, that's like jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge.
You're not wrong.
That's the end of Jeff.
You ever seen the movie Ants when they got to try and cross that crevice to the yard? Hi, Jeff. How you doing?
Yeah, but a show of hands, who's going to be sad if it's the end of Jeff?
Mosquito drop.
I mean, a little bit, yeah.
Wait, did you say the end of Jeff?
Yeah, like
I don't want him to die, bro, so I would be sad.
Yeah, like I
You're like
really
the only one, dude.
That's my aunt.
Like
Even me,
maimed
I'm
and-
like, it's finally the end.
Listen, maimed and deformed, that gives me something to poke fun at. But dead? Come on now.
oh, so now I'm
Jeff
the
Ross
asshole.
is
wishing
not
for that daily. Rick,
No.
I'm wishing for that daily. You know, I'm
So
like,
now
oh,
I'm
fuck.
the asshole. I see how it is.
I mean, if the shoe fits, lace that motherfucker up and wear it.
I mean,
Swing your shoes.
I mean,
Quick,
let's
did
be
you see
Wait,
my
wait,
new
wait, wait.
Nikes?
Wait, it's news that you're the
Yes.
asshole?
I got higher than the chair.
Yeah,
Really?
just figuring it out.
First and foremost, let's be honest. In 26 years, I'm sure at some point in time, both of us has wished death on the other. Plus,
I wish it daily.
I have him on my death list.
We should do celebrity death bingo.
We already have it.
Oh,
So
well, fuck.
I'm thinking about starting a panel death list to figure out who's dying first. My bet is on
not
Jeff.
only dying, but I think if we're
If you
going to
invite Boeing, he'll come out with
if we're going to pick from the panel, we should be able to pick people who not necessarily die, but may not be on the show any longer.
That's not me. Well, maybe it's me.
That means you get fired from the show.
Oh, I'm not an employee, so I don't have to worry
Or
about
you're
that.
no longer invited to be a part of the show.
Oh, well, now you're
no,
changing the fucking parameters.
How do I
you
get on that?
Chris, then you can just do that to whoever the fuck you want. And then you're
This is my show, and I do everything.
You have another ear that works.
No, it doesn't. That's why I always use this.
Cop.
Fuck, how you lose it with that afro?
Shut up.
And the winner is.
At least
yeah, exactly what I was saying, Jeff.
Well, fuck off.
Yes,
My
ladies
kid-
and gentlemen, I am still the champ.
My kid hits me with balding jokes all the time, and that kind of hurts my heart.
Oh,
I said he knocked his fucking headset off his head. And with that afro, it surprised me. He goes, "Shut up! At least I have hair." Fuck you, little short fucker.
Welcome to my world.
I'm gonna send Jeff to kick your ass.
I
Does
get
he
your
game a lot?
height.
Do what?
That's why you're short.
Yeah, he
I'm
games a
in
good
the same
bit.
boat as Chris. I got
Have
like
him
3
shave
fights
his
left
head.
in me.
And then you can make fun of the fucking.
Maybe one of them is somebody jumps in front of me at McDonald's.
Why? Who's asking?
I'm out on the field. We all can't yell over each other. We can't talk.
Fuck you, Chris. I'll yell at whatever you want.
Nobody can understand anything when we're all yelling over each other.
What?
No, what were you saying, Connor?
Take a breath.
I said, if he games a lot, have him shave his head, and then you can make fun of the indent from his fucking headphones.
Oh, I don't have. So that kid's got really thick hair. So every time he takes the headphones off, anyways, he's already got a lay down spot.
So what
And
you
when
do is while he's sleeping is you just shave that little lay down spot so you don't have to worry about it anymore.
They're saying he got an afro, so
And when he plays with his
Clippers are on sale at
VR,
Walmart, $29.99.
it's even better. Because he's got this red ring around his eyes, and he's got 3 lines in his hair from the VR headset. It's fucking hysterical. And he usually comes out of it all sweaty and shit because he's jumping around like an idiot.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's why he's sweaty on the VR headset.
Listen, it's in his mom's. It's in his mom's house. So yeah.
Hey, Rick,
What?
don't start telling people I'm going to get in a fight with him because I'm in the same boat as Chris. I got 3 fights left in me, and I'm saving one of them for somebody jumps in front of me in McDonald's.
Yeah,
Oh,
and,
well,
if he starts with the 12-year-old, he's gonna have 0 left.
Yeah.
and again, like Connor
Not
said,
gonna lie, that kid's got more energy than fucking anything.
Yeah.
So he's gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, exactly.
well, like Connor said, Jeff's going to die of a grabber on the show. So
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Rick, I have a question for you.
I
And
have
this
an
is
answer.
going back to Chris's Jeff's going to die on a grabber. When you eat a Big Mac meal, is one enough?
It didn't used to be when I was really, really fat.
uh,
But now one
used
is
to be fat.
like fatter than I
Are you
am
saying
now.
that like it's past tense?
Fatter than I am now. But like
The
it
thing is,
used
for
to like,
me,
or
one
when I
is
was
not
getting
enough.
fat. When I was getting fat, no, 1 Big Mac wouldn't hack it. I would eat 2 or 3 of them.
I'm
I
sorry,
can't-
Rick. I
I
couldn't
can't
not
get away
say
with
it.
only one. I have to eat at least 3.
No. If I did that now, I literally would live in the bathroom for the next 2 days.
See, Jeff, this is why you are going to be the first to die on this.
But it's been so long since I've eaten any major amount of fast food that I couldn't imagine putting something that greasy and disgusting into my gut. Like I would literally want to die.
I went yesterday.
almost home. What have I meant? Excuse me.
I thought you
man.
went to bed, Leggy.
It's like what, 8 o'clock in the morning for you? Are you doing a drive up to noon?
Because they were lying right next to each other in a small
Wow,
bedroom.
chicka, wow,
Jeff-
wow.
Yeah, I hope that she is. Today, I'm Team Lake. I hope she is.
She was over at Seamus's house.
Yeah.
Seamus's house.
I know these assholes don't quite understand. We have to stop yelling over each other. Are you doing a drive of shame? It's like almost 8 o'clock in the morning, right? Like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning over there.
No.
I'm hoping you are. I'm Team Leggy. I'm hoping you're doing a drive of shame. I'm like,
Oh, Leggy, are you saying Leggy got some?
I hope so.
Oh, snap.
It's like 5 a.m. there. 4 or 5 a.m.
I know they can't help themselves. This
We're all a
guy,
bunch of idiots.
he's new. Jeff is like reverting back to old Jeff. Connor and I have contemplated slicing overs multiple times tonight. K-Mag, I don't know what the hell K-Mag's doing.
Every time I pull up my knife.
Having a good time.
K-Mag likes to sit in the corner on the panel
can't
and just
even
be
see
fucking
him.
creepy with a black background and a black shirt so you can just see his face.
That's right.
I can't even. Yeah, I'm like, I can't even see him. Like, I forget he's even
K-Mag.
there.
K-Mag is the cuck of the show.
I don't know. Some new guy that's playing
I'm just
Pivot
sitting
Man.
over here,
Watch
taking it all in.
Okay, so I got to be brutally honest. First and foremost, I thought it was like 2 o'clock in the morning here. I didn't realize it was only 10 o'clock.
Yeah, bro, it's fucking early as shit right now. You drank too much.
But either way, I mean, 2 a.m. and you're driving home, a little nightcap, a little, a little, you know.
Although, hey, happy good times.
Chris, you sound like me when I'm trying to hit on my wife when I'm stoned.
That's because he doesn't have the balls to hit on her when he's not stoned.
Hear me hit on your wife.
Hey, baby. Come over here. Have a little.
He must really feel sorry for you. Because Jesus.
Gotta see me hit on your wife after a show on Saturday night.
Oh, shit.
You drive all the way to Indiana just to hit on my wife?
No, I know it's on.
I mean,
No,
is she hot?
Lit up the cave.
Oh, are you admire? Dude, I've been stealing her phone and texting that number the whole time.
Oh, I've been talking to you. I thought I was talking to her.
That's why you two connected so well.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. High five. Great success.
That's why you two connected so easily through that text message, because it's just like old times.
It was so weird how fast we connected.
I really wasn't expecting his
I
wife
feel like I've known you for so long.
to reciprocate that well.
And there goes the text message going back and forth between them right now. Do 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 do. He's like,
Connor's over here zooming.
saying, "Stop giving away our secrets."
It's like,
Well,
I can't see that.
Hang on, I can't
motherfucker.
see it.
Yeah, let me get my magnifying
Zoom.
glass.
There's the comment. There's the
Damn
comment.
brown bottle makes it look bigger though.
Why do you think I keep sending you those brown bottle beers? Duh. You think I'm
That's
stupid?
fucking great. Your brown bottle blues are not so blue anymore.
Wait. Is Leggy confirming?
I think
It's Saturday night. She's like, hey, guess what I did?
That sounds like a 100% confirmation to me.
Hey, Seamus does that 3 millimeter defeater.
And
You
you
know
know
what?
what? I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. You
After the way
good
she
girl.
lost her shit on Jarvis, she probably could have used some pipe blade. Not gonna lie.
If you're drinking, I propose you to raise your drink to lady.
Yes,
I just ran out of drink.
I did
Well,
too.
nobody. Surprise, surprise! I'm the only alcoholic in the room. But anyways,
Surprise,
cheers to you.
surprise.
I have 2 beers.
No, I just figured 4 22-ounce twisted teas would be okay for somebody who hasn't drank since the beginning of January. But apparently I was wrong, and that tolerance did not drop down.
March 1st is the beginning of January.
Hey, Rick, can you guys? So I seen the question earlier. Chris Technician asked if you can DoorDash alcohol. Can you guys DoorDash alcohol down there in Georgia? Okay, cool. PA has the weirdest.
So
fucking-
my
when it comes to alcohol.
my
Like,
sister, well, you guys have weird laws, period. Like, you guys aren't even allowed to hunt on Sundays in PA.
True.
Well, you're not you because you're in Ohio, but like
Yeah.
Pennsylvania doesn't even allow them to hunt on Sundays.
yeah.
Like,
so when you go,
they're
when you go to
fucking
the gas-
weird.
Yeah, so when you go to the gas station, if you have to go to the beer distributor and then you can buy whatever you want. But if you go to a grocery store or something like that, you can only buy the equivalent of a 12-pack at a time.
Where in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, in PA.
You can only buy a 12-pack at a time.
Yeah, it's 100.
That's like the appetizer for the night.
Yeah. So like Nikki and I went across the street to Sheetz, and she was like, "Oh, I don't know what I want to drink," and I was like, "Fuck, I can only get 12 beers. I think I'm going to drink more than 12 beers tonight." So we went to we drove into town and we went to the beer distributor.
The package store, as they're called in the South.
Yeah, for her, they had a bigger selection, and then I could get. So I bought a. Speaking of the devil,
I swear, if a penis shows up,
oh God,
wave, Nikki.
If they do that to Nikki, I'll be fucking livid.
That's right. Oh, fucking.
Oh, please, I did not suck. What? Yeah, no.
Did they go to get you more beer, Glick?
No, they went to the bar.
It is a Saturday night.
We left. Yes, we left.
To be honest,
I'd go to the bar too.
Fuck you, Jeff. Again, go die.
Jeff can't go to the bar in Mexico. He's a white boy.
I want to be in Mexico. I would love to be in Mexico. Mexico would be amazing.
Yeah, Jeff doesn't have a green card. He can't go to the bar in
I can
Mexico.
go anywhere I want in Mexico.
Jeff is officially an illegal immigrant.
Jeff just walks around backyards in Mexico, jumping their fences. How's it feel?
Jumping their goats.
No.
Jeff's out there crazy goat fucker in Mexico.
Won't knock it till you try it.
No, he's not a goat.
To be in Mexico, but we're not.
Nobody wants to be in Mexico because that's where Jeff is at.
Fuck that! I'd go to Mexico in a heartbeat.
Mexico's big.
I wish I was.
Yeah, Jeff's in Cancun.
I don't. I just want warm.
I wish I
the
was.
laughter is gonna.
I'm
kill
gonna
me.
get muted.
No.
I'm gonna get muted.
No, but don't mute us.
There you are.
Glick is
I did
sleeping
not
on the
hear
pull-out
that.
couch.
Jeff has
Tell
got
me
an
you left
evil
on
smile
the
and
phone.
it goes him.
No, it wasn't me. I swear to God, I was
Okay,
getting ready
I didn't do
for
it
this.
either.
She was saying I'm gonna get muted, and I was gonna throw up this.
I was like,
Hey, why?
I
Do we have
didn't.
a steam charger
Oh
anywhere?
God, I hope nobody did that because I'm gonna get.
We're
She's
gonna
gonna
charge that.
kick our hotel room door, and I'm gonna be the one who dies on the show.
I need one that charges this.
Now I'm pissed I didn't do it.
And Glick, I hope you're gonna make your bet on the pull-out couch while they're at the bar because that's where you're gonna end up.
Yeah, well, and it's right back there. You can see it.
Yep.
Hashtag worth
You're
it.
comfy.
And let's be honest, just like in real life, I'm not pulling out.
Wait, I had 2 kids in less than a year. My pull-out game sucks.
I got 3 fuck trophies.
Yeah, but mine are only 11 months apart, remember?
Yeah,
Get
but
your girlfriend pregnant on a pull-out couch. Be a man.
mine are 4 years apart.
Yeah, no.
And I had
Which means Chris got laid at least 3 times.
Yes.
I did paternity tests on all 3 of them. So
Hey, I had a good year if I had 2 in a year.
Knowing your ex-wife, smart move.
right, Jeff?
Oh man. If I had 2 in a year, I had a good year.
If you didn't, I would have asked for one. However,
I swear to God, I shit you guys not. Before
with
we
your
left
daughter's
the hospital,
attitudes,
Yeah.
with your daughter's attitudes, there's no denying they're yours.
well, my middle daughter is an exact clone of me. But
Hold on.
I swear to God to you guys, before we left the hospital, and my ex-wife has no idea, I did paternity tests on all 3 of my kids.
Hold on. Glick, you've seen my kids in Snapchats. Could I deny them if I wanted to?
Oh, hell no. And you cannot deny your daughter either. You and your daughter are like Brock Lesnar.
No.
Thank
Like
God
my
you're
son.
Thank God
Hang
you're
on.
a pretty man and you don't look like Brock Lesnar, because if you guys have never seen pictures of Brock Lesnar and his daughter, Brock Lesnar's daughter looks just like him and drag.
Hang on, look.
Respect
Look,
Brock Lesnar
I
or your
can't
daughter.
deny this fucking kid.
Yeah, because both Brock Lesnar and his daughter could whoop my ass. But I'm just saying, like, She looks just like her dad. And
Oh
same thing
man, that poor girl.
Rick's daughter looks just like
I had a buddy of mine, his daughter looked just like him, and he is not a good looking man. And you know how when you meet somebody's kids the first time, you're like, oh, thank God they look like their mother. Ha ha. I couldn't do that joke, but I started it. I couldn't finish the joke. I was like, oh, thank God they. Oh, never mind.
Man, it's too bad they look alike. She'll never get married.
None of the people she associates with watches this show. Trust me, she'll never know.
Leggy, at this point, X's are X's for a reason. Now he can say whatever the fuck he wants.
At this point, at the end of the day,
what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do?
I'm not gonna shit on my ex-wife. I mean, I can shit on the problems we had. I can shit on the problems we had in the past, but where we are now or anything like that. Actually, I didn't do a paternity test with my first daughter, but we're friends now. We get along and stuff like that, and we joke around about things. But yeah, trust me, her and everybody she associates with watches this show. At the end of the day, trust me, we're not even remotely close to being in the same circle.
You got an itch?
Well, fucking scratch your balls and stop talking about
No, he's like, he's like squatting on the armrest of the computer chair.
Oh,
like,
I gotta ask you guys a question.
Bro, do you got an itch or something? And you don't want to stuff your hand down the back of your drawers to scratch your asshole or something? Like, what are you doing? Because I'll be the first one to tell you, guys will wiggle their ass in the seat to get an itch between your crack. Like, I'm no shame in my game, but I don't know that I've ever stuffed the armrest of a computer chair in my ass crack to get the itch.
Hey,
like,
let him be.
Fuck,
he's into what he's into.
No.
Dad, I'm coming out.
He's 12. If he's doing that, it's school influence, and we've got a situation.
There you go. Chris, what's your question?
So, shaming your kid on the internet.
Not yet. I just do something real quick.
Breaking balls. I bust my kids' balls all the time.
Oh, all the time.
It's called
We're good.
toughening.
They're dad jokes.
And I grew up in Thunderdome. My kids grew up in. It's not tough love. My kids, my kids and I, we bust each other's balls constantly. Bye, Rick. So I don't know if I.
So there's the line.
Yeah, and there it
That's
is.
the line.
I don't know if I should say it now after Leggy's last comment. I'll just give it to myself and I'll drop it in the group chat.
Give us a wave, Rick. Let's double check.
I keep hitting the wrong. I hit the wrong fucking button that time.
Oh shit! Real quick, if you guys will, Leggy, we got Wienerbaum tonight, and they fucking came on here as Brian,
and it wasn't even impressive.
I'll keep my comments to myself. For the question,
Chris was impressed. It was bigger than his.
Oh.
Yeah, well, when it comes to being bigger than me, the bar is set really low. Like the bar,
It's set like Jeff's height, 4'8".
Hashtag.
Oh, no kidding. No kidding.
Hashtag
TPG.
President, hashtag president and founder of TPG.
Hashtag co-founder.
So,
Oh,
Chris,
man.
what was your question? 'Cause I'm curious.
Yes. So seriously, like we thought Brian came up in here. So we seen Brian down in the little box. You know how it works, like, and Brian was moving around like Brian does. So it looked like Brian was live. You know, he was getting everything set up, and Jeff brought him up. And as soon as we brought him up, fucking wiener.
You should have just left it there. We could have been all inclusive.
And then Connor got mad because we took it down.
Yeah, he was cussing. That's why he keeps turning his camera off. He's trying to scroll back through the footage and find it.
No, I've
got
got
it
turning my
paused
camera
and
off. 'Cause I'm
zoomed.
struggling over here.
What are you struggling on?
And I called it, and I called him out. I called them out. I specifically by name. By name, I called him out.
Well, and as I said, something I found out the other day, anybody that comes on the show, your IP address is kept by StreamYard. I found that out the other day.
Let's do this.
Dale, yeah.
I gotta scope this.
And I can look them up.
Yeah.
I can't,
So-
and I won't. I just don't fucking care. But
Oh, I can. I'm going to report it.
I mean, I care to a certain
Oh, yeah,
degree.
you
But,
fucking should.
I mean, at the end of the day, I know who
Mhm.
it is. I know the circle it's coming from, and
Well,
the fact of the matter is, thanks for watching, assholes.
yeah.
Done it.
But Chris, you had a question. And actually, you can't use a VPN and jump on StreamYard.
No.
I already tried.
A lot of
I
them, a
actually
lot
have
of
no-
streaming apps won't. A lot of streaming apps won't allow you to use a VPN because it blocks your IP, and they need your IP to be able to track for purposes just like that.
Yep,
Crazy.
exactly.
Stupid motherfuckers.
And as Rick brought up when it happened, his 12-year-old son is right beside him.
Yeah.
You get more Twisted Tea, Rick?
Wait,
He had 2 little kids left.
Hey, that's about the same size.
I mean, if you stack them one on top of the other, we're getting close to 22.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it's more because they're
If I stack
12s.
24.
They're 12s, so I'd have 24. So then
If
those
I
are only
stack
22, so I win.
If I stack mine, I get 30.
Easy.
I get 32 if I stack mine. I win.
I
Well,
haven't played this.
that
stuff.
reminds
Yeah,
me-
but you're
reminds me
drinking
of the time
fucking
together.
Miller Lite.
You're drinking Twisted Tea. Shut the fuck up.
Dude, I can drink these. I can literally out drink you on these and wake up at 7 a.m. tomorrow with no hangover. I can drink these motherfuckers until my stomach is so bloated I want to pop and still be sober. And I love every second of it.
But here's the question: can you
Wait,
do that and wake up at 5:30 in the morning and go for a 4-mile run?
I can't go for a full mile run if I didn't drink the
That's what
night
I'm
before.
talking
Right.
about.
I know
No, I'm
exactly what you mean.
360 fucking pounds. When do
You know,
you think
I've
the
been
last
there.
time I went for a full mile run was?
You
No.
sweat it out. It's all gone by mile 2, and you're blowing by people. You're just like, I was fucking hammered last night.
I'm
Didn't you
awake
just have
now.
back surgery?
Finish the run, and then you're like, I need a fucking cigarette.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, I need a cigarette before just thinking about having to run that far.
No,
Fuck my life.
I smell a challenge. I say next Saturday, Rick, you buy a shit ton of Twisted Tea. Chris, you just buy your normal amount of beer, and you guys drink it off.
Well,
Bro,
first
you
and
better-
first and foremost.
That's a
Hold
that's a
on,
fair
hold on.
freak
Before
off
Rick,
right there.
before Richard gets too big for his britches.
Oh,
I don't
come
think
on
so.
now.
No, Leggy, I have not told him yet.
Of course I hit that.
Before Rick gets too big for his britches, Rick,
Smallest
first and
size
foremost,
of
you were a
it.
part. You were a part of my 36-hour broadcast on TikTok. Not the entire podcast, but you were there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chris has no life. He just showed it.
Oh,
Chris
no,
was
no,
battling.
no, no, no,
Chris
no,
was
no.
in rough
I've
shape
never
at
done
that point.
anything for 36
I was going to
hours.
say, thank you, Rick.
Glick was in rough shape at that point. So
I
shit
had
was
just
super
come-
sideways.
I had
Wait,
just
so
come
it was
back home to
yesterday?
Ohio.
No, it was worse than this.
No, I was in a bad way. Thank
Yeah,
you,
he
Rick.
was. Yeah, he was about as rough off as I was.
Yeah, and I sincerely mean that.
Yeah,
I came back home from
I
South
thought I heard
Carolina,
this
came back to Ohio. I did 36 hours. I drank 3.5 bottles of Jack Daniels and 2.5 cases of beer in 36 hours. Or no, 3.5 cases of beer, I think it was, in 36 hours. And then the very next day, I was up living life like it was just another fucking Sunday.
I drink a quarter bottle of Jack, and your guys are showing up at my funeral.
Yeah, I was in a very bad way. I was in a very dark place in my life. I'm not bragging.
Jack, and I'll send you guys.
Yeah, like I'm not bragging about.
3 shots of Jack, and I'll send you guys the address for my funeral.
Like I said, I'm not bragging about the 36-hour
Right back.
TikTok live extravaganza. I drank a lot. I should have, in all honesty, been dead.
So to go back to what El Cheapo said about having a drink off, the only problem is his beer is half the cost of my Twisted Teas.
Well, how much are your Twisted Well, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
A 12-pack of Twisted Tea is running me $15-$16. A 12-pack of Miller Lite's like $13.
And I buy a 12-pack because as I was trying to teach everybody, and I want to teach everybody,
Drinking in moderation.
I know I want you guys to learn beer economics.
And what?
Yes.
Beer economics 101. I buy a 12-pack of 16-ounce beers that are $13. Or
correct.
If you don't know and you haven't attended my class of Beer Economics 101, the average consumer is going to buy a 12-pack of 12-ounce Miller Lights for $15.
Correct. Just like my Twisted Teas.
You get 3 more beers for $3 less.
Just like my teas. The reason that I drink the tea is at Racetrack, I can get 2 22-ounce cans for $5.50. That is equivalent to 2 Twisted Teas. And I look like far less of an alcoholic walking out with 4 of those than 2 12-packs of little tiny cans.
Or you do like I do when we come to PA and I go to the beer distributor where I can get a case. That's 24 beers, ladies and gentlemen, of 16-ounce beers. And if you don't believe me, this is what I bought tonight. I don't know if you can see it.
I miss. That's
Guess
the
how
only
much
thing
I
I
paid for.
miss.
Guess how much I paid for this?
$16.
You're close.
$17.99. Oh.
$21.
So I could buy, dude, for $21, I could almost buy 230 racks of Busch Light. And that's why I drink Busch lattes.
However,
but let's be honest. Do you really
you're
want
still drinking Busch Light. I mean,
yeah, you're still drinking Busch Light, and we all know what Busch Light does to your body.
It makes me bloated. That's why I stopped drinking beer. I got tired of feeling like I weighed 750 pounds when I only weigh 550 pounds.
And Jeff has known me forever. And Jeff's known me. We were in high school. I drank Jack Daniels and Budweiser.
I was gonna say Russia.
In school.
And Rick, you remember when you and I met, and Connor might remember this too. Connor and I have never really seen each other drink. We just worked together. But Rick, you can remember when we met on TikTok. I used to drink Budweiser like it was my religion.
Yeah, because I was talking shit to you and telling you how bad a headache Budweiser gives me.
So and that's where I got to the point where it made me feel bloated. It gave me a headache. I switched to Miller Lite. The great thing about and I don't care, you guys can judge me. I'm gonna break this down for you.
He's watching his girlish figure, guys.
Oh yeah, well, that's actually why I did switch to light beer. And anybody who works out and drinks, you know it's true.
Sorry, I said you're watching your girlish figure. My son goes, "Who's watching someone finger, guys?"
Wow.
So there's a rule in my house. After 9 o'clock, if Dad's drinking, he kind of has free speech minus F-bombs. That's been a standing rule for a little while, especially when he's playing COD, because some of the shit they say on COD is literally like, I could not imagine. I see what these girls post online that they're being told when they're beating dudes. I'm disgusted at what the general population has to say.
Mm-hmm. And Jeff, don't ever pull her comment down again. That's a valid comment, and I like it, and I want to leave it up.
Oh
okay,
no! I took it down because it had been up there for 4 hours.
I know. I'm leaving it up there for the next 24.
But here's the thing: I literally haven't drank in over a year.
I don't think it's been a year yet. But Jeff has a tendency to come on the show, and when he's feeling extra froggy, he gets 1.5 beers in, and he's hammered, and he's like, "Oh, you're a bitch, Click."
Yeah, but I would do that in person too. So,
Chris, I would beat your ass, Chris. Okay, buddy.
Oh, beat your ass, crap. No.
Now,
what time were we
I can switch. I can switch Click up and give him booze, and I'd floor him drinking.
The reason I quit drinking. Go ahead.
Oh my god!
No, I quit drinking because I don't like myself when I'm drunk.
Yeah,
I don't like
Leahy,
myself sober.
You're also, but Leahy, compared to Jeff, you're also like 6'19" like myself, and you're built like a brick shit house like myself. So I mean, our alcohol consumption is obviously going to be way greater than somebody who's the size of an Oompa Loompa.
I was gonna say, and you're Scottish too, so like seldom ever drinking for you guys. It's like every other hour.
Yeah, like she's Scottish.
Yeah, like that
she's like
comes in. They're
100%.
born with a BAC of 0.07.
You're right.
Like that is an average BAC for them. Like, oh, we're gonna draw your blood today. Oh, you're a little too sober for our liking today. Like, what the fuck?
Point. You know, my heritage is German and Native American. Native Americans are known for having an alcohol problem. Germans are known for not having an alcohol problem and drinking a lot. So you add the two together, and it's just like, you know,
you just get click.
You get a moderated alcoholic.
Like Leighton and I have a normal BAC of around like 2.5. It's just ingrained in our genetics.
Did you say 2.5?
I said 2.5.
Bro.
Deal with it.
2 point, you mean 0.25? Because 2.5, you're fucking dead.
I mean,
you are beyond dead.
Rick, he was confused. He was figuring inches of his dick.
Oh, okay. Now it makes more sense. Because the best I ever blew on a breathalyzer was 0.28.
You don't even have to continue that conversation.
I know where that was going. I knew where that was going. Okay, so my high score on a breathalyzer
I marked that
is 0.28.
The best
That's my high score. My high no, not 2 point. You fucking tardo. My high score on a breathalyzer is 0.28, and they say at 0.25 you should be blacking out. But I was still vertical and ready to fucking roll.
Yeah, but you're also a big dude. If I blew that, I'd just be dead.
I would.
I mean, if you blew 2.5, that thing's coming like it's fucking porn star penis for you.
I would love to do a breathalyzer.
You're just whistling Dixie, Daddy.
I would love to do a breathalyzer at the end of the show. I've never had it. Well,
so we had a bar in New York called.
Well, do you want to finish that sentence, Chris?
Didn't finish it for a reason. Shut up.
We had a bar in New York called the Buck and Buffalo Saloon, and Big and Rich and the Music Mafia went to that bar after their show one night, and I was there. And oh my God, Jeff, your laugh is killing me. I'm trying to tell you how I got so hammered, and you're fucking just about pissing your pants.
Chris had to walk away. He's like, God damn it.
So I was at the Buck and Buffalo Saloon in Buffalo, New York, and Big and Rich and the entire Music Mafia had just finished their concert for the night. And we had all obviously left when the concert ended, but they were later getting there because they had to close up shop. They walked in, and Big Kenny, the guy that wore the top hat, he closed the doors to the bar and slid a broomstick through it while John Rich dropped $10,000 on the bar and said nobody's allowed out until we drink it all.
Nice.
I blew a 0.28 on the breathalyzer that night.
Jesus Christ.
And was like, oh my fuck, how am I getting home?
Do you think Uber was invented by a drunk guy?
Oh, absolutely. Or a guy with a lot of DUIs already.
They took my license. I need to DUI. I need
to figure out how to get home. I'm going to hire somebody to drive me home. How many people do you think he had to go through that he didn't trust that were sketch as fuck before he figured out how to do it? Like here we have something called My DD, where they will, they'll drive two people show up. One drives your car home and one drives you home. So you don't have to fuck around and figure out how to get back the next day.
That's actually kind of cool.
So, yeah. The only problem is it's $30 for the initial call, and then it's $2 a mile. I mean, in the grand scheme of what a DUI costs, it's not that fucking bad. But like to call them, I'm like, fuck that. I'm taking my chances.
Leggy, the reason why you haven't heard K-Mag is because he's a giant cuck tonight. He's just going to sit and
He
watch.
is the pivot man.
I have tried to reach out to K-Mag, but I cannot get Rick and I cannot get Jeff to shut the fuck up.
I mean, I can solve that problem. Check it out. This is
You don't have to leave, Rick. I tease. He call him a giant cuck. He does look like a cuck.
I feel like a cuck tonight too. It's okay.
Rick, you don't have to mute your mic.
He's creepy. Like, he's creeping me out, and I'm a big fucking dude.
You guys hear the news?
Jerking off. I mean,
yeah, that's why it's so dark.
Show us your hands, bro.
That's not his computer screen lighting it up. That's the candle.
Yeah.
Connor's the one that turned his camera off.
Yeah.
That's
No,
the video
speaking of
under the desk.
Speaking of cucks, did you hear the animator from a popular show, Bluey, is being sued?
No, I didn't hear that.
Apparently, Bluey. I don't know shit about Bluey except for the fact that his name is Bluey, but it's about two animals that live together and share a bed. Right? There's a chair in the animation facing the bed.
Oh.
And people realize pretty quick it's a cuck chair.
Connor, are you okay, buddy?
I'm struggling. I'm gonna hop out of here probably soon.
Like you're leaning funky to the side, like you're in a whole heap of pain.
Dude, I feel like someone's running over my foot with a car.
Your foot? What's wrong with your foot?
I had surgery on my fucking foot on Tuesday.
Do you have it elevated, you dumb son of a bitch? Or is it sitting on the floor?
I did just now. And then I heard you two dummies talking about, oh, he's got a fucking camera off.
No, I was asking because, I didn't know you had surgery, first off, cockbag. And number two is, why can't you need to, so funny enough, that thing needs to be elevated above your heart, which you're not going to be able to do sitting there, obviously.
Well, I've been doing that all day, every day for.
So can you feel your heartbeat in your foot?
Yeah, 24/7. It doesn't matter if it's above my heart or not.
Fucking mint.
It doesn't matter what narcotics I take, whether I ice it, put it above my fucking head. I could be upside down. It don't fucking matter.
When I broke mine on vacation, the next day I had to drive 11 hours home. Dude, you want to talk about fucking pain? I had to sit that bitch on the floor of my pickup truck and drive for 11 fucking hours.
I'd have had my foot up on the dash.
Who's going to drive?
This foot has been broken since June last year. Since June last year.
So, so I broke mine apparently 7 times before I broke it so good I had to go to the hospital.
Yeah. That's kind of what happened, kind of not.
I had 7 prior fractures in my foot, they said.
So I broke it the first time and it was just like, it was a minor fracture. Yeah. And what had happened was I had my back surgery, right? And it fucked up the nerves down my right leg. So my right leg gives out all the time.
Yep.
Eventually, my right leg gave out in the backyard. I stepped in a hole with my left leg trying to catch myself from falling.
Yep.
And it
twisted
broke.
Your ankle and broke the outside bone in your foot.
Exactly. So
same thing.
They were like,
except I did like walking into a pool.
They're like 5 weeks in a boot, you'll be fine. And I was like, all right, cool. 5 weeks are up. And then they were like, okay, you can take the boot off. And a week later, my son fell on that foot in the exact spot where I broke it. And it popped. And I was like, that's not good. So I went to the ER and they were like, yeah, you broke it. It's almost all the way through, yada, yada, yada. They were like 7 weeks in a boot and then you'll be fine. I was like, oh my God, fuck this. And so I did the 7 weeks in a boot. They were like, all right.
You didn't have to buy a boot again.
Yeah. Well, they re-x-rayed it and they were like, okay, it's still healing, but you don't need the boot anymore. You're good.
And it's the longest healing bone in your body.
Yeah.
A month later, I'm at the batting cages with my son Carson. And I throw a pitch to him. I put all my weight on that foot, and there's a loud snap. I snapped the bone in half
again.
And, and they were like, "All right, you need 8 weeks in a cast. No weight bearing, none of this."
For fuck's sake! And then they cut it open and they couldn't set it, so they had to put a pin in it to hold it straight.
No. So what happened was I did my time in the cast, and a week before I got out of the military, they cut me out of the cast, and they were like, "Listen, it's about 3/4 of the way healed. Wear your boot. You can walk on it. Wear your boot."
How old do you have to be to work in Chick-fil-A?
What the fuck?
Go
is
ahead.
that talking
It's
about?
my son
Anyway.
talking on the video game.
I know, but he's very loud.
I know. He was
But I
very
was-
loud right there.
But I was like, all right. So I wore the boot for like 3-4 weeks, and I was like, that's not too bad. So I took it off, and that was back in October.
Oh.
Then I stopped wearing it. And I'd been walking around the house doing everything, and I'm like, man, my foot is still really sore. So I went to the podiatrist here, and they were like, yeah, that crack that was like almost healed, it's been slowly opening and breaking worse. So it's almost all the way through the bone again. And they were like, we got to put a screw in it, or we're going to re-break the bone all the way. We're going to put a plate and a couple screws on it. And I was like, let's just do the one screw. And so, yeah. So my foot's been broken 3 times since June. It never fully healed.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's been great.
That sounds like it. It sounds like a
Just
fucking...
cut your foot off. Be a man.
Dude, if somebody gave me a bone saw, I'd be missing a right leg and a left foot.
Dude, I'll fucking go to Home Depot and buy a goddamn sawzall and cut your goddamn leg off.
Yeah.
Dude, all you need to do is put me to fucking sleep for it, man.
We're going to sleep.
I could sit here talking about my fucking medical issues for a year and a half, but that's just my foot.
Man, you know, you can get those titanium legs and be like old Tink Tink and run the 100 meters faster than anybody.
And you ain't got no legs.
Tink Tank.
Yeah, yeah, good old Tink Tink, man. Tink 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 Tink.
Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. You got magic legs. Man.
Some bitch is standing on bent backwards paper clips.
Lieutenant Dan, I sure.
Hey, have you seen that dude run? K-Mac?
Yeah.
That dude's quick
Yeah,
with them little Tink Tink.
mad.
Old
Yeah.
Oscar Pistorius,
Yeah, we call him little Tink Tink.
little Tink Tink the murderer.
Yeah, Tink 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 Tink.
But no,
That dude's
I'll
quick as
be
fuck.
honest. I'm gonna hop out of here, dudes. I can't. It's hard for me to
Understood.
focus with all this shit going on. I'm rolling out.
Understood. Go
Peace
lay down.
out.
Feel better.
Love you, brother. Take care.
Have a good one.
Okay.
There he goes. Okay. Oh, Rick just fucked off again.
You want to share this? Yeah. What kind
Yeah,
of
he did.
stuff? The raspberry
Are they just screaming their conversation, or is it your mic just that good?
No, my mic is that good.
Jesus Christ! It literally sounds like they're in the
They're
back
screaming?
of my head.
Oh, is he here now?
Fuck off,
Here?
chick.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. I was gonna say, fucking. I'm just over here playing a video game. That's why I haven't really been talking much.
Yeah.
You don't want to know the name of this video game, or you might, but
Hey, I've seen those porno video games. They're pretty cool, man. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all, man. They're pretty cool.
It's pretty legit, you know. It's like a VR version too, almost.
Threw them away. Not threw them away, but put them back in.
Oh, the VR version?
Oh, dude, that would be so fucking weird. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, you know, the whole VR and porn, apparently there's an entire genre to it. I think it would be weird.
Yeah, very weird.
Yeah, I'm out. I don't see the point of spending $4,000 on a VR headset or whatever they cost. I know Apple's is like $4,000, and the other one, the one Chris was actually talking about getting one a while back. They're like $2,000. I can do a lot with $2,000, dude.
Right?
You know, I was at the store today, and they have motorcycles for sale. They're $2,000, brand new.
Nice.
I mean, they're 250cc, nothing major, but you know, I was like, you know, if I had an extra $2,000 on me today, I'd be taking that fucker home.
Come get us at the Super 8 at the outlet. Man.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Oh my God.
In the house. I'll say Boots is in the house.
Who?
Boots?
What? The fuck is?
Put some boots and put some boots and put some boots.
I thought you guys went to bed.
Come to the Super
Hey,
League
welcome
Order
back, Rick.
223.
Trying to get my
Clear. Bring boots.
Beer 14 in the refrigerator.
There's not 14 in the refrigerator. There's 10, and apparently you guys need.
I see.
Anyways, boys, I have to go as well. I gotta go get something to eat. I haven't eaten anything all day.
At the outlet. Aaron.
I can
And then there was two.
And now that the cat is out,
yeah.
I have to go chase it down.
Two.
So I'm gonna go chase some pussy. We'll talk to you later, guys.
Have a go.
Hello, everybody. Love you, man.
Got it?
Love you. Bye.
No, but you gotta come get us so we can go out.
Francis, I'm trying to get my fucking Bluetooth to work and it's not being cooperative.
No, we
Aaron,
can hear
tell
you.
me when y'all get here.
What?
Y'all are saying.
You, bro, you gotta break down and buy a laptop microphone.
Why gaming headset? I can't do that.
Take your son's
No,
gaming headset
He
away
doesn't
from
know
you,
where he's going. Super League, room 223.
right? Everybody's dropping out, man. It's just one of those.
Hey,
Okay.
I'm trying to get this shit fixed.
7 o'clock.
I'm gonna be here for a little bit longer anyway.
It's one of those Saturday nights.
Seven cards. So
Do you really think I can't
seven.
even?
We have 7 cards dealt.
I know, but what happened to?
Oh.
I don't know what happened.
And Rick's gone. Oh man, this has not been a
I'm dealing.
typical Saturday night for a show.
No, it hasn't.
I
4.
It's,
7.
my own environment, my own little world and stuff like that.
Oh.
I was gonna say, like everyone just like dropped out like flies.
Well, Rick's working on his
his
It's audio.
It's your turn.
on his blue. So he's so Rick's so Rick is
Do I?
live. Rick is joining us via the cell phone, and it
Oh,
so and being on the cell phone.
That's the something. Oh please. What? No.
And
No,
absolute pain.
it's a something I don't. Okay.
pain in the ass.
right?
Can you hear us now, Rick?
I can hear you through my phone.
You got your Bluetooth in, but you can hear us through the phone.
If for some reason it will, like I was just playing music in my fucking ear.
Yeah.
As soon as I brought this up, it's not connected. It's fucking dumb. Like I don't know what the fuck it's doing. Let me see here.
It doesn't know what it's doing.
God, he
All right, we got you.
Yeah, no, so a while back, when I was getting my arms done, when I was getting tattooed, my arms tatted up, we were going to do the show live from the tattoo shop, and it was going to be me and Tony and whatnot, but I couldn't get so if I put my earbuds in, I could hear Tony, but if I took them out, then I couldn't hear Tony, but Tony could hear me. It was a whole fucking mess. And now, granted, this has been a year and some change ago, whatever the case may have been.
That's the one where it's
But
Okay.
we
I got it.
Your turn.
you good? You can hear us now?
I finally got it all coming through my fucking earbud.
Nice. Okay.
Stupid ass fucking. It's because I'm not using AirPods. I'm using Beats by Dre.
Oh,
Nice fucking up there. They're not a sponsor.
They're not what?
They're not a sponsor. They're not paying us. You didn't have to say all that.
Well, no, that's what they're called is Beats by Dre.
I understand that.
Dude, I got them on a Black Friday deal. I got the earbuds for $139. They're normally $299. Yes, please.
Yeah.
right.
Their sound quality is fucking amazing.
I got my earbuds that I use are skull candy. and I love them, man.
I got Wyatt a good set of they're like $60 JBLs. I got him for Christmas. I've also got AirPod Pros literally right here, but I've had them since I used to work out all the time. So one of them has quit working due to the amount of sweat and shit that's gone into it. Because I wore them when I worked out. I wore them when I cut the grass, all that shit.
I will be right back.
So I love these Beats though, man. I use them at work. The only thing I don't like versus the AirPods is like when I get a text message at work, the AirPods would read it in my ear. Like it would tell me text message from blah blah blah, and it would read it.
Nice.
And like if I got a phone call, it would say incoming call from blah blah blah. The Beats don't do that. So like when the phone rings and I'm at the outside the truck, I don't know who the fuck is calling. So I don't know if I want to reach up and hit it or not.
Yeah.
Whereas the AirPods, I at least knew who was calling all the time.
So like my earbuds that I use, I have to like kind of push there's a button on the side that I have to push.
Yeah, same with mine.
It gives me the opportunity to look at my phone and go, yeah, I don't want to talk to them.
Yeah, but like in my case, like if I'm outside the truck, because for some reason the phone calls I want to answer happen when I'm out of the truck.
Yeah.
So like with the AirPods, it would say like incoming call from Susan. And I could literally just say answer and it would answer the call. Or like I get a text message from my boss. It'd be like text message from Greg. And then it would read the text message. Your route changed. You need to do this. Stop next. I could be like, reply, and it would let me send a text message. But the Beats don't do that because they're not an Apple product, so they don't automatically tie in with the phone.
Yeah, exactly.
So I have to use the Siri app to do it, or Siri, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
I don't like you.
Well, we don't like you either.
Thank you.
There's a whole lot of party going on in that room, huh?
Wow, Christopher.
What?
I'm a skitch.
You caught that too, right? He thought he was in deep shit.
Yeah, he did. He's like, what?
He turned his fucking head. He's like, what? He thought he was in deep shit when he heard Christopher.
If you're mad at her, punch her in the clitoris. I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Is a great word.
Who's getting socked in the clitoris?
Hey, Mag, you've been quiet all night, man. You just kind of been low key chilling, hanging out. How's the job going? You still doing what you were doing before?
Yeah. Still moving rigs, driving. I'm actually starting one tomorrow. So
Yeah.
sucks,
Fuck up
but
that. What do you do?
I move drilling rigs in the oil field.
Nice.
So you're plus 10. Wait.
My guy works like 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, he makes fucking bank ass money too.
He works 2 weeks and then he's off 2.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
I work 3 weeks and I'm off 1 week.
yeah, because he also works like 70 hours in each of those 3 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah.
He works, dude. Oil work. Like we might be. I mean, your job's not tough. You don't fucking hardly do nothing. But
I don't. I don't.
I've done some like being residential trash. I've done some physically demanding fucking work in my life. I will literally tell you, oil workers, riggers, whatever you want to call them, they rank right up there with physicality for residential trash.
What did you say, Rick?
He said riggers?
Oh, what?
Riggers.
A crane rigger.
Yeah. No, not even just crane riggers, machine riggers, oil rigger guys,
yeah.
like all those guys that move that heavy shit and have to set it up and tear it down.
Oh, yeah.
They do some fucking physical work, man. No joke.
All I do is sit in a semi and throw chains over shit. That's all I do.
Oh, you got the easy part.
And I still make fucking bank. I'm not gonna lie. They pay me.
Oh yeah, he's making upper 5, probably low 6s a year.
All right, what do we got?
I'll just go ahead and tell you. I'm usually like yearly. I'm about 120, 125.
Yeah, he's making 6s a year. Yeah, he does. He makes good money. But believe me, when he says he works 3 weeks, he is on for 3 fucking weeks.
Like right now, like I get to bring my truck and shit home. And since
that makes it even better.
I can do that.
Yeah. And since this rig move we're fixing to do is right around my house here, I'll be
You'll get to
home
sleep
most
at home
every night.
a couple nights.
Yeah.
Connor,
Yep.
Connor, I will fight you. I will fight you,
I'll
Connor.
fight you too.
I'll
Fuck
fight
his
you.
retirement.
You
He's only
crippled
retired
son of
because
a bitch.
he's a pussy.
All right, what do we got?
I will fight your crippled ass. You think I'll feel bad for beating up a crippled? You got me
Nope,
fucked
not
up.
that cripple, because that cripple's got shitty luck.
I was
I'll beat
gonna
up
say
a
that
cripple. I'll beat
motherfucker.
up a retard. I'll beat up a handicapped person. I don't give two shits in the fuck. They don't even count against my 4 good fights I got left. I'll whoop your crippled
He
ass.
said they don't even count against my 4 good fights.
Not to mention, I'm about hungover as fuck because last night.
Oh boy!
Did
Did you go out with
drink
the
a
Reagan
beer.
boys?
You know
Yeah,
I
I
did.
went out. Fucking, I was at the bar and.
He
Did
got
you go out with the Reagan boys?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
You dumb motherfucker!
I had to show them I could still out drink them.
Yeah, but you're just a truck driver, bro. They're not feeling it like you are. They're done already. They're ready to roll again.
There was a fucking time where, like, I used to be like a real bad alcoholic, and when I say real bad, I mean it was bad.
Yeah.
I'd get off work, I'd start drinking. I wouldn't stop drinking until about an hour before I had to go back to work.
Yeah.
And I carried a 12-pack of beer in my lunchbox just to get me through the hangover through the day.
No thanks, I'm good.
Yeah, no, it was bad.
Yes.
And now, like, I
She
might
said,
drink.
Take that back.
you said I carried a 12 back in my truck
No,
to get me
take
through
it
the
back,
hangover.
ho.
I
Yeah,
never
he used to have
stopped
to fight the
drinking.
hangover with hair of the dog style.
But if you have a
Yeah, I never stopped drinking. I never had a hangover. I can, you know, and we're not doing a pissing contest or anything like that. I was talking about this to, I can't remember who I was having this conversation with. And and I blew their mind because I would literally drink from the time I woke up until I passed out. So I would get up in the morning to go to work. I was a raging functional alcoholic, and I would get up in the morning and I would grab a bottle of Jack Daniels, a freshly unopened bottles of Jack Daniels, go get my truck, and I had beer in my cooler, and then I was a heavy equipment operator at the time, and I had a cooler full of beer and a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Bro, if you're a heavy equipment operator and you're not drinking during the day, are you really doing it right though?
Yeah, but I wasn't drinking. I was fucking
chugging. This motherfucker was down and shit.
I'm not
that's what I'm
discrediting
saying,
anybody. I'm not discrediting anybody who's done that battle with alcoholism. And I know Rick, you and I, we've seen each other at some of our, I won't say our work, but we've seen each other at some of
I
our
was pretty
worst
bad,
moments.
dude. I was pretty
both of us,
bad.
both of us were in a bad way. And congratulations to anybody who's overcome it. Obviously, I felt so. But I just came back. I wasn't discrediting you, brother. I just love the fact you're like, I had a 12-pack to get over that. I had a 12-pack to stay drunk. I never even knew what a hangover
just to
was.
maintain the buzz for the day, so you didn't have
the
hangover.
12-pack that was in my truck when I got in the morning was there to suffice me or get me through to the gas station.
Right.
Yep. I'll tell you right now.
It's a little different when you're driving a semi down the highway loaded.
Yeah, I feel that because I'm a commercial driver too. I'm a commercial driver too. I feel that.
Yeah.
Hey,
but I'm a commercial driver in Atlanta.
I'm sorry. I would shoot every motherfucker that got.
First and foremost, Rick, you don't have to say anything other than the fact that you drive in Atlanta. It don't matter if you're a commercial driver, if you're just commuting. you're driving
fucking
in Atlanta.
wrong, dude.
That is enough. So the first time I ever went.
You're not wrong, dude. Atlanta is wilding out.
Yeah, the first time I ever went to Atlanta, so I was down there with a buddy of mine, and we were just going down just to go down. Right, he was a musician, and he was going down there to the studio. We came into Atlanta traffic, and this has been years ago, right? So he was like, "Hey man, I can't wait to get down to Atlanta. I can't wait to get in the studio. I can't wait to work with so and so."
No, you're gonna have to wait.
So we come into Atlanta, right? Like we come right into Atlanta. And we hit that traffic. I said, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna need you to jump off the very next exit." And he's like, "Why? You got to go to the bathroom?" I said, "No, I need beer."
Yeah, if I'm gonna sit through this, I'm gonna need
I
it.
was riding shotgun. He was like, all right. So we started off, and they checked my ID. They're like, ooh, Ohio. What are you guys doing down here? And my buddy, I'm gonna record in this studio. Blah blah blah. And like he was buying a pack of cigarettes, and I came up behind him, and I threw a case of beer on the counter, and the guy behind the counter was like, "First time in Atlanta, huh?"
Yeah, dude, that's twice in the same spot. You suck. Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. It's fucking. I'm glad now we've hired another driver who's just as good in Atlanta as I was, so I don't get sent down there like I used to. But man, let me tell you right now, some of the days that I've spent down there, when I tell you that is the only city I've ever been in where it can take you 3 hours to go 2.5 miles, I'm not kidding you.
Yep.
And
Connor,
God
we
forbid
love you.
anything is going on down there.
Connor, we love you. We appreciate you.
Yeah, I gotta give
We
Connor some
absolutely,
shit.
and we absolutely
My hat's
know
off
that
to
we
Connor.
appreciate your sacrifices. But you also know that, come on,
You're
me
still a
first and
bitch.
foremost. Yeah, you know me first and foremost. We're gonna get each other shit. I got nothing but love for you. I love the hell out of you, brother. I'd do anything for you, but we're gonna bust your balls at the end of the day.
We got to.
Yeah. What's
And I
going
don't even
on,
hardly know
wrestling
the
fan Anthony? What's up, brother? Oh, nice little tag team belt you got there. I wish I had my belt with me. God damn it, I didn't bring my belt.
Oh, the
Anthony, you got to make
champ's
sure
no
you come
longer
back.
the champ.
Is it the
I'm
belt you
always the
gave
champ.
yourself?
It's the champ. It's the belt that your mom gave me.
Well, I mean, you can have it from that stupid bitch. Come on now.
Okay, that was uncalled for, and I knew
You know better than that
response.
with me. I barely talked to that dumb bitch. You can have that.
Oh, a wrestling fan Anthony said, "Don't drink. It's bad."
Why not? We're not drinking. We're consuming. It's a difference.
We're consuming.
We hold it in our mouth and then osmosis takes it down.
It's not bad for you.
No, it's not bad for you. In fact, it keeps most people alive around me.
Anthony, I hope you're a virgin.
I don't have anything else to drink now.
I hope Anthony's a virgin because sex is bad for me.
True story. I don't really want to run him off though, so let's not badmouth him for his life choices. You're entitled to your beliefs and your life choices.
Everybody is encouraged to their own opinions. It's all good. They're like, I drink, Rick drinks, K-Mag drinks, But we're also talking about, I used to be I was a monster. Where the hell do you keep finding beer at, Rick?
Oh, dude, I got a whole fridge. Have you never seen my man cave set up?
Yes, I have, but I thought you were
I've got the TV, I've got the fridge, I've got the heater, I got the whole shebang in the garage.
Fucking alcohol. You keep saying a bottle of beer.
But dude, it's been sitting in there because I haven't drank.
Well, I think it's Bush Latte.
Well, I mean, I'm a cheap beer slut. The best two beers in the world are free and cold. So what the fuck?
You know what? I guess I'm a cheap beer slut too because you're not
I
wrong.
mean, if I walked up to you and if you came to my house and I had a fresh 30 rack of cold Bush Latte and that was all I had, you're drinking either way, right or wrong.
I'm drinking the hell out of it.
Thank you very fucking much. So you can say what you want. The best two beers in the world are cold and free.
However, everybody makes fun of me. I mean, everybody makes fun of me. K-Mac made fun of me because I drink Miller Lite. I love it.
So I can only drink Miller Lite if I am absolutely good and drunk, because otherwise it's too hoppy flavored for me.
Red is red.
No, it's not. I don't think.
So there's that.
Basically, what you're saying is you got a floppy vagina?
No, because I could drink IPAs, doubles, and triples all day long.
As somebody who knows from firsthand experience, it is extra.
Like I can drink. We have a company down here called Scofflaw, and they make a beer called Double Jeopardy, and it's a triple. It's 13% alcohol, and I can drink the whole fucking 10-pack of that shit. I won't be functional afterwards, but I can drink the whole fucking thing.
Well, that's like me with German beers. So when I lived in South Carolina,
Are we good?
So when you get imported beers, they dumb it down to American standards.
Yes.
But we had Total Wine and More. I think you guys have Total
We
Wine and
have
More.
Total Wine. That's how I get my Canadian Labatt Blue down here.
So and when you go to Total Wine and More and they bring in imported beers, hi, buddy.
He said, "Hi, buddy." He's like, "Can I wave at him?" Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Huh? I have my earbud in so I can hear these guys.
I said, you got 14 beers left. Are you good?
That's not enough. We need 10 more.
Yeah, we need 10 more.
What do you
But
no, we do.
So I don't even. So
Total Wine and More.
So,
Yeah.
So Total Wine and More, they would get the beer imported and it wouldn't be dumbed down.
Correct.
So I love German beer. I love German and Belgian beer, and there's one of the beers that I fucking love from Germany. It's like 18%.
Yeah.
In a 6-pack, it was like $25.
Are you gonna pick your head?
Yeah. Glick, do you have access to Molson Triple X where you are?
Ouchie.
I think I've seen it.
So that's a solid. That is a solid Canadian beer.
Yeah, but Canadian beers are all like 6 point anyway, aren't they?
Triple X is like 12.
Is it?
Yeah, Triple X is so in New York. In New York, you were not allowed to purchase the regular. You had to get it from the duty free because it was too strong. Do you have an Oompa Loompa sitting on your lap, bro?
These are Aaron's also friends, Sid, Jake.
I have no idea what is going on in that fucking hotel room right now.
I don't either, but I don't think we want to know. It's gonna turn into a cup session.
It could definitely turn into some sort of a fucking night. That's for sure.
I'm good.
Under the table, he's like this.
Yes.
Trust me.
He's looking, so I'm looking back.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm.
Yes, Rick.
Yes, I know.
100%.
I'm not stupid. I was born at night, but it sure as fuck wasn't last night.
Yes.
And it's a hotel room, so you can do the song "Trash a Hotel Room," and you don't got to worry about it after tomorrow. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I am not driving. However,
She said you were driving.
Lord Almighty, will they just go to the bar already? I thought I had a lot of background noise.
First and foremost, what you guys just see, absolutely fucking
Yeah, duh.
Not even thinking twice.
why are you in a hotel room?
It was something Rick said.
Yeah, well, bring me some more back.
I will do that.
Because now
Thank
I'm
you
not gonna have
much.
enough in the show.
We'll bring you a 24-pack.
Okay. I
Okay.
doubt
Whoa.
it, but okay.
How much? What show are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
I'm doing my podcast. I do a podcast.
About what then?
Anything and
Whatever the fuck we want.
Anything about everything.
anything and everything.
I just happen to be an expert in everything and everything.
This guy's apparently an expert.
Well, I don't know. This is a pretty expert panel right here, there,
So
homeboy.
he's not on social media, so
No, I'm not allowed to be on social media.
why are you not allowed?
I don't
Does
doubt
your boyfriend
that.
not allow you to be on social media?
No, I'm a government employee. So
You're not on social media?
Oh,
You're government.
damn government bullshit.
No, I got your cigarettes. You don't hear me.
Yeah, I used to be.
Did tell them all to suck it.
I don't, not anymore. Not really, but.
Oh, you could have got a double kill
ask
right
me
there,
a
bro.
question. I'll give you an honest answer.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I mean,
Any kind of question you want, political question, any kind of question.
we don't
No, we don't need to
so-
get into all that.
We don't do political questions on your podcast.
So what we we talk about anything and everything. We're unhinged. We're raw. We're real.
Right.
We don't talk politics and we don't talk religion. However, I do make fun of religion.
Jesus Christ for
Okay, so what
Trump.
do you do? What do you talk about?
We talk about literally anything and everything. It's
Talk
all
about something that I want to talk about.
What are you
Talk
talking
about it.
You like sports?
Sports
We've
are
been
fine.
talking about drug addiction and alcoholism tonight.
Sports
So
are,
there's other people in the hotel room, by the way. Or-
yeah, this is a disaster. However, as far as sports goes, sports are all. There's no randomization of sports anymore.
If that door slams one more time, I'm kicking somebody in the head.
Here we go.
Swear to God, I'm kicking somebody in the head.
It was my fault.
I don't do slamming doors.
Bye, baby.
I fucking love you too.
I love you too, big fella.
Apparently, I love you too.
It was nice meeting you guys. Be careful.
Yeah,
Shauna's mom said it was her fault. And she
So we just had an awkward 4 minutes in the podcast, but it's whatever.
It's
There's some little bit of conspiracy theory there and whatnot, but it is what it is. There's all sorts of excitement in Glick's world tonight.
yeah, there is.
Come on, Francis, get with the program. You should be going out to the bar.
I had nothing to do with it.
I had nothing to do with it either.
I had nothing to do with it. I'm sorry.
No. Where's my wallet? This is like
I don't know. What are you looking for?
my wallet.
Yeah, I had nothing to do with it. Oh, I thought she was getting drinks.
Hands up, don't shoot.
Okay, good.
Okay.
No, I'm good.
All right. Love you. Good night.
Love you. Be careful.
It's one of those holy fuck moments is what he's having right now.
Yeah, he is.
He's having a holy fuck. Oh, so much excitement in your world tonight, Glick.
He's having
I heard. So him and I apparently have one of the same pet peeves, and it's slamming doors. Like, I am a large enough man. If you slam the door too many times, I will put a hand where the hinge goes and a hand on the handle, and I will walk through that son of a bitch carrying the fucking door.
Connor's not wrong. Connor's not wrong.
I don't do door slamming, and I can't do that kind of chaos in a small room. So you are a better man than I. That's a bad guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are a better man than I am, good sir. Because I couldn't do it.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Let it out.
You remember what I said? You remember what I said? I got 4 good ones left in me, and God damn it! God damn it!
We almost were down to 3 right there.
Yeah. And God damn it! If this woman does not keep fucking putting, oh my God, we are here for a specific reason, and I'm not going to talk about it because it's not show content. I'm not going to bring it up because it's not show content. We're here for a specific fucking reason. Nobody knew we were coming here.
Apparently, everybody knew you were coming
I
here.
was gonna say it. Now they do.
That's a bald-faced fucking lie, bro. Everybody knew.
And the one fucking place that is the source of all of our problems
is the bar.
Was standing right there with you.
No. I'm talking about a physical location, a spot that is a source of a lot of problems.
Is the one they're going to.
It's the one they're going to.
So why are they going?
Because everybody's drinking, everybody's having a good time, and everybody's drinking my beer, and then I want more beer, and it's like, why do you need more beer? I don't know, because everybody's drinking my fucking beer. All right, like, calm down.
Yep. 1, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. What the fuck is bothering me? Hey, Glick. Good job holding it together, buddy.
I'm trying. I'm really
the
fucking
things
trying.
you do for your fiance.
Things I do for everybody around me in my fucking life. You know what? Fuck it. You're right, Connor. Rant. Things I do for everybody in my goddamn life that goes unappreciated and goes on, and I continue to be shit on, and I continue to be made a fucking bad guy. Fuck all of you. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of it because I'm constantly putting myself past everybody else, and I'm putting everybody ahead of me. So yeah, it does wear on me, and yeah, I do drink, and I do get pissed off, and I do get angry. And I do dumb things where Connor has to message me 17 times on a Sunday, and I feel bad because I didn't respond to him because I'm unplugging and I don't have my fucking phone on me.
He almost said doo-doo, by the way. I do.
Anyways, what were you guys talking about? Sorry.
I just want to make sure that you knew that you almost said doo-doo.
You said doo-doo.
You can be as pissed off as you want, but if you just said doo-doo, it would have been fucking epic. Because why? Because fart jokes and doo-doo is funny.
I was trying to be super fucking calm.
You did. You maintained your composure very, very well, Francis. I'm impressed.
I give you a solid fucking 10 on the composure keeping.
Yeah, right. Like that was stellar, bro.
People don't understand the amount of patience and the amount of fucking energy it takes for me to be as calm as an individual as I am, because at the end of the day, I've always been a hothead. I'm always fly off the top of the handle. I'm always fuck the consequences. And I said it earlier in the show, fucking shoot first, ask questions later. That's me. I'm gonna shoot.
Yeah.
I'm fucking in the movie Tombstone before Wyatt's brothers get killed. I'm Wyatt going, fuck these cowboys. Let's gather up. We're gonna fucking go to the fucking we're gonna go to the fucking cemetery. And when the first time one of these motherfucker flinches, we got a fucking wild card, aka Doc Holliday. I'm Doc Holliday. I'm your goddamn wild card.
I'm your Huckleberry.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
I'll be your Huckleberry. That's fucking right.
Yeah, I'm the first one to fucking pull. Let's go. And yeah, you goddamn right. If you don't believe me, right there.
It's too bad you're.
I'll be your
too slow there, Quick Draw McGraw.
I'll be too slow. You don't even like your mom.
Francis, like, I'm your Huckleberry.
Damn right, Jarvis. And I'm bringing that with boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, cats and dogs. When Glick finally fucking snaps, I'm taking everybody with me.
I'm just gonna giggle and watch.
I was trying not to, lady. I was trying not to.
Fuck that. Lose your shit. We're all entitled to it.
This is why I don't. This is.
I think the best part was old government boy. Like, we can talk about politics. No, the fuck we can't. Stupid.
No. The fucking government boy was as fucking queer as a $3 bill. First and
then he's like, oh, professional sports, there's no randomization. You're right, bro. There might not be, but you know what? I enjoy watching them and having a couple of beers on the weekend. So shut the fuck up and let me enjoy what might be fake. We all know wrestling's fake, and we still watch the fuck out of that.
Yeah. I love you, Connor. Just so you know.
We all know wrestling's fake, and we still watch the fuck out of that. So let sports be fake. We're still going to watch the fuck out of that.
Right?
Come on now. We all know porn is staged, and we still watch that. Goddamn. We know that dude can't do that normally for 6 hours. What the fuck?
Hey, you're telling me porn's staged? Fuck, I've been lied to my whole life.
Right. Like, goddamn, man.
Well, that motherfucker, like, I'm sorry, that guy just annoyed me by the way he looked.
Dude, he was there for like 45 seconds, and I could have punched him right in the goddamn mouth.
That's no fucking lie either. I try not to fight all the time, but I mean, I felt like I probably stood a pretty good chance against Father Time.
Right. I don't know if he was old or if he just had his hair dyed bleach blonde. Because it looked like he could have just had his hair dyed bleach blonde, like he's that kind of guy, you know. A little high.
Right?
But I don't know, man. I give up on trying to figure shit out.
I mean,
Glick had to go take a pee-pee.
I didn't have to take a pee-pee. There was no saving drink.
What, holding onto your penis? I did that when I was off the air a minute ago.
Yeah. Hold on to my penis.
Wait.
That's how the garage door got opened.
There was one saving grace, and it was dressed in all black.
We're not talking about all this ruckusness.
I gotta take my pants off.
Wait, what?
Pants off.
Got my attention. No pants party. Hey. No pants party.
Taking my pants off. I'm getting comfortable.
Just whatever at this point.
Enjoy the view, you sons of bitches. Not boxers.
You son of a fuckers. Boxers cover up the same as shorts. Got to shake it out. Got to get everything unstuck from the legs.
I looked up at the wrong time.
I'm pretty sure he's hula dancing over there.
Right?
He's like, hula.
This motherfucker's in a corner going, helicopter, helicopter, helicopter.
I'm like, come on, I want
It's
to
a
lay
light
you.
switch. It's a light switch.
I want to lay you.
Jarvis made it.
Yeah.
Sorry,
a little bit earlier, but
Yeah, he sounded like a dude from the TV saying that same outlandish fucking, it's just fucking. Calm down, Blake.
Yeah, old boy he's a tryhard. I'm gonna give him that.
He's acting kind of mid.
Dude's definitely acting mid. Yeah.
Wrestling Anthony, you know what I gotta say to you, big fella? Boom.
I can be annoying. Let him hang out and tell me I'm annoying. I don't give. Dude, at the end of the day, he's not feeding me, financing me, or fucking me. So.
What the?
Link is in the chat. Come on up in here, Wrestling Anthony. You're wearing a fucking SmackDown. In your picture, you have a. You know what? Wait. Rick said we're not allowed to scare people off.
We don't need to run them off. Viewers are viewers.
Bro, you got a SmackDown tag team
don't tell them my secrets.
championship belt in your fucking
I'll catch y'all later.
profile picture. Like, bro, you couldn't afford any other belt. It's a goddamn SmackDown tag team championship belt. You're talking to a guy. You're talking to a guy who has. Yeah, you're talking to a guy who has not one, but two, and working on a third custom-made championship belt because I am the fucking champ. And not to mention the fact that I had the single-handed greatest championship belt in all time when it comes to the WWE or WWF, and that's the Smoking Skull Championship belt. There's no belt that's ever been better. Not the Brahma Bull belt, not the Spinning Championship belt, because John Cena, a fucking douchebag from Boston, Massachusetts.
I don't know. The hardcore was pretty stellar with the duct tape.
Yeah, with the hardcore.
The hardcore was pretty good.
Yeah, but that's what we're gonna get Jeff. That's the belt we want to get Jeff because it 100% describes, like, that is Jeff.
Broken but holding together kind of a deal. You had the Steve Austin Smoking Skull belt, right? That's what you're referencing?
I do.
Listen, look, I fucking used to watch it, Bill. I know exactly what you're referencing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I tried to listen to his podcast. Dude, it's terrible. It's terrible.
I like his podcast. But I
couldn't stand it.
Just hit the link in the comments.
He's one I would love for Rogan to do a 3-hour with and get to hear all the fucking stories in one shot.
And that's what I love. And that's what I love about Stone Cold, is because he does all those interviews with the other wrestlers and stuff like that. But they break down they break that barricade down, that kayfabe or whatever. Yeah. And they talk real shit. And that's what I like about Stone. And not to mention the fact that, he's got his own beer, which I do want to try. I don't think I'm going to like it, but I want to try it. But
Which
I like
one is it? Broken Skull.
Broken Skull. Yeah.
I can get it at Total Wine down here. I can go get it tomorrow if you want me to, and I'll do a taste test, let you know.
Anthony, stop talking and hit the link in the fucking comments and come up here with us, bro.
Your belt. And literally run your belt over with this vehicle and wouldn't even have to do anything to beat your ass.
Hit the link, man. Nobody's wanting to fight anybody. I'm just telling you to hit the link in the chat and come up here with us. Big dog, don't be a keyboard warrior. Don't be that keyboard tough guy.
Keyboard cowboy,
my life's going to hell right now. My life is physically going to hell live on this fucking show right now as we speak.
I was gonna say
that's like 2 more days, Glick. That's all you need to do is 2 more days, and then you can let it out, brother.
Fuck 2 more days. I can't let it. That's the thing. I can't let it out. I can't talk about it. I can't bring it up. I can't, because it's gonna cause more problems than it's fucking at the end of the day.
You're gonna have to catch me off of here and kind of give me a short synopsis, so I have the slightest fucking clue. As what you're talking about.
I'll say when because Rick and I talk all basically all day every day.
Yeah.
I'll break it down for you Monday.
Whenever you got time, I'm gonna need like some sort of a short synopsis. You can short story it for me. I don't care. But I just don't have the slightest clue what the fuck's going on.
Nobody knows. The only person who knows is Jeff. It's the only person I've been able to talk to. And I mean, in all honesty, I love Jeff to death, but in all honesty, when we talked about it, it became more about everything he's got going on in his world. And that's okay because, like you said, Rick, and you and I are both guilty of this. And you and I both know this. We give the best advice. We're there for everybody.
Oh, dude, but we can't listen to shit.
But we don't listen to anything. We don't let anybody else be there for us. So, like, I'm literally dealing with the situation I'm dealing with on my own, and I'm fucking losing my mind over it. And it's like this, like, not what happened in the room. Is not what's bothering me. What is bothering me is the situation that I'm fucking dealing with, and the situation I'm going through right now is what's bothering me, and that's why I'm.
Look at this.
Goddamn, I wish.
You can hold it together a little bit better. Don't waste all your bullets, homeboy.
Man, I ain't never wished for a bottle of Jack Daniels so hard in my life.
Fuck every bit of that.
I don't even need to be on it. I don't even need to be on here. I'll fucking drop my ass down and fucking just go drink a bottle of Jack Daniels right now.
Oh, my dad's doing a podcast with some of his friends.
Yeah, fuck all that noise,
bro. Fuck you, Connor. I'm the host of this bullshit. I'm number one spot, bitch. There's no business to be handled. I done there, hit the link in the fucking comments and come up here with us, big dog. Come on, man. Come up here and hang out with us.
I know. How are you gonna come in here and tell me you're gonna beat my ass? Like, what the fuck? I didn't even know you, bro.
We don't need no drama. You can come up here and actually find out that we're actually pretty cool guys, and you can hang out with us. And
I mean, I'm pretty chill for the most part.
Oh shit, it's backstage. My bad, Anthony. I'm sorry. I'm dealing with my own bullshit. My bad. Oh, come on. You ain't gonna turn your camera on, though. You ain't gonna turn your own camera on, no. He's gonna kind of
on your ass. He is backstage. Like he's on the outside.
Right,
he was waiting for you to hit the fucking button, bro.
Yeah, he's ready to hit the button. I'm sorry. He's gonna cut a promo on you, Rick.
Did you say he's gonna cut a promo on me?
What's going on, Anthony? How you doing, brother?
It's awesome.
How you living, man? How's things going in your world?
Great.
That's what's up. He's a man of few words, man.
Hey, speak softly, carry a big stick.
All right. I mean, well, we already discussed the 2.5 inches for the big. Yeah. Moving on now.
Hashtag TPG.
Oh my Lanta.
You think you could take Rick, man? You think you could beat up Rick?
Yeah.
I mean, I want to see it.
I mean, I'm not no easy task, bro. I'm not no tiny little sapling of a tree. I promise you that.
Trust me, we all know you're not a tiny sapling.
You ain't lying. I mean, I might have a little head on the camera, but believe me, it gets a whole lot wider as it goes down.
He's like a reverse. Rick's like a reverse bobblehead.
Yeah, I'm shaped like a pear, kind of.
Oh God.
We don't have to have no drama. We don't have to have no beef. It's all fucking games in here.
A psycho.
Yeah.
Sean
Connor.
Strickland is a psycho.
There was already a dick on the screen. Glick was doing the helicopter. It was weird.
No, there was really a dick on the screen earlier. You might have missed that.
There was a real dick on the screen.
He's a big fat.
I'm not gonna go back and look at the replay because I'm kind of embarrassed for myself. Then I'm over here on camera just flopping my dick around in my body. By the way, if you're into that kind of thing, you should check out my OnlyFans. Bearded
shit.
Big Guy at onlyfans.com. If you don't believe me, you can follow me on Instagram at Bearded Big Guy. I don't know what the hell my name is.
This motherfucker's trying to plug his personal shit now. He's like, I need to make some more money.
Like you said, why does Anthony sound? Anthony, why do you sound like you're rubbing one out?
He might have his one and only idol, Rick.
I told you he's not a man of many words, bro. You're gonna have to ask him exactly the right questions to get a reply.
Are you a man of Jeebus, Anthony?
He's like, I mean, if you're backstage, you're on stage now, my guy. Like, you can step up to the microphone and have a conversation.
I'll speak his terminology. Anthony, you're out of the gorilla, man. You're on the main stage. You got the microphone in your hand. The spotlights are on you, and we're waiting. We're waiting. This is your big moment. The belt
is on the line, bro.
This is your big moment, bro.
It's like dink and doink going on over here.
I mean, Leggy does have a point.
I mean,
God love him. God love him. At least you showed up, man. I got to give him props for that. At least you showed up.
Yeah, he hit the button, which is more than we can say for some of the other folks that showed up tonight and just put a random pecker on the screen.
Hold on a second, Leggy. She said I can't talk and wank at the same time.
That's a bold-faced lie. Oh, yeah, I think she's talking about Anthony.
Yeah.
That's not a microphone in his hand, boy.
It is, but it's one of the new tiny ones they use on TikTok all the time. You know, the little ones that the guy that talks about animals uses?
How you gonna talk more shit in the comments than you did on the actual podcast?
Even Leggy putting him on blast in the comments.
Like you said, he can't. I tried to put her on. I tried to put Leggy on blast.
That's fucking. This whole situation has gotten a little out of hand.
I do that every show.
K-Mag, I heard that you and Dalton and some of the people on
Oh, wait, he was speaking. Hold on.
Shit, sorry. Go ahead, Anthony.
Out of hand? I don't think so.
Did he say offhand? I don't think so.
I think so.
Out of
like
hand,
he's in
I
this.
don't think so. You just heard me. Definitely.
He's in the side of my head, and I can barely hear him.
Say it with your chest, homie. Come on, big boy. Say it with your chest.
I would do that, but it hurts.
Man. You a grown ass man. Say it with your chest, Anthony.
Put some emphasis on the syllables.
I can even tell who's actually the dumb one on this panel.
I mean, we're all pretty dumb.
Yeah.
Listen, we're not comparing IQs on here. We've all got about the same shoe size.
I mean, to each their own. Apples are apples. You
His
know?
is so dumber than Trump and stuff.
I mean, there's that too.
Bro. Hey, hold on a second. I gotta see if I can do this. Hold on a second. I got a big voice. I got a deep voice, so I don't know if I can do this.
Come on, boom it out. Let's hear it.
Hey guys, I sound like a big man in the comments, but when I'm actually here on the show, I sound like Michael Jackson and Prince's love child.
Hold on. You ready for this? Wyatt, give me a hee-hee. There you go. We had to go out of the 12-year-old for the hee-hee, okay?
Like you said, is that a dumb question? Is that a trick question? We're all dumb here, Anthony.
What was worse was he literally, like, he's hanging out on this podcast with a bunch of grown-ass fucking bearded men, aside from Jarvis. We're not no offense, Jarvis.
Not really grown either.
Then he's like, y'all sound dumber than Trump. And it's like, where did that even come from, bro?
Yeah, I mean, you said you were going to kick Rick's ass, and he got a profile picture of you with the tag team championship belt. Like,
I think he has a mask
Say
on
your
too,
promo
doesn't he?
Against Rick. That's why we brought you in here. Come on, Rick's right
he does
there.
have a mask on. He does have a mask on. He's afraid of
Okay. Well, we can't. Okay, Anthony, I appreciate you, but we can't throw hands because I'm unvaccinated. We cannot be that close together.
Rick also, and I hate to break it to you guys, and sorry, Rick, for sharing your personal business, but he's also got herpesiphalopaphacanthus.
Yeah, that too.
Damn,
Plus,
Mike.
if you make me mad enough to fight, you've made me mad enough to just shoot you. Like it goes like
Let's not
that.
shoot
At this
anybody.
point.
Let's not shoot anybody.
No, I've reached the point in my life where if you can piss me off enough to where I want to physically fight you, I might as well just shoot you and be done with it. I'm gonna go to jail either way. So what the fuck, man?
I mean, lady, you're not wrong. Lady's not wrong. We all do look like Chuck.
Yeah.
However, I mean, if you want some
Wow.
intelligence, if you want some intelligence
That's a
in the
pussy
room,
move.
if you want some intelligence in the room, then I don't know if it's going to work, but as far as intelligence,
Don't bring Jeff back.
that's
That's an invalid argument.
I was actually going to invite Leggy up here. I mean, she's
Hey, I'm
clearly.
in the cell.
Oh, she's far smarter than us.
Yeah, she is. She's a woman.
I think somebody in this panel is Leggy.
Hey, Connor, hold on. I gotta adjust Connor on that. Connor, we gotta keep the autistic jokes to a minimum. The girlfriend's son is autistic, and I get in trouble every time an autistic joke comes up. And his name's actually Connor, spelled the exact same too.
I was just going to ask. Okay, so despite what Rick said, my nephew is autistic, and my nephew gets a kick out of the autistic jokes.
So does Connor. It's so fun. He tells better autistic jokes than most of us could.
My nephew is a sick, twisted son of a bitch.
Dude, I'm telling you.
I can't remember the joke he said, but at my nephew's graduation,
maybe,
and this has been a few years back. He came up and he was, and let me preface this. My nephew was severely autistic, nonverbal, blah, blah, blah. My sister got him into a good school. Nice bird, by the way. I give it a 6.
That burns the whole way up, but thank you.
Yeah, give it a nice solid 6. So I was at his graduation, and like I said, nonverbal, kept to himself, weird little autistic kid, And I watched him grow and develop because my sister got him into a good school.
Jesus Christ. This is so boring. This is so boring.
At his graduation party, I wish I could remember the joke. Goddamn this.
Hold on, Glick. Anthony, did you just say this is so boring?
Yeah.
Dude, you're the one that came in here. Like, if this is boring to you, there's probably 9,000 more podcasts going on tonight that you could go speak your unappreciated 2 cents that you'll get change back on.
Go watch old reruns of WWE.
Yeah, like for real. Peacock offers all of them.
Yeah. My nephew came up to me and he's Uncle Chris. Listen to this joke. This joke, I wish I could remember. Fucking, it doesn't even matter. This joke that he said about autistic people or autistic kids fucking ruined my life.
He said it ruined his life.
Well,
I'm not
autistic, so congratulations, because I am autistic. Congratulations.
Well, then why would you make an autistic remark, bro?
We're not making fun
Come
of
on,
autistic
man.
people. My nephew is autistic. Like, I love the autistic community. I think the autistic community and the kids in there and the adults that are there are fucking amazing.
Bro, most of them are smarter than us in a lot of things.
Like, literally, I'm not a Christian. I don't believe in Jeebus or your stupid spaghetti monster in the fucking sky that you guys call God. I don't believe in any of that goddamn shit. But my nephew told me a joke that was so goddamn offensive that made me question life in itself and had me going, you know what? I think Jesus and the spaghetti monster are real because this kid just fucked me up.
The flying spaghetti monster. Don't ever forget that thing, man.
Yeah. This fucking kid done fucked me up.
So?
Shit on autistic kids, man. You guys are awesome. Autistic community is fucking awesome. You guys are fucking rock stars, man.
I just don't understand. Bro, hold on. I don't understand
I'll
why
make fun
you
of
just
Reaper.
wanted to come in and try and like just instigate some dumb shit. Like, what was the point of that? Is that like we're just hanging out? We're a bunch of buddies. We're a bunch of buddies on a Saturday night, just sitting around bullshitting, having some drinks, and you're like the weird dude at the bar that stepped in just to be that weird dude at the bar and try and draw attention.
And gets headbutted.
But you won't fight me though.
Oh, I would absolutely throw hands with you in a fucking heartbeat if you want to figure out a way to get yourself all the way to Atlanta, Georgia. Like, trust me, I've never backed down from a fight a day in my life, but I'm also 37 years old, so I don't go looking for them anymore.
Anthony, I will fight you. Anthony, I will fight you, and I won't even waste one of my 4 good fights I have left.
I was gonna say,
One of your last 4. You're coming out of that with still with 4 fights.
Autistic motherfucker. That's the sad thing.
I mean, like, I don't know why getting on a podcast and talking about you want to fight me would accomplish anything. Because believe me, at the end of the day, you're not about to show up at my front door. I guarantee that. I live in the South. You show up at my door, you're leaving looking like Swiss cheese.
Hold on a second. Anthony, will you do me a favor? Because this will be the greatest thing ever. Are you there, buddy?
Turn your camera on.
Yeah.
Will you cut a WWE style and nobody interrupt him? Nobody
Promo
interrupt
on
him.
me.
Y'all be quiet. Will you cut a WWE style promo on Rick? Because I will clip it and I'll put it on our social media, and that will be awesome. Can you do that for me?
No.
No.
Yeah.
No. Why not?
Yeah, no.
He can throw hands with me, but he cannot cut a promo on me.
Come on, please. Jarvis will touch your weenie if you do.
I'm only 20.
You're what?
You're a what? Why won't you cut a
Who's
promo?
got audio in the background?
It's none of your business why I don't have my camera on.
I don't care if you have your camera on. I just want I want you to cut a goddamn promo on Rick.
Dude, I want him to cut a promo on me. Who are you bullshitting? Like, tell me you're going to lay the smack down and I can't see you and then sit straight up from fucking a laying down position. I don't care.
Call him a jabroni and a candy ass. And ask him if he smells what the Anthony's cooking. And that's the bottom line because Anthony said so. I'm cutting promo for you.
And then give me a hell yeah.
And that's the bottom line because Anthony said so. Oh, hell yeah. I'm cutting a goddamn promo for you, Anthony.
Like, we're feeding you we're feeding it to you. Just cut it.
Tell me you're a goddamn limousine riding, jet flying.
Wheeling, dealing, kiss stealing, Rolex wearing. Like, come on with it.
And tell us you can't keep your gator steel. Woo! Come on,
and
man.
At the end of the whole thing, tell us to eat our vitamins and say our prayers. Come on now.
And then Papa snap into a Slim Jim.
So?
Oh yes, the Macho Man. Anthony.
Man, I'm from Greensboro. You know how many gangsters are in Greensboro? Total shit.
What?
Gangsters in Greensboro, Georgia, or Greensboro, North Carolina? Because both of them are highly unpopulated.
So?
Like, what? Did he just say he's a gangster from Greensboro? Yo, GG, my dude. GG.
Yeah.
Greenboro
GG.
gangster.
Good game, bro.
Yeah. GG fat bitch.
I mean, really? You're gonna call me fat because I've never heard that in my life. Yeah. Congratulations.
Okay. Hey, hold on a second. Question for the panel: Have you guys ever heard of an autistic gangster before?
This might be a new one for me.
They're going to drive by, and Anthony's like making a painting or doing something on the piano.
Finger paint. No, we got to. No, stop making fun of the autistic. I'm just laughing at the fact that he's from Greensboro and he's a gangster. Because I've rolled through about every inch of Greensboro. There are no gangsters there.
I'm from Ohio.
They still put the ER at the end of gangster, not gangsta with an A.
Right?
They're still grammatically correct.
I've never asked for anything. I've never said please before. I just really wanted my man to cut a promo on Rick, like a WWE style promo, and he just let me down.
Yes.
You let me down, bro. Come on, Anthony. Nobody cares
But
about
you
no
guys are gonna like
gangsters
this
at the
one.
end of the
Ashley
day.
needs
Hold
to
on, he's
know that.
talking, Glick. What did he
Yes.
say?
I couldn't understand him because he had a dick in his mouth.
I actually respect you guys.
Respect you too, man. Bust the balls. We're having a good time. It's all in good nature. It's all in fun.
Yeah, it's all in fun, dude. I'm not taking nothing you say seriously. Trust me. I promise. I'm not losing a second sleep over it.
I might be, goddammit. I've got feelings.
Well,
Well,
no,
we don't care about
100%.
your feelings.
Typically, 100%. It is a rule, and he is right. It is a rule that you don't get in unless you have your cam on. However, we made an exception for Anthony, and he hasn't showed us his wiener yet. Anthony, don't show us your wiener. But
Yeah,
you know,
oh God, we don't need no more dick tonight.
we made an exception tonight.
Yeah.
Are you telling me to rein my attitude in?
I just want to know why. Hold on. I just want to know why he wants to fight me so bad. Like, why did you walk into the room and pick the biggest dude to throw hands with?
Insert
You're not the
dominant,
biggest-
bitch.
You're not the biggest guy, though.
How tall are you, Glick?
I'm 6'2".
Okay, so you got me by 2 inches, but I outweigh you by how much?
Yeah, y'all heard him. I got it by 2 inches. That's all we heard. Yeah, I got you by 2 inches.
I'm 6 foot stacking. I'm 6 foot stacking in it. Hold on. I'm 6 foot stacking in at 360. Why do you come in the room and pick the biggest dude you want to throw hands with? Like,
nobody cares what you
I
said.
think I may
You
reconsider
said live on the show.
Hold on, Glick, shut up. What did you say, bro?
I think I may have to reconsider trying to fight you because
You should fight Jarvis. You should fight Jarvis. You should fight Jarvis or K-Mag. You should fight those guys.
We should totally let him fight Jarvis. Like, get him those oversized boxing gloves that go to their armpits and just let him throw hands.
You should fight Jarvis or K-Mag. They're little guys.
You can
I don't give a fuck about anything that just happened. The simple fact that Rick said, "Glitch, you got me by 2 inches." That's the only soundbite I need. And you don't think I won't put that on TikTok? Rick, you are sadly mistaken, bro.
But like I didn't understand. Like, I realized that I'm not everyone's cup of tea. I'll gladly be your shot of whiskey, but I'm not your cup of tea. But you literally stepped in and you're like, I want to throw hands with the biggest fucking dude in the room. And I'm like, what? Why? Why would you? You have the opportunity to get hit by a Pinto or get hit by a train, and you want to jump in front of the train? Come on now.
I just
I
want,
want
goddamn,
to jump in front of a
Anthony.
train half the time, and I feel like Glick wanted
Goddamn,
to
Anthony,
earlier.
you know how bad I want you to cut a promo on him? Will you please, for the love of God, everything that is holy, I don't care.
I've been laying promo after promo out here. Come on now.
Drop a fucking bomb on him. Like CM Punk. Do it, bro. Come on. I know you got it in you, man. I know you got it in you, bro. Look, I'm about to jump sides. Fuck Rick. I'm with Team Anthony. Fuck Rick. Fuck that guy. Fuck that best son of a bitch.
Fuck that.
Fuck him.
Son of a bitch, he says.
Yeah, whoop his ass, Anthony. I know you can take him. Like, man, let's go. Let's go. I got
Glick's
your
gonna
back.
get you killed. That's what's gonna happen. Glick's gonna get you killed. Glick's gonna tell that to the wrong dude, and they're gonna show up at my house, and they're gonna die. Like, plain and simple, you just die. You show up here.
I might have, like, hold on a second. We don't need no more dick tonight.
I apologize to
Jesus.
Rick. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man. I wasn't
That's
even
all
mad at you
good,
to
bro.
begin with. I was just like, I mean, this is kind of interesting for me because I'm not a regular on the show by any stretch. I'm like the 2 week in a row guest right now.
No, you're good, bro. I mean, first and foremost,
I don't know,
bro.
my feelings are hurt. You know,
No.
Whose
bad
feelings
prop
got hurt?
because-
mine's.
Oh, well, I'm sorry that I hurt your
You want a
feelings.
hug?
I'm not really,
You want-
but I'll pretend I am.
You want a hug? I'll give you a hug, little fella.
Glick would love to give you a hug.
I was saying Glick will give you a mouth hug.
Yes, around your
Shut your
wiener.
fucking whore mouth, K-Mag. It was one time, all right? And I was joking. It was an accident. I tripped and fell.
And on the way down, he was going, "Oh shit!"
Oh fuck!
I tripped and fell, and landed on his wiener. It was totally a fluke.
I tripped and fell, and his wiener landed in my mouth. I didn't know what happened.
All I heard was.
Glick suffered from Gluck disease. Gluck Gluck.
No, Anthony, you're good, bro. We're just having fun. We're hanging out. That's what we do here. That's what we do on, and especially Wednesdays and Saturday nights. That's what we do. We bust balls. We break each other's balls, man. And like I said, that props to
I'll chill and stuff.
yeah, mad props to you for coming up in here. I mean, you was in the comments talking shit, and then you jumped up in here, man.
Yeah, I'll give him credit for that.
We love Jarvis, and we beat the hell out of Jarvis.
Yeah, we do. It's pretty bad sometimes.
I don't even know Jarvis.
We beat Jarvis like a goddamn government mule.
Like
He's the redheaded stepchild. There you go.
I was waiting for that one.
Oh,
no,
man.
He really is.
Anthony, who's your favorite wrestler?
Cena.
Oh, he is a John Cena fan.
How can you see him though?
Okay, so
I don't know.
So I have a legit John Cena question. Do you think John Cena should stay in wrestling or go to movies? Because he's debating on either of the two. Do you think he's a better actor or a better wrestler?
Go to movies.
I think he's a better wrestler.
Okay. I think he's done pretty well in some of his movies, although he is getting a lot of B-rated movies lately. Like, they're not good movies.
Don't worry, Connor. I hate myself sometimes too.
For John Cena, John Cena is the absolute poster child for wrestling. He's great on the mic. He's got mic skills that are even Stone Cold or The Rock back in the 90s attitude.
There you go. Even The Rock now.
Yeah. Well, they cannot touch John Cena on the microphone. John Cena will do a promo like nobody has ever done before.
Yep.
John Cena is great in the ring. And this is the catch-22 about John Cena. A lot of people want to shit on John Cena, but John Cena, and we've seen it at I think it was not Elimination Chamber. What was the last pay-per-view where he fought solo?
It wasn't WrestleMania. It wasn't the Rumble either.
I don't think
it was a couple pay-per-views. It was
a little while back.
It was a couple pay-per-views ago where he fought Solo Sikoa, and he lost to Solo Sikoa. John Cena has no problem, and this is a well-known documented fact. Hulk Hogan would not put anybody over.
No, that's fact.
John Cena has put a lot of guys over, even though he's earned a reputation of John Cena won't put anybody over. But John Cena has lost to guys that he had no business losing to, whether it be a comeback or anything else. But he will put people over. John Cena is the all-around 100% perfect package.
He's one of those guys that you can count on to do whatever you ask him to do in the job.
Well,
and I love
a lot of injuries too. That would have derailed a lot of wrestlers.
And I love the different persona and when he's in movies, because I mean, I loved fucking Suicide Squad 2 was not a good movie, but I loved John Cena in it. And then he got the Peacemaker show on HBO, and I loved watching John Cena as Peacemaker, dude. That shit was fucking hilarious.
He plays such a good heel in some things too. Like he was a total heel in that movie, and he does good at it too.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want me as a bodyguard, Anthony. I mean,
No, he said if he had 4 bodyguards, he would choose all of us in a fight.
I mean, I'm going to let Jarvis walk in first just because I got to build some energy and find the motivation to actually do something.
Rick's the last guy that allows all the other people to do the fucking.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know what? Me personally,
that's called smart tactics, Jarvis.
I know, Rick. I know.
When I have to exert energy for that, When it comes time for me to actually exert my energy,
Hold on a second. Jarvis is out, and Connor's stepping in for
no,
Jarvis.
Connor's got a bad foot. He's useless. He sits on a giant tampon. Come on now.
I mean, he's not wrong. He'd be more productive, but I got to be 100% honest. Once I'm at that point where I'm ready to fight, I'm like the old Looney Tunes Tasmanian devil, and I'm going through everybody. So I mean, Rick can be last all day long, but Rick's gonna walk into the room and go, "What the fuck am I supposed to do?"
Oh, right, you got shot off the back. Yeah. I'm just gonna walk in and be like, really, this is gonna happen tonight? Like, we have to do this? Can we not find something else to do?
Rick's just knocking down beers, and then finally, when the final person gets up to him, he's just like, "All right."
I mean, I'm just gonna break the beer bottle and stab you in the neck. We're done. Like, it's over. I actually told a guy that in a bar one night. So this dude was
Anthony, much love to you, brother. Appreciate you.
Later, Anthony.
Have a good one, Anthony.
This dude in the bar one night was drunk, picking a fight with anybody who would entertain him. And he come up to me and he tried to pick a fight with me. And I literally looked at him and I held up my beer bottle and I said, "Bro, do you see this beer bottle?" And he was like, "Yeah." I said, "The way this is going to go is I'm going to hit you with this beer bottle. And you better hope and pray that it breaks. Because if it doesn't, I'm going to hit you again. And this will repeat until it shatters." And the dude just turned around and walked away from me. Like, I'm not stupid.
Like, I was at the bar, this has been a few years back. I was sitting at the bar, enjoying a drink, talking to a buddy of mine. This motherfucker out of nowhere comes up, rips my bar stool out from underneath me. My
I'd
chin
have beat his
bounces-
ass.
Well, hold on, it gets better. My chin bounced off the bar. I never missed a lick. I stood up, turned around, grabbed him by the collar, and fucking headbutted him right in the fucking nose and let him lay on the ground. Turned around and started drinking again.
K-Meg was not fucking around. He's like, "That is my spot."
Yeah, like, the way I see it. Listen. If you've got that level of balls to fucking rip my bar stool away from me, I'm gonna hit you with the first thing that's not bolted to the floor. Like I told my son, I said, at this point in life, I've learned that there's a difference between school fights and street fights. There's no rules in a street fight, so if it's not bolted to the floor, I'm gonna hit you with that motherfucker.
Pretty much.
Much love to you, brother. Appreciate you being.
Bye, Anthony. I don't know why you had this distaste for me.
Anthony, I'll be 100% honest with you, and I'm whispering because nobody else can hear us. And it's just a conversation between you and me. I didn't like Rick to begin with either, but he kind of grew on me like a fungus or an STD that I couldn't get rid of. And now I love the son of a bitch. It was like a goddamn wart. Now I love the son of a bitch, and he's like a little bro to me.
Like the one you just can't cut off your finger.
Yeah. Anyways, what's going on, Ricky? Handsome son of a bitch.
I don't know. I'm just sitting over here trying to figure out why Anthony doesn't like me. Like that was the weirdest shit ever. Like somebody.
It was the weirdest shit. Like he singled you out.
Of all people to not like. I mean, I'm not a very likable person most of the time, but like you were in here for all of what, like 7 minutes, and you were like, "Rick's annoying." I mean, okay, congratulations.
Connor, you have a bang bang problem solved. I have a problem right now. Problem solved.
So Connor's probably on the same page as me. If you get me angry enough to throw hands with you, I might just as well shoot you.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone remember the promo that Brian Pillman cut on Stone Cold Steve Austin, where he literally pulled the gun out on Stone Cold?
No, Jarvis, because we all lost our virginity like 30 years ago.
Does anybody know that, God, who was it? Ric Flair was actually held at gunpoint by Dusty Rhodes, the original Dusty Rhodes.
Sorry, Jarvis, but I do remember what Rick said, and I do remember the Brian Pillman, which was crazy because back in the day when they were the Hollywood Blondes, they were super tight, man. They were like,
oh yeah,
as thick as thieves.
Well, originally, when they were both in WCW, they had promised Stone Cold that he was going to get a singles run with Harley Race. Well, then instead of that, they put him with Brian Pillman. They became the Hollywood Blondes, which Brian Pillman was the glue that held that tag team
Good
together.
night, Connor, with a hearty
Night,
yard.
Connor.
Love you, buddy. Love you, brother.
I'm not gonna know. I was incorrect. It was Harley Race that drew a gun on I believe it was Ric Flair. Put a gun right in his face when Vince McMahon was trying to infiltrate the southeastern and southern United States with WWE.
No, it was Hulk Hogan. It was Hulk Hogan that Harley Race did, and it was.
Are
just
you sure?
Yep.
Hey,
he literally put a gun in his face.
Everybody shut up. Everybody shut up. Everybody shut up. Tell Alyssa to come and say hi.
Alyssa, come say hi.
I just seen the light come on.
Everybody just shut up just so I could say hi.
What's up,
Because
girl?
everyone loves you more than me. Here, guys, here.
Well, that's because she's not wearing super dorky pants.
Yeah, hold on a second. Is she really gonna get on here? Oh shit, she really. What's up, girl?
She's got her headset on. She was like, "Fuck y'all weirdos."
I love her. I love her so much.
Do you want to say hi?
I was like,
everyone.
Behind me, wait.
No, hey, that's all right. I said what I had to say. She'll be in my DMs later. That's all that matters, Jarvis.
Hey, Jarvis, I just want to say I'm very proud of you.
Behind you.
Hold on. What, K-Mag?
I said, I just want to say I'm really proud of you for finally getting a lamp to light up that dark ass corner.
This from the guy who's sitting in a black hole right now. Shut up, Mark.
Listen to you.
That's just
This is
'cause I
coming
got my
from a
lights
guy
on.
that fucking dropped a nuke in fucking
I could use one of
Minecraft.
those.
Shut the hell up.
Yes, I
K-Mag.
did.
Dude,
Hey, K-Mag, how about
funny
you?
what they did?
How about you change your name to fucking Cuck? K-Mag. Who was just behind you, Rick? Who was just behind you in all black?
My daughter.
Hey.
No.
Oh yeah, that was my daughter that just popped up behind me to say hi.
Oh shit! Well, I didn't realize she said hi. Tell her I
She
said
just
hi.
waved.
Oh my gosh!
Glick says hi. Yeah, she just waved.
It's crazy the difference that 4 years makes.
She said, somebody.
Sup, girl?
That's what she does. Somebody.
Somebody.
So I've been rolling. I watched this Facebook reel the other day, yesterday.
Hold on, hey, Rick, do me a favor. Until
What's
I
up?
said, she.
Oh, she's all the way inside. But I know as soon as she pops her face back out. No, so I watched this Facebook reel yesterday, and I've been looking at him all day, and I'm like, bruh, you're doing too much. You're being
I
mid.
do that to my girls
And they
all
get
the time.
so mad.
Yeah, my girls get pissed.
Because she's
Dude.
not using the correct terminology.
I'm being sus AF, apparently. No
I
cap.
do the same shit. Yeah, I do the same shit.
He's over here. He's like,
time.
I'm going to throw the controller at you.
I do the
He
same
gets
shit
so
to my
bad.
girls.
They tell
Because,
me I'm
like,
cringe AF.
Yeah, like my son, you know, he's the baby out of my 3 kids. He's like, God damn, how old is that kid? He's like 10. I don't know, but like that's my little buddy. That's my little homie. That's my G.
My dude,
like,
yeah.
That's it. That's my dude. So I fuck with the girls all the time, and I'm like, bro, you're not even.
I do that to these two all the time. I'm like, bro. That's funny. Wyatt and I, so we created our own clan tag on COD, and it's the bruh clan tag. Because you ever turn the corner like 7 times in a row and the same guy shoots you, and you're just like, bruh, really? Bruh. Like, bruh, really? So we created the clan tag, bruh.
Anybody who plays Call of Duty, hit up the Glick Show, and we got a clan tag too. It's NSNS. It's nonsensical nonsense.
Jesus
What?
Christ.
Not only
For
that,
fuck's sake.
we have our own wrestling federation too, Glick.
We do have the Nonsensical Wrestling Federation.
Do you know that would be a really good podcast if we could get us all together, a wrestling match?
You know how long this is?
Well, if this podcast ever starts making enough money to where I can put everybody in the same room at the same time.
No, bro. Old school backyard hardcore.
I'm just saying, like, if this podcast ever makes enough, first and foremost, outside of the wrestling bullshit, but if this podcast, if Nonsensical Nonsense ever starts making enough money to where I can put all of us in the same room at the same motherfucking time, that's going to be the first thing on my agenda to put me, you, Connor, Jarvis, K-Mag, Tony, Brian, you know, all of our friends of our show, Leggy. I will buy Leggy a plane ticket and I will fly her to
That's
fucking
gonna be an
Ohio.
expensive plane ticket.
I don't give a goddamn if I'm making the money and I can afford it and I can put all of us in the same room together. I will in a fucking heartbeat.
I will literally put Jarvis over and let Jarvis kick my ass in a wrestling ring. You heard it first.
I mean,
I will literally let
Rick,
Jarvis.
I hate to break this to you, but I actually did wrestle in real life.
So did I. All through high school, I'm a state champion. 2 years. Come on now.
Come on,
That's
Melissa,
the
you're
only
coming.
thing I was never able to do was be a state champion.
I would have been a third, but I broke my knee, so I didn't get to go.
Yeah,
I broke my knee in sectionals. Yeah,
Hey,
that's a
listen.
part of wrestling.
Hey, listen, not only does it sound like trouble, but for the first time in your life, you'll be coming too.
Leggy, no shit. I feel like you'd be the one to like super kick like the fuck out of us all.
Oh no, she'd super kick you in the face for sure after last weekend. You'd be fucking Sweet Chin Music clean out of the over the top rope.
And you deserve it after last weekend. So last weekend I missed your comment.
I need a recap of last weekend.
Let it go. Let it go. Come on.
You did apologize. You did apologize. I missed your comment. I had to go back and listen to the replay. However, I hate to break it to all you bitches, but I mean, the single greatest tag team of all time will be Leggy and I.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think Leggy would be that could go into any wrestling and would be the world champion. She would beat the.
I think we should do an elimination chamber type fucking deal.
Leggy and I are going to form a tag team.
Actually, you know what, Glick? You know what? The more I think about it, I'm a Buffalo Bills fan. If I'm going to be in a match, I want a TLC match because we're used to going through tables. Like, that's normal for us.
Rick, I love you, but I can't wait to put you through a table, brother.
Listen, I'm going to take it like a champ, bro. I'm going to take that table.
I'm like,
I
hold on a
got
second.
two of them over there right now.
I got this. You're going to the table, Rick. I love you, but don't take it the wrong way. But I'll put you through a table.
Listen, as soon as the Bills ever win the Super Bowl, I have a table literally decorated and ready to be set on fire for me to go through it.
I still think they should have beaten the Giants in the first Super Bowl appearance.
No, let's not go back to those ones. I can't handle. My heart can't handle that.
Especially
after this year's wide right.
You have to admit they should have never went for that field goal in the first.
Oh, dude, there's
They
so
literally
many
should have
things
got
that
that
I could
touchdown.
list off. There's so many things that I could list off. But the true heartbreak was this year's wide right kick. Like, because I've lived that once already. So to see it a second time really fucking burns.
Yeah. It's like the fucking Scott Norwood kick all over again.
Yeah, that's why I said to live it a second time really hurts.
First and foremost, Jarvis is not Norwood, it's Norwide.
Fuck off.
I love you, Rick. Hey, Bills Mafia, honorary member, Bills Mafia.
You know, the stupidest thing though is they had enough time to put him in closer range to kick that field goal, and they waited until like 8 seconds to call a timeout.
Listen, it's always been the same two things for the Bills and the Sabres. They've either got the team to be aggressive and the coach doesn't want to, or they've got an aggressive coach and a team that can't handle it. It's the same two things every
it's just
year
like
for the
with the
football and
fucking
the hockey.
Viking. It's like with the Viking.
No, the Vikings have just been terrible since Dante Culpepper left.
I just gotta address Leahy's comment here, and if I'll put you to their table sounds weirdly sexual. There was an all-black moment here, and I would gladly that through name.
Did you say all black moment?
There's an all-black. Remember earlier when all the commotion was going on? And the one saving grace, I'd gladly put that to the table. If you want to make it weirdly sexual, if you want to make that through, that is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably be asleep before she even comes home tonight. I don't even know how to.
I mean, that's because you're old.
It's probably for the best. If she comes.
Depends on how many people she brings back with her. Or who she brings back with her.
I prefer 2 people to come back with her.
2? Her and 2 more? Bro, you're not built for that.
I'm built for that. You don't. First and foremost, you don't know me. You don't know my life.
You're not built for that, I promise.
Catch me outside. How about that? I'm built for that. I'm a big dog.
We're gonna see how champ he really is after this one.
He's gonna put that belt on the line, Rick.
I mean, he might have to at that point.
Hey, before anything goes down, you'll think I won't go into the bathroom and have a pep talk. Hey, listen here, you little son of a bitch. This is the moment of a lifetime. This is what this is everything we've worked for. This is our moment, big. This is our moment, little fella. Let's go. Let's go.
Pep talk with him right now. He just don't even.
Yeah, I'm gonna smack, and I'm gonna smack it a couple times. I'm like, let's go.
You poor bastard. You got to go through all that. All I had to do is tell the doctor, man, I wish I could just last a little bit longer, and I got an orange bottle full of last long.
Yeah, well, I don't have the problem with last long.
I didn't have that problem either, but somebody gave me the heads up that all you have to do is ask to last a little longer, and you get a bottle full of last longer.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, oh Jesus, we're back in a dick pissing contest. But I'm just gonna say my last few exes were like, "Can you not do this so long?" And I'm like, I don't know. I thought y'all are into this.
That means you beat your dick too much.
Oh yeah.
That's might be a very true statement. Because I beat that bitch like it's Kunta Kinte and we on
like it owes you some fucking money, right?
Yeah. No, I beat that bitch like he's Kunta Kinte and we on a plantation and the motherfucker forgot his goddamn name.
Bro, I'm telling you though, those pills I can dump them for $10 a shot.
I do only have eyes for one woman, lady. I really do. I honestly do, but
if she wants to bring a friend home, no one's here to judge.
I'm gonna say, like, okay, so I only have eyes for one woman. However, she has brought up the conversation about girlfriend or.
Oh, that conversation's come up, and she was like, "Hey."
No, she was the one that brought it up, not me. Like
I mean, that's a win-win situation for both.
I'm behaving. Oh, trust me, I'm behaving the hell out of it. So, like, the conversation was brought up by her. Like,
where's your grenades?
Having a girlfriend in our relationship, or whatever the case may be, and I'm like, I was the one who was weird about it. You know, Jeff makes fun of me for being vanilla as fuck. And
no, that's a slippery slope, bro. That's a very thin line to tread on.
It is, and the introductions have been made. The introductions have been there. The opportunities, but it's all on. No, she was not testing.
No! I'll just beat him up because they knocked me.
But it's on her, and it's like, you know, she brings them in, or she introduces to the conversation, and because we both want to make a decision on the yes or no, and so I'm only going off of that. I'm like, I don't go outside of the parameters, so to say. but she definitely
Yeah,
was
that's
not.
just that's some thin ice to be treading on.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, trust me. I'm very gingerly tiptoeing on that ice, but I was like, if it goes down this road,
It's great that both of our bodies are.
the decision is made by you. You know, the
Yeah.
conversation with that person is made by you.
Correct.
I'm not engaging. I'm not initializing or anything else
Correct.
because I know where this goes because, hey, you know, this is me. I'm speaking. I've been in two threesomes. One, wow, that is all I gotta say. Oh wow, fucking wow. The second one, I literally got kicked in the stomach, and I was down on the couch in the living room, jerking off on the couch or on the chair, and then I had to take the second bitch home the next morning.
And
you got the wrong end of the deal, bro.
Yeah, that wasn't awkward. Yeah, but that'd be me. Yeah, I'm not the shit type. Like, I'm not gonna be like I'm not gonna go up to Rick and be like, "Hey, Rick, I know you're single. You wanna, with me and my." Like, that's not me, but different, another woman, another, whatever. I'm down for that. Like I said, two threesomes. One was amazing. The other one literally kicked the stomach, sent downstairs, and I was jerking off. And then the next morning, I'd take the bitch home. And that was as hell. Awkward.
Yeah.
I wasn't even allowed to sit in the corner and jerk off. I had to go literally downstairs on the chair and jerk off when nobody was around.
You're not even like a rodeo clown.
Yeah, I wasn't even jerking off for them. I was watching some other shit on the interwebs jerking off.
No, but
I'm just saying that's the experiences I've lived. That's me personally. That's my world.
So my son's playing zombies on COD right now, and him and the dude he was playing with both got fucked up and got knocked down right next to each other. So they're watching via third person, and some dude just showed up to save him. But he's got a shotgun and like this gigantic zombie horde of guys trying to kill him, and like they're all getting fucked up right now.
You need to. Oh God, I'm about to get yelled at. Oh,
Mangler.
God, I'm gonna get yelled at.
Why would you assume you're going to get yelled at? What do you mean?
Oh Lord! Oh my gosh! Leggy has her face to go with the voice.
Hold on a second. She comes in here all sweet and innocent. Why would you assume you're yelled at?
Yeah,
I know better. Like,
you fucker. That just came right down.
I know better.
You timed that perfectly.
Hold on a second. Let me pretend like I don't know Lakey. Oh, hey Lakey, how you doing? Welcome to the show. First time meeting you. How you been?
Wait a minute. What have you done to be yelled at? You haven't done anything to be
I
yelled
have not done
Well, I
nothing.
mean that's up for discussion. We kind of went off with Anthony a little bit hard sometimes.
I don't just randomly yell at people for no reason. There's always a reason.
She's not lying there. There is a reason.
Yeah. Let's be honest. Let's be fair.
Well, no, you deserve that, Jarvis. You deserve that.
No, well, hang on. I've not listen. I've not brought it back up again. You did apologize.
I did. Yeah, I did.
Right. As far as I'm concerned,
I was like, I'm throwing Jarvis under the bus
Hold
again.
on, Rick. Let her talk.
As far as I'm concerned, it's squashed.
Mm-hmm.
But then if it happens again, obviously I'll fucking go off again. So you know.
Should call you fucking cunt.
Listen, I'm not the type of person who will like go back over things. Like when something's happened, right? And you did apologize. As far as I'm concerned, that's it. It's done. Why mention it again?
She's gonna call you a wee little pecker.
That's not the terminology I would use. It was quite funny earlier when Connor said something, and I obviously you can't type the word cunt on YouTube, right? Because it'll just obliterate. It won't let it go through. So you've got to find weird ways to spell things.
Yeah.
Make sure it goes
But that's, so let's address that in Europe and anywhere over there in Europe. Cunt is a regular fucking word. They use that like we use fuck.
It's
But
like,
over here,
no,
you
it's
say that
more
to the
like,
wrong chick, she's punching you in
yeah,
the
but
face.
it's not like, it's not even like saying fuck. It's actually lesser than that. Like in Scotland, particularly, the word cunt could almost be a replacement for the word person. Like it's just another word. It's just another word. So you like there, it very much depends on the intent behind it and the context in which it's used, right?
Yeah,
like,
not here.
Obviously, you can be angry and call someone a cunt and mean it in the same way that you guys use it. But usually, it's like, oh, stupid cunt, funny cunt. Ah, that guy's a right kind of like stupid cunt or whatever. It's just like another word for person. Honestly, it's like punctuation. Do you know what I mean? It's
If I
nothing.
call somebody a dumb cunt here, I'm liable to get my ass kicked.
Well, in the states, cunt is derogatory.
Well, the thing is, in the states, it very much is gender specific.
Yeah,
and that's not the case here at all. Men and women are cunts here.
Yeah, here it's definitely a gender thing.
I would consider the word bitch to be more derogatory, actually, because that's more gender specific, right? Unless you're calling a man a bitch, you're trying to emasculate him, right? So that's very much associated with a female, right? So that's a much more feminized word than the word cunt is over here.
I that about some shit.
I literally watched my mom fight a grown ass man at a bar one night.
For the C word.
My mom was 5'8", 5'9". Not necessarily a small woman in stature, which is funny because my dad was way smaller than my mom. But I literally watched my mom one night. We went to pick up my cousin who worked at a strip club. She was a stripper. And we went to go pick her up, and I drove my mom there because she was high as fuck. And this dude was at the door, and he said, "Cunt." It was not talking to my mom. Had nothing to do with my mom. Had nothing to do with anything. But I literally watched my mom get into a fist fight with a grown ass man. And mind you, me being her son, I'm like, I'm about to jump in and beat the brakes off of this dude. My mom, all 5'8", 5'9" of her ass, beat the hell out of this man for saying, like his buddies didn't even jump in to try to save him because my mom was wearing him out in the parking lot, and it was like that was her trigger, but that was her trigger word. Like that was my mom's trigger word, and it's so funny.
I think it's like anything, it depends on the intent behind it. I mean, you can literally say the same words, right? And it's about nuance. You could say, "Fuck off, you cunt," right? Or you can say, "Fuck off, you cunt." They're the same words, but they mean two entirely different things. If I say Glick and I are bantering, and I'm like, "Fuck off, you cunt," right? That's a joke. That's right. Whereas,
Night, Alyssa, love you, girl.
It's about inflection, and I think, don't take this the wrong way, Americans don't do nuance very well.
Oh, I'm taking it the wrong way. Fucking
Americans. But generally, and I'm not just talking about. I'm not just talking about.
You're 100% right.
Like because in the UK, communication's very.
Everybody's
there's a lot of sarcasm. There's a lot of double entendre. There's a lot of like smutty kind of undercurrent. We're not always direct, right? You've got to navigate the nuance of what's being said quite a lot of the time. Whereas in America,
you never watched this podcast?
I'm not talking about you guys specifically. I'm talking about all fucking Americans. It's a generalized sweeping statement here.
I just gotta give it to this. I've never seen Leggy. I've just interacted with her via text or via the chat, and then watched or heard her unload on Jarvis. So it's nice to put a face to the name now.
I look like my picture. Only fatter.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I Leggy, take this however you want. I love Leggy. I adore her. I think she's great. Once upon a time.
Here we go.
We hated each other.
Oh yeah.
We hated each other.
I don't think he can hear you.
And it wasn't
There were
because
reasons. There were reasons.
there wasn't it wasn't because of anything that I did to her. Well, okay, so yes, I did stuff personally, but there wasn't the hatred did not come about for any other reason other than a false narrative that her and I were fed.
Get out of there.
And
You expect me to leave my teammate?
I'm not going to apologize, lady, because I've done that. But I said some things, and I was told, and I don't think she did now that I know her. But me being the person I am, and I'm like very blunt.
The thing is, you did say some things, and you did say.
Oh no, I did. No, I did. I 100%
did. Say them on the podcast, but at the end of the day, and it's like I just said to Jarvis, right? You have apologized for those things, Glick. It doesn't have to keep being rehashed. It really doesn't.
No. But now, where I was getting to, I didn't want to go down that road again. What I was getting at was now I consider Leggy a friend. Not only do I consider her a friend, I consider her a very good friend.
And ditto. Mm-hmm.
You know, I love her to death. I adore the hell out of her. You know, I encourage her to be on, and I understand the time difference, but I encourage her to be on here anytime.
Drama.
And I know it. Oh God, I know that when you come up on this show, it just really just
it needles
fucking
some people.
drives that. Yeah, it just.
You get a kick out of that, don't you?
I'm petty I'm a petty son of a bitch. Rick knows. Rick knows me, and he knows I'm a petty motherfucker.
See, I just couldn't give I could not give a fuck about any of that. I did find it very amusing that when someone was saying that we used to be mortal enemies, and now we're like that. That was amusing, but I couldn't.
Leggy and Glick are going to engage in mortal combat.
The thing is,
that would be so much fun.
The thing is, the thing is, right. The thing that cracks me up is how similar we actually are. Now that we've got to know each other a bit, there are a lot of similar personality traits or thought processes. You keep fucking saying things as I'm typing them. It weirds me out.
Yeah.
Jeff does it. Actually, Jeff does it as well. You are saying the
starting
word
to do
as
it,
I'm typing. It's like, you fuckers, get out of my head.
Jeff has started. Leggy will yell at me like, "We'll be on the show," and she'll message me like not in the comments, but she'll message me and she'll be like, "Get out of my fucking head, you son of a."
Connor, I thought you were
because we're thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I thought Connor went to bed forever ago.
Now, here's the thing, okay? Connor hasn't quite been the same ever since he started obsessing about my nipples. His whole demeanor around me has changed, and I think he came back in.
It's just nipples. It's just nipples in general, man.
Well, he did go on for quite a substantial amount of time about my nipples specifically being dimmer switches. Remember that conversation?
I think I missed this conversation. This one got me to stay back up to the phone.
It was great, though.
The conversation was fucking hilarious.
I feel like I'm like behind a page or some shit like that.
What
and
about
then
it?
Like I don't know about that conversation, but it would have been an interesting one to be involved in. I'm confident.
Well, not too long ago.
Nipples come up.
It's like we were talking about earlier about everybody ribbing each other, right? And that's the thing. That's the thing, right? There's a difference between banter, which is when something's banter, the person's in on it, right? They're in on the joke. They're part of it. Versus essentially bullying someone. Like, there's a difference. And a lot of people use the word banter as an umbrella to just be cunts, basically, right? But
negative cunts, not a good cunt, but a bad cunt.
A bad cunt, a horrible cunt. But on this show, like, obviously everybody has their little thing, like they talk you, they go, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, the whole sort of like.
Hey, oh, it's
I'm just explaining to Rick. So my thing is, they're always giving me shit about how pale I am, right? And I am. I'm practically translucent. I'm so fucking white, right?
You live in a place where you don't get a good tan. What do they want from you?
The joke is always like, and especially if Jeff is here, every time I come in, he's like, I've got to put my shades on because Leggy's here now, right? Because it's too bright on the screen. So even I think you can rope
So
in,
your
so
nipples are a dimmer switch to make your paleness a little darker.
That was the conversation. That's where that
Oh,
came
okay.
Turn your goddamn camera on, Tony.
I get it now. We just turn them down a little bit, right? Is that what you're telling me?
If only that were a thing, that would make life.
I have a lot of controls as host of this show. I can adjust mics. I can adjust this and that and the other thing. The only thing I cannot adjust is the freaking picture.
Is the fact that Leggy looks like Casper with hair.
I do have a
You
ring
heard
light.
what I said, Tony D. Turn your goddamn camera on, for the love of God.
I do have a ring light on here, right?
I have to make
on
sure
the,
it's
it's on the minimum. No, wait a minute. It's on the minimum. Watch this if I switch it off completely. Makes no fucking difference.
Hold on. You had a ring light on and then you turned it off?
It's off. It's off now, right? Watch the difference. On. Off.
There it is.
Oh, wow.
I mean, you can tell when.
Turn it back on, you bitch made ass.
Fuck you, ho.
Tony's only came up here because I'm in here.
You know why I came in? You really want to know why I came in here? You really want to know why I came in here?
Beat your ass. I will beat your ass.
Let him speak.
I was half asleep and thought I heard you in my dreams. How you doing?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Come up in here with sweet talk.
Hold on 1 second.
Jesus.
That's not the first time you said that either.
No, it isn't.
Hold on a second. Not only does Leggy take nonsensical nonsense to bed, but apparently so does Tony.
We're all in Tony's bed as well.
Goes to bed with a bunch of men.
No, I don't. I actually fell asleep because I wanted to get something. I had a drink. I passed out.
Hang on. Wait. Hang on. We can barely hear you because someone else has background noise that's drowning your mic out. So you'll have to speak a little bit louder. We genuinely can't hear you.
These fucking barbarians will turn this shit down. I'm starting with the host as the main barbarian in this motherfucker.
Right, what did you say? Say it again.
I passed out earlier because I went out to eat and I had some drinks, so I don't have.
Oh yeah. Good night, was it?
No, I just went out to get something to eat. I just got out the house for a little bit. That's all.
All right.
So I ate pretty good and had a decent Mai Tai. Fuck Glick with his late beer drinking ass. I drink liquor, motherfucker.
Okay, bitch, you really want to go liquor for liquor?
And then you just so happened to wake up when I came up here because I'm only just.
No, I had the show on in the background because I fell asleep. So, Steve, what's going on? Who's this other guy?
Who's what other guy?
Who are these other guys?
That's K-Mag.
That's K-Mag.
Who's this other
my guy, Rick?
I just like sit
Rick,
over
how
here
you
look
doing?
like a creeper.
I'm alive and kicking, man. I just had a sneezing fit. So
Valid question, Connor, with a hard ER.
Why your friend showing penis? First of all, he was your friend before he was mine, so don't put that shit on me, motherfucker.
Whoa. Who was my friend before they were your friend?
Why can't I keep telling y'all keep my nipples out your mouths? Why, how come people don't listen up here? Let me go get my belt.
Whoa. Who's my friend before they were your friend?
I'm confused. I'm like,
hold on, he's going to get his belt, he said.
Hold on. One
goddamn sleep. This motherfucker was trying to keep somebody up all goddamn night because he can't sleep in that damn late.
Nobody was trying to keep you up, Tony. You did that all by yourself.
I didn't. It's not like I dropped my camera down and dropped my mic and called you. I was like, "Hey, Tony, are you awake? You pick up on nonsensical nonsense."
Now that you mention, I do have 2 notifications that the link was available. So.
Yeah, the link's available. It's Saturday fucking night, you fucking twat.
Well done, Blake, for pronouncing it correctly. 10 out of 10.
At least he didn't call you cunt.
Always twat, it's never twat. Well done. You finally listened. There's always a hard A.
At least he didn't call you cunt.
Yeah, bro. We had another instant.
Incident. Come on, words are hard.
Make you feel a certain kind of way.
Okay, first and foremost, Rick,
said it
shut
already.
the fuck up because I've drank more than anybody in this podcast tonight, so you can eat my asshole.
No
Hey,
thanks.
you know what? You know what,
I'm
Jeff?
gonna have to pass on that one.
You know what? This is the long distance dedication from Casey Kasem from Glicken, Ohio. I guess I'm NPA to Rick in Georgia. Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby?
It's very gay.
It's not gay.
Why,
Shut
why,
up,
are you,
Tony.
why are you grunting and growling? What are you doing over there in the dark with your
I had to
camera
get
on?
dressed.
Oh.
Why did you have to get dressed?
Why does that make you grunt and growl? I don't understand.
I got aches and pains.
Anthony, let's go, bro. He acknowledged
Why
me
does
as
it
his
sound-
tribal chief.
Why
Come on,
does it sound
Anthony.
like
Let's
you're
go,
rubbing,
bro.
why does it sound like you're rubbing one out, Tony?
Say what?
I said, why did it sound like
Dude,
you were rubbing
Tony.
one out?
No, I'm not rubbing nothing out. No, man.
Because he was rubbing one out because I was on here.
I was not rubbing one out. See, this is how championships really look, okay?
Oh, God.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, here we go. Now we're gonna have the fucking dick measuring contest of champions.
Put your willies away, boys.
I don't have to measure mine, all right? I've got
No
a chance to-
comment.
Tony's here.
God,
First and
here we go.
foremost, Tony D.
What?
You have a TNT championship. It's
Yes, I do.
irrelevant. I have the single greatest championship of all
Oh,
time,
God.
being the Smoking Skull Championship.
You know what you're the champion of? You know what you're the champion of?
And the second greatest championship of all time being the Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast.
I've got neighbors. Stop shouting.
So does he. He's in a fucking hotel.
Okay,
He's
first
in
and
a
foremost,
hotel
Leggy,
and you've got neighbors. That's why I turn my shit down when he talks. Go ahead.
first and foremost, I don't give a fuck about any of y'all's neighbors. And Leggy, fuck your neighbors because they're some sons of bitches.
They are, but I still don't want the
Jumbo.
cops. I still don't want the cops at the door. And there's a teenager sleeping in the next room, supposedly. Meant
Oh,
to
well,
be.
I do apologize
You
for
wish
your
you had this
teenager.
type of sheen. Trust me, I haven't even
yelling.
traded yet.
However,
This is a cold.
think I won't fucking fly to Scotland just to fight your neighbors because you got some shitty ass neighbors.
Rick, how you doing, Steve? How you doing? And come on,
I would pay you to come and fight my neighbors.
Girl, do not tempt me.
They need a good fucking kick in. To be fair.
You remember the comment I said about earlier about getting into a fight? I don't have to waste one of the 4 fights I have. I won't have to waste one of the 4 fights to go whoop Leggy's neighbors' asses. We've talked about her neighbors, and she
they're a
does. She
nightmare.
has fucking shitbag neighbors. God, she's got terrible neighbors. You're a goddamn Viking Celtic warrior. Go whoop their asses, Leggy.
I'm not. You've got to remember, I fell down the stairs 3 weeks ago. I'm not exactly feeling that great.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
my
Are you still
Lord.
talking? Are you still
Been 3
nursing
weeks
that?
since that shit happened.
Still in a lot of pain. Yeah.
I still feel though, Leggy, you could still kick people's ass even though you fell down the stairs.
Yeah, probably, but I'd rather be in full functioning.
I don't know. I have a feeling that like he tears some shit up.
I'm feeling sorry for myself still. Do you know what I mean? I'm still sore enough that I'm feeling sorry for myself.
I'm pretty sure that Deborah could kick some people's
I
asses.
just took this off, right? I got this brace thing for my knee, for my leg.
You got a
And it's got
knee.
and it's got hinges in the side. I feel practically fucking semi-bionic.
Even more reason.
It's that bad.
Break your bionic leg off in somebody's ass. Fuck them.
Everybody go follow Radio NG Lady on social media.
My arse.
Dude, it reminds me of Forrest Gump. Run, Forrest, run.
Jesus.
I love you, Leggy.
I don't often feel sorry for myself, but like I've done some proper damage. Like I'm still feeling sorry for myself. I'm sitting here, kind of leaning forward on the seat because I can't sit back in the seat because I think I still think I fractured my coccyx, so I can't sit all the way back.
She said coccyx.
She broke her coccyx.
She totally broke her coccyx.
You going?
All 6 of them.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Like we know, we love you.
Better watch out.
Wait.
We get her in that wrestling match, Glick. She's gonna take us all out
Oh,
with
I'll
one
be healed
fucking
by
punch.
then. I'll be healed by then. I'll be on top form. I'm fucking coming to get you.
I mean, at the end of the day,
She's
the
gonna do
greatest
like
tag
the old.
team.
She's gonna do like the old Terry Funk thing. She's gonna grab a chair and just wildly fucking just throw that thing in the ring.
The
I don't
greatest
care if
tag
she's
team.
taking out a fan or anything.
Yeah, the greatest tag team of all time that nobody expected. Leggy and myself.
Can you
Oh,
imagine?
Jesus Christ.
Can you imagine?
It'd be like Cactus Jack and Terry Funk.
Yeah. I'm surprised them motherfuckers never died in the ring together.
Dude, I'm surprised neither one of them died in the ring alone, let alone together.
He just died recently.
Who?
Terry Funk.
Well, yeah, but he
Terry
didn't
Funk.
die in the ring. He died of old age.
Did y'all see Virgil died like 2 days ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to Virgil, damn it.
If you don't stop calling me fucking Deborah,
R.I.P.
you're
Virgil.
first on the list.
So here's a cool thing for you, Glick. Here's a cool thing for you. You want some neat little wrestling knowledge for you, Glick? Rick Steiner is the head of the Cherokee County School Board here, which is the next county over to me. And he's also an incredibly successful real estate agent here in the local area. And his brother, Scott, owned a Shoney's until just recently when he sold it to become an IHOP. And I met him because he showed up because he wanted the granite countertop out of the Shoney's, but the construction guys threw it in the dumpster the day before and it was broken to pieces. You can see either of those two guys regularly walking around the Woodstock area, and Scott Steiner is just as fucking big now as he was in the 90s.
Well,
He
it's
lost a
it's
lot of his
it's-
mass, though.
Well, I mean, it's like Kane being the goddamn mayor of Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah, right? Of
All right,
Knox
lady.
County.
Yeah, all right. Jesus Christ, Debbie.
Where's the Debbie come from?
Some wild shit, isn't it?
It is a Connor.
Apparently, I'm a bit of a Karen, and apparently Deborah is another word for Karen.
We figured it was in Europe, not here.
Yeah.
It's not a thing here.
You don't have Karens in Europe?
He's made that shit up. A Karen's a
Called
Karen.
to a Karen?
A Karen's a Karen.
Yeah,
regardless
that's
of who it is.
No, there's probably Karens over in Europe. He just calls it
He
Leggy
just thinks he's
Deborah
trying to call me
instead of
Deborah
Karen.
because he's a fucking arsehole and he's going to get his balls booted.
Did you call him an arsehole or an asshole?
An arsehole.
Arsehole.
Right out the nose. Right out the nose, Glick. Right out the nose. Go wash your
I
hands.
just wanted to make sure.
I do think it's funny how it's pronounced so differently with arsehole and asshole. And then, of course, Glick almost like snorting.
I just don't know why they put an R in it. I don't know why they put an R in that.
Excuse me. The UK people, arsehole. You're right.
Always been arse. You guys took the R out.
I didn't take
fucked
shit
up.
out. I was
You
born
didn't
knowing
put
it was an
you didn't
asshole.
put the R in. You took the R out, you fucking weirdos. I'm going to make
Trying
a
to put the R in.
Well, our
I mean, you
English
put a
is so
hard R on
different
the
than
end of some words and you're going to catch an ass whooping.
I knew that didn't take
You
5
can use
minutes. I
those
knew it was
words.
going to take 5 minutes for somebody to say it.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
You got to think about where I live, though, man. You got to think about where I live. I live in Atlanta.
But here's the thing: we don't say that shit over here. We just don't say
I
that.
live in Atlanta, dude. You know how freely those things fly around down here?
Rick. I'm an hour and a half south of you.
Where are you?
Yeah.
Warner Robins.
Oh, no shit. You're down there south of the shithole that is McDonough.
So
way
we were talking about.
So
we were
sorry,
talking about early.
I'm so sorry. Sorry to interrupt you, Glick. I just want to catch what Connor's saying there before I go make the cuppa, and then you can say all what you want to go say when I make the cuppa. So what you're saying is, it gets me excited and you enjoy it when I'm mad. Is that what you're saying, Connor? Because
He likes the abuse.
This is a progression from being obsessed with my nipples, and now you're talking about liking me when I'm angry. It's getting a bit weird, man. It's getting a bit.
I feel like Connor's got a little bit of a crush.
It's getting a bit fucking weird. I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. Sort yourselves out. I'll be back.
He's probably got a
shortly.
picture of Leggy up in his garage.
He probably does.
So it's funny that you're.
we were
Go
talking
ahead, Blake.
about.
Sorry.
We were talking about because I started this show out, and the beginning of this show is an absolute fucking shit show because Connor, like I had no idea that I was not going to have co-hosts, and it was just a fucking shit show. So I was just all over the
Without
place.
me, ladies and gentlemen. Especially without me. I want to thank everybody who misses me. I do plan on coming back. I know the son of a bitch
We
needs
don't
me. He just
fucking
can't-
miss you.
Fuck you,
I don't
Steve.
even know you, bro. I don't even know you, bro.
This show's gotten better without you, Tony. What are you talking about?
Okay. Hold on a second. Before we beat Tony D down, hold on a second. Before we beat Tony D
Blake's
down,
gonna
do it. as a guy who invited Tony D on the show, and as a guy who made Tony D a co-host of the show, I would love to bring you back. I want you back on the show, but I want the Tony D who is a part of the show engaged and all that. Personal shit happens, but that's Tony. When I'll be the first one to say it, and I've said it a million times. When Tony's on and he's a part of this show, he's fucking amazing. We got lots of clips, man. We got clips.
Top notch Tony. Remember that.
When top notch Tony. However, when Tony gets distracted by the assholes who do the things that happened
Connor, I hate
not too
you.
long
I hate
ago,
you. Oh, I hate you.
and the things that happened tonight, or anything else. Yeah, it's
that
like
doesn't
goddamn.
Just apply to the podcast, Glick. That doesn't just apply.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I'm just saying, I want top notch Tony. I want top notch Tony. I want.
We all wanted top notch Tony.
We want the real motherfucking Tony D.
Bro, I don't want shit from you because I don't even know who the fuck you are.
No, dude,
so
Rick,
they're speaking for themselves.
Yeah, Rick first and foremost, if you get the real Tony D, if you get the real podcast Tony D, that shit's fire. Like that.
I mean, he lives down here by me, so he's got to be pretty all right, I guess.
Like that shit is the real Tony D is fucking awesome.
And he's far enough south to be out of Henry County, so he's all right.
Yeah.
I'm not in Henry County.
I said you're far enough south to be out of Henry County, so you all right.
And you're apparently not far enough north.
I am because I'm in Bartow County.
Yes.
I'm where I need to be.
That's the Tony D I miss, man. Like that's my guy. Like this is a dude that was in the chat and being a part of the show, and this is a guy that we brought up on the show, and then I want that Tony D back. Trust me, and I want that Tony D back on the show, man. At the end of the day, I mean that shit. And fuck y'all, motherfuckers, who think anything different. And I say this because we had the Jeeves issue not too long ago, where somebody created a fake account and pretended to be Jeeves.
Oh my god, dude!
No. Listen. So listen. This happened just tonight. Your boy, like your boy, our guy, they did it to Brian tonight.
And we got a wiener view.
I hate you, Connor.
We thought Brian came up in here because down in the box, and that's why I said, Tony D, turn your camera on, and then when you commented, I knew it was actually you. We had Brian. He was down in the boxes, and it was Brian live. Like we had the Brian doing what Brian does. He's messing around over here. He's getting everything set up. And as soon and I didn't have no control over it. Jeff brought him up, but as soon as he brought Brian up, and we're like, "Yo, Brian, what's good?" Fucking wiener.
Yep.
You know what's crazy?
Fucking.
Y'all blame the folks on the other platform for that shit. He's not even over there with them.
Okay. Folks on the other platform, first and foremost, you silly sons of bitches. I call you out a lot. I pick on you guys a lot, and y'all don't do shit. However, a random motherfucker is not just going to target certain individuals. And I really honestly think that it's going to take. I really honestly think. Hold on one second, Tony, and I will let you. I really honestly think before you think any differently, they're going to have to do that and create the fake account and create the bullshit with you. We joked around and we're like, I can't wait until they do it to me. Like all of a sudden, a second click pops up. Like, oh shit, Glick's on here, you know. But yeah, I mean, as Meatloaf once said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
But you did forget that the very first one, they went after all 3 of us.
The very first TikTok page, they went after all 3 of us. But I'm talking about coming up here on a Saturday night with an open door challenge.
How many beers have you had?
He's had a couple 2-3.
I've had one beer.
Not as much as last Saturday.
He's had a couple 2-3.
Okay, first and foremost, Jarvis, shut the fuck up.
He was also at home last Saturday. He's not home right now.
That is true.
So
that is true.
2 points here. First and foremost, Jarvis, shut the fuck up. Second of all, Jarvis, thank you for hanging out with me during my drunken stupor. Okay, first and foremost, I'm going through shit. I'm dealing with a lot of shit.
Third and foremost,
and I needed last Saturday night. So, in all honesty, literally from the bottom of my heart, thank you, Jarvis.
I know.
Thank you.
You guys don't have to thank me, Glick.
Can I just pick up on Connor's comment about the silly sausage? I don't know or care who it was. It was a silly sausage. A silly sausage.
God damn it.
I'm a silly sausage.
You're such a silly sausage.
Wow.
I still remember on one of Leggy's shows, I commented in there and she's like, yeah, every time Steven or Jarvis says, hey, yo, it sounds like a Native American.
It does. when Glick does it, it goes, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. It doesn't sound Italian. It sounds fucking Native American.
It does.
Hey, whoa,
doing a podcast over here.
Wow.
Okay, first and foremost,
I'm talking here.
So first and foremost, don't anybody wow me.
One more game.
I'm Native American, you silly sons of bitches. Deal with it.
You lose weight.
I am a proud member of the Barefoot tribe. And
yeah, you're barefoot, all right.
Let's go.
God,
motherfucker's lucky he's got pants on right now.
Hard.
Don't think so.
I was gonna say the motherfucker came in earlier and had his fucking wiener flopping around and shit. It's weird.
Hey, shut up, K-Mag. You know you enjoyed the show, you son of a bitch.
Well, the thing is, Tony, when you don't see someone for a significant amount of time,
it was the smallest
then obviously
helicopter
sometimes
I've
may
ever
look
seen in
different
my
when you
life.
see them again.
It was a light switch, remember?
Whoa. Hold on. Everybody time out. You can't talk over each other. You can't yell over each other. Lady, what were you saying?
Tony was asking if I was losing weight, and I said, no, I don't think so. And then I said, but if you don't see someone for quite a significant amount of time, and then you see them again, sometimes they look different.
Oh, I think she just took a shot at you, Tony, for disappearing for a while. I just want to make that clear.
What'd you say about me turning the light switch on and off?
Here's the thing, right? It's really difficult because you don't know what the backstory is. So,
yeah,
I don't know what the backstory is. So
no, he doesn't know what our backstory is.
Oh, I don't know shit. I was just speculating. I'm actually getting ready to bounce out for the night. It is fucking 20 to 1 in the morning.
Rick's just there to stir the shit and then go.
Yeah, I'm just there to stir the pot.
Rick is like what we like to call a pissoir.
I brought the spoon.
Put that shit away.
It's not a big enough spoon. Bring a ladle next time.
This show is going to be kind of like what Brock Lesnar had, where it was eat, sleep, repeat, or conquer, repeat. But
I gotta pee.
Enter, arrive, talk shit, leave.
That's my
pretty much
life.
what it's gonna be.
It's my whole fucking life, bro.
On the Nonsensical Network.
What happened
On the
between you and
Nonsensical.
Tony should stay private. We don't all need to know that information.
On the Nonsensical Nonsense Network, Rick may be filling a time slot, whether it be on Thursday and or Sunday, doing a show. coming up in the near future.
I'd like to see Rick do a podcast. That'd be a funny podcast.
That's just because I'm goofy looking.
We're creating a network. We're creating a network, Tony D. Deal with it.
Are you really?
And it's a network. It's not net worth,
actually.
but it's a network.
Yeah, we are actually. We really are.
I see the music show. I see the men's health. I see this. What's the other one?
You're jealous as fuck of the music.
I am not jealous. No, fuck no. You crazy.
Come on, boy. Come on.
We got a lot of music here in Atlanta, bro. We got a shitload of
Fuck
music
around,
here.
fuck around and find out, and Leggy will be on the nonsense.
Damn, Leggy's doing that ASMR stuff.
Calm down. Put your dicks away now. Come on.
Is she?
Oh my God. Calm me down. Trust me.
Did you just get really close to the mic and talk really soft?
Ooh, call me later.
That's how I normally talk. That's how I normally talk when I'm not having to shout over 5 other people.
She reminds me of there was an oldies show back when I was growing
You
up.
should listen to my radio show. That's
They
my
used to
voice.
do pillow talk, and it was a very soft-spoken woman at nighttime, so you could go to sleep to her voice.
Well, we had what's her name? Delilah.
Yeah, like Delilah.
Was she in the Bible?
Yeah.
Do I?
No, you goofy son of a bitch.
Why, Delilah?
Delilah was a radio broadcast host, and she did her show, and it was all like love songs and
Leggy
stuff
could
like
pull
that.
Leggy could pull that off when she got that mic real close to her and she started talking softly.
Absolutely.
She could pull off the Delilah. She could fucking lull me to. I'd listen to that.
I have
and pass
no
the fuck
idea
out
who
at the end of the
Delilah
night.
is.
She's in the Bible.
Connor's getting excited with
in the Bible.
Leggy
He
doing
says,
the
she's in the
ASMR.
Bible.
She's a Tom Jones.
She's in the Bible.
She's in the Bible.
She's in the Bible. She's a biblical character.
Oh, Rick's Rednecks podcast. Well, a little breaking news for you, but Monday nights, hey Connor, listen to the words that are going to come out of my mouth real quick.
Oh, I know about this.
Monday nights are whether Connor likes it or not, but Monday nights I'm going to step down from the hosting chair, and they're going to be hosted by Connor.
Oh shit.
Well, I don't know. He's got kind of a runny vagina right now. He hasn't been able to make a whole show in the couple times I've been here, so he needs a bigger tampon.
Well, everyone, it was fun doing Monday night show. I know I'll be the first castaway.
No, okay. First and foremost, the format's
Connor's like,
not going
I'm
to
coming for you,
change.
Jarvis.
Yeah. The format's not going to change, but my ultimate goal is I want Connor to host the Monday night show. I'll be a co-host. I'll still be there. I'll be there every Monday night. Nothing's going to change other than the fact that it's going to be Connor's show.
It's all
Connor's going to be hosting it, and Connor's going to be rolling with it. By the way, Tony D, as a vet,
shows up because he can't stand when somebody else hosting shit.
No.
What you've got to remember is Blick is a little bit tipsy. He'll forget that he said this.
This is actually the second time I've heard it, so there you go.
It's news to me, and Connor doesn't know anything about it either. Evidently,
no, Connor doesn't know anything about it. So ultimately,
he does now.
He does now.
So okay. So I can spill the beans. So my ultimate goal for Monday night was to slowly push Connor into the host role. And Rick and I talked about this. I mean, and I was 100% sober. I was at work, and Rick was at work, and we were just chit-chatting like we always do, because Rick and I talk every day. We literally talk every day.
Can I just make a suggestion?
Who don't you talk to every day is my question.
Do you want to maybe let Connor recover from his surgery first? Because the poor guy.
No. That's what I said. That's what I said. It's a slow progression.
You just kind of throwing that at him, and the guy's like,
he just
I'm
needs
sitting
to
here
nut up
stoned
or
and
shut
drunk
up.
because I'm in agony.
He needs to just nut up or shut up.
I would love to see Connor host a show in his present state right now. I would love it.
Poor soul.
Well, okay, Connor, it hasn't happened yet. It was supposed to. God damn it.
This is what happens when you drink too much, you fucking chode.
So it hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened yet.
Because he repeats himself redundantly every week, and then he drinks more beer in the process. So it goes from 3 hours to 6 hours because he's going to stutter while he's repeating himself at the same damn time.
Y'all motherfuckers think I won't fight Tony D in the street? I will beat the hell out of Tony D.
I would pay to see that.
Hey, Tony, if he's gonna come down here and fight you in this, I want.
You want to
Bye,
sit
Rick.
with
He's gone.
You want your device to net run out of batteries.
I had nothing to do with that, by the way. By the way, I had nothing to do with that. I didn't do anything.
Like, you're all talking at the same time, and I can't hear any of you.
Sorry.
I had nothing to do with that.
Now we're all just sitting here waiting to see what he was going to say before he
When you see
disappeared.
this, if you're gonna plug his phone back up so he can get back on here.
Yeah, right. Monday nights are also usually Monday nights can be whatever they want. I mean, but no. In all seriousness, Rick and I were talking the other day, and I've been thinking about this for a long time.
Excuse me.
I have to learn.
Connor,
Tony and
for a year. Trust me. Don't do this. You don't want this.
And Tony and I. Well, Tony's going to talk shit because
Take your time.
I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Without me,
What?
Nobody watches Tony's broadcast.
Nobody watches yours. They watch the replay. They just download to give you a number. Shut up. Keep going.
You know what, Tony D? Over 23,000 downloads and listens.
Oh, boys.
I had 300,000 views in the first 6 months of Haps. Keep going.
Yeah, because you were on every fucking Habs broadcast there was. That does not count towards you.
You are on here every day of the week that there is. What's your point?
I was on there on Wednesdays and Saturdays, bro, and it was my show.
Our numbers as well, Tony. I had millions of Haps views. It means nothing.
You got credit for being on other people's shows.
Broadcasting across a broader audience than I was. I was a brand new rookie, which meant.
But what I'm saying, what I'm trying to say to you is that Haps intentionally overinflated our numbers. That's why none of us have attained that again on any other platform because it wasn't real. They were boosting.
You know what it was, and this is what you taught me. I'll always tell you what you taught me. Impressions and views are two different things.
Yes.
Did learn that after.
And your impressions and your views are different, but also your
all those numbers were mainly impressions.
Your interaction. That's another word I'm looking for. You know the difference between your numbers and your
not interactions, but
yeah, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
your engagement rate.
But on Haps, if you went into somebody else's live, you got credit for their viewers, whether you were there for
I got that
for
part.
5 minutes.
Understood.
Yeah. So our third episode of Nonsensical Nonsense was the first time we were ever on Haps.
I really feel like nobody can use Haps as any kind of benchmark.
You can't lose it. You can't use it as anything because
Tony,
who I am,
darling. No.
Let me say this. If it wasn't for Haps Helen, I would have never met you. How about that?
Yeah, well, she probably could have done that.
I mean, she'd probably would have been like, thank God for that. But...
Sorry, Helen.
I think Tony needs to clarify whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I feel like
it was a good thing. It was a good thing. I never said it was a bad thing. I never said that.
Tony, we made fun of you on the show. We called you a Haps whore.
I make fun of you every day.
Because your numbers. And you brag about them, but it was because you were literally on everybody's show.
We were all on each other's shows. This is true.
I wasn't.
You didn't count back then, motherfucker. But you were also shouted out when I did my 300,000 views broadcast. I shouted out everybody who was following me.
Listen,
I didn't count, but I was still doing bigger numbers than anybody on Haps outside of Leggy. Let's be honest.
Listen.
No.
Now just say
yes.
None of this shit matters. And what it's becoming is a conversation that you're in competition with each other, which you're not.
You're not in competition with you. We just fuck with each other.
No, but it's like the focus is wrong. The focus is wrong. Right?
I tried. You did that.
You're both doing something, right? Different things. You're both striving. You're both engaging an audience. It doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter who's doing what or what the numbers are. The numbers are, and I'm sick of saying this, the numbers are fucking irrelevant.
You're sick of saying it. You keep saying it. Keep going.
But because you keep talking about numbers, numbers are irrelevant. Your engagement rate is what's more important than your numbers. I've said
I
this
agree
I've said this
100%.
to you a million times before, Tony, and I do feel like I'm a broken record because I keep saying it. But you two sitting with your dicks out, waving your willies, it's like,
Hey,
where's the point?
first and foremost,
dick
you
is
had
still
a far
down here.
I'd
It'll
have to
come
try
up
to
there.
stick my dick out to try to get any acknowledgement. Leggy.
You know,
I'm not
Tony, I
Tony
hate
D
to
here,
say this,
who can
but
just hit my unzipper and do this to a fucking
with
camera.
the way you two
Look,
talk about each other, it's like when fucking Virgil and the $1 Million Man were like, "No, I'm gonna carry the $1 Million belt."
I'm the goddamn $1 Million Man, and he's a Virgil.
I
No,
don't
you're
give
not.
a shit.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
See here, and I'm not being an arsehole here, right? But I'm just going to say this, okay?
Arse.
I genuinely do not give a fuck what anybody else is doing. I focus on what I'm doing, and sometimes I forget to go live. I try to put my radio show out every week.
Yeah, I know, right? You really do, actually.
If I may, Helen, I apologize.
There have been a few things that have happened that have prevented me from doing a radio show every week. I have had to put a couple of replays out, but for the most part, I do my own thing. Go live for them when I'm, recording, so people can see that process. I do my little music documentary. My big focus at the moment is the Fringe show. I've been quite humble about. I know I've mentioned it, but I've been quite humble about that. It is a massive fucking deal, and I know that you've recognised that it's a big deal. You have, and I felt a little tearful one night when you were, saying that you're kind of proud of that, or whatever, right?
Okay,
But
so
the
if
thing
I
is,
can interrupt you for 1 second, if I
See
can
this
interrupt you for
motherfucker
1
over his
second.
stage?
No, I want to interrupt. I want to interrupt Helen for 1 second.
He's sitting over there. Oh, yes, I did.
No. I want to interrupt Helen for 1 second. First and foremost,
Glick likes when he's being acknowledged.
No.
All I'm saying is, it doesn't matter what anybody else is fucking doing.
Yeah.
Focus on yourself.
That's what she's always said. That's true.
That's why we're the greatest podcast on the planet. Duh.
If I can piggyback off what Leggy's saying, like she says, we all do something different.
Yes.
My podcast is more about like old movies, TV show. Sometimes okay, I get it, Glick. My show isn't yours. Fuck off, cunt.
Exactly.
I love it.
That's a good thing, because if they were both the fucking same, you would be in competition with each other. But here's
I
the thing:
love your show.
there's no point in comparing, numbers or shit, because you're not in fucking competition with each other. That's the point.
And here's the thing, like you just said, Leggy, even if we were doing the same thing, there's so much out there, and that's what I hate about certain podcasters, is that it is a dick measuring contest for some of them, because they see a new show and they automatically will shit on it. Where when I first met Glick, I was like, you know what, I'm doing podcasting so that, let's say if K-Mag wants to do a podcast, if he does the same thing as me, that goes to show that there is more people out there with a different viewpoint. A lot of people, hate movies that I like.
A lot of people. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, it was my fault. Go ahead.
A lot of people don't even know that I've got a podcast.
I've
got a podcast. My podcast is called Knob Static, and I stopped uploading episodes of it. It's conversations that I've had with musicians, mostly involved in the electronic world. The Rusty Egan interview that I did on Haps is going to go up there. The one with Isaac Howlett's going to go up there. I'm going to be doing something with Midjure. There are a couple of episodes up, but I just didn't have the time to sit on top of doing my weekly radio show and the live streaming and my actual job, which is photography. This isn't my fucking job. I'm running a business as well, right? So I don't even mention my podcast. But I do have a podcast. It's on all the same places yours is. It goes on Anchor, and it's on there. Knob Static.
So last night, Leggy, and I know you apologized, and do not apologize for last night.
Oh, I felt really bad about last night. I did, actually.
Yeah, don't worry about that. what you did last night is what I have wanted you to do, and without saying it, what I wanted you to do since you found out about Fringe. I wanted you to come on here or come on to social media or go live as much as you could and do what you did last night.
I just haven't had the time. Genuinely.
I understand that.
Yeah.
I understand that. And
And
that's
I
why
did it I did it last night because that was the final 24 hours of the thing. I mean, it's done now. It's done. It's expired now.
But that's why we were. I mean, in all honesty, and I'll say it again. I don't give a damn what anybody else thinks, but me personally, I'm gonna speak for myself. I won't speak for Jeff or Connor or anything like that. Me personally, I'm super proud of you. If it was like in my backyard, I would be there the entire month. You know what I mean? I would be there the entire
You're
month.
still going to be there. It's being live streamed.
Well, I'll be there. I'll be there on the live stream. But I mean, if it was in my backyard and it was like right there, I would be there every night. And that's why we did shout you out, and we did.
I know you did, and it's greatly appreciated. And that's why I didn't feel. But that's why I didn't feel like I needed to come up and push the point, because you'd already mentioned it.
Yeah, because we were proud of you. We were proud of you. We love the fact that you got such a huge honor. But for you personally, I would have loved to see you on here as much as you could have, to be pushing it and supporting it and everything like that. Because
honestly,
first,
I'm not that type of person. I'm really not. I genuinely find it really difficult to talk about myself. Like most of the people, I mean, even you, I know we do talk quite frequently, right? But most people don't actually know what I've achieved and accomplished, and I don't talk about the stuff that I've done or the people that I know. You know what I mean? Like, because I feel like name dropping is a cunty thing to do. Like, it's just not me. I don't need to elevate myself in any kind of way by dropping other people's names. Do you know what I mean? I do what I do. I get on with it. I've attained a level of success. I've achieved pretty much everything I wanted to do. The Fringe is a big deal, but I haven't made a big deal about it. I have been pushing the GoFundMe thing because I knew that it had a timer on it. So I have posted about that on social media a lot. But now that that's actually expired, I won't be talking about Fringe at all on social media now until like a couple of weeks before Fringe. That's when I'll be talking about it.
Is that entirely out the window?
What do you mean?
You being there, you being able to make it, you being able to do what you want to do. Is it a dead issue?
I'm sorry, Tony. I don't understand what you're asking me.
Are you still going to make it or not?
I'll still be doing it.
That's what I want to know.
Me asking for help for money was to try to recoup some of the. I mean, the target amount that I'd put in there wasn't even a fraction of what I'm going to be spending, right?
Right.
But it was just to help me along with the things like, the Fringe listing in the guide, and paying the venue. I did pay the deposit on the venue. It's definitely mine.
Good.
So and I only made 12% of the target. Like, it was lovely that people donated, and I'm grateful for every donation that I received. But it was a teeny weeny little fraction of what I needed, and it's a teeny little fraction of what I'm going to be spending. I'm never going to recoup that money, but it's not about that. It's about doing something.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will.
So I missed your target, lady. And I'm going to speak for me personally. I missed your target. If you have a PayPal or Cash App or anything like that, I'm going to speak for me personally. I missed your target. It is what it is. But I would love to send some money your way to help out with the cost. So if you have something available or anything like that, you don't have to do it right now. You don't have to shout it out or anything like that.
I was going to say, I do have a PayPal, but
okay.
I'm
if
lost.
You send it to me.
Yeah, I don't want to be asking for money. Like, the fact that you mentioned it and put it out there actually was enough. I put your PayPal out there specifically based on a conversation that you and I had, and I wanted to support you. Obviously, I wanted to praise you because this is huge. This is a big deal.
This is huge for her. This is huge for her.
What I might do nearer the time, right? Maybe like in July, is I might set up another specific pool on the same thing again, a timed. Like rather than just saying, "Oh, PayPal me," because obviously when people are donating money, I want it to specifically go to that thing. I don't really want it to just go into my PayPal willy nilly. And when you set up a fund, when you set up a pool, it gets held in reserve, right? It's not just going straight into your PayPal. It goes into like a separate little like pool of money, right? So that's why I had set that up that way. And what I might do is, you know, when it comes to time for, because I've still got to design the posters, but I will need to pay for them, and I'll need to pay for flyers, and I'll need to pay for someone to you know, distribute flyers in the street or whatever. So maybe near the time, maybe, you know, a month or so before it, I'll maybe set up another pool, and if people want to contribute, they can, and if they don't, that's okay too.
You might want to keep that same one up there, show them what you have, then they can add.
Well, that one's expired. It only lasts for 30 days, so that link doesn't exist anymore. The page is still there for people to view it, but there's no ability to donate to that now because it ran out. It expired at midnight. 6 hours ago it expired, right? So that's what we're talking about. That's why I had gone live yesterday to say, look, this is the last 24 hours. If anybody wants to chip in to help me out, this is the time to do it because it runs out in 24 hours.
Right.
You know, but I feel really bad asking people for money, and the only reason I did was because it's a free show, right?
You got to pay for the setup. People supposed to get
but people who are coming to the show aren't paying for tickets. It's a free show. It's so they can donate money in the bucket at the end, but they don't have to. They're coming for free, and then it's also being multicast for free. So I figured that if people wanted to help me out to make that happen, it's equivalent to kind of paying for a ticket in advance. You know, if they're planning on being
I feel like when you multicast, you need to bring I don't know. I don't want to say any names, but a certain 28-time champion, the greatest champion of all time, up on the show with you live. And allow him to have his creative genius.
Okay, so the way that I'm doing it at the Fringe. Okay, so that's another thing I want to talk about because
I'm kidding, by the way.
No, but it's not going to be the same as how I do Jukebox Jury online, because that would require too many people to turn up at the right time, too many potential tech issues, and then I would need to have an individual camera for each juror that's on the stage as well. So what I'm actually doing is, because obviously I've got a limited time to set up, like I've got a 15-minute turnaround time from the act before me to my show starting, for that act to get out and for me to get in and get set up. So that's what I'm worried about, is the technicals of having that 15-minute window, right? So the way that it's going to be set up for the Fringe shows is, rather than having individual boxes like this where people come in and you know, the jurors are online, what I'm doing is I'm having a live jury. I'm having a panel live in front of the audience, right? And I'll be having one camera on them and one camera on the audience. It'll be a 2-camera setup, maybe 3 at most. I'm not having people coming in on links, hoping their microphones work, hoping they're there on time. It's too much stress for me. I don't need that. When we're doing it online, it doesn't matter if people turn up 10, 15, 20 minutes late. It fucking matters at the Fringe. So
can you give me 1 second, because we're at that mark. So if I can drop this down and I'll come back up. No, you're fine. If you give me 1 second, I'm going to drop this down.
1 o'clock in the morning.
Bring up a part 2.
The sun's coming up where she's at. People are tired. They're supposed to go to church. And
then go to bed. Go to bed, Tony.
Go to fucking bed. You're speaking for yourself, man.
God, you old.
Tony, hang on. Tony, you can still keep me in your ear holes if you really, really want to.
I'm gonna put me somewhere else in yours. Keep it up.
If you want to give me 1 second, I'll bring this right back up.
I
just want to drop it down, and I'll refresh it, and I'll bring it right back up. I just gotta make sure.
Go on, do it.
You still hear about face?
I feel like she's talking like from the Holy Grail, where she's like, "Get on with it."
Yeah, I just have time restrictions. That's all it is. So we reach our time restrictions.
You would follow them,
and we're gonna come right back up. Tony, you don't have to come back up, bro. It's
all
good.
I'm tired. I had to work this morning, so I'm actually exhausted. I did go to work this morning.
Go ahead. I gotta prepare for the. Anywho, Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out.
Hey, I
This
can't
is
find
the
part 2 from
end.
last week either. Where's that at?
I don't know. I lost it. I got in trouble on YouTube.
You lose it was on YouTube. How you lose it?
Anyways, we're gonna drop this down. We're gonna come right back up.
Go
So I will drop the link. I will drop the link in the comments.
The
so
longest
come
outro
back
ever.
up.
That's me the champion of the longest outros ever.
I'm the
Long
champion
outro,
of being
come on.
your fucking daddy. Watch it. Watch this shit. Champion of fucking blah blah blah.
I'll tell you